Alrighty, everybody. Hey, we are back. Little short break there before we get started with the match. Did a quick bit of undressing, a bit of water drinking, and now I'm here with Nelly to be looking at Australia versus South Korea. Again, predictions, we kind of already just went over that, but for people that missed out, we just had a fruity sooty recap of the group stage for the tournament. And we both pretty much predicted this match to go very one-sided in favor of South Korea, right?
Yeah.
So I think I called a 6-0 result, and I'm pretty sure you did a 6-1 result.
No, I did 6-0.
Oh, you did a 6-0.
At least.
No, okay. And the pick'ems are obviously holy and should not be tainted by any sort of outer interference just because you just did a recap. So we're gonna, we both think that South Korea is gonna have a very good time in this match. Basically, it boils down to the fact that South Korea is extremely strong this year as always. Australia, always a fairly good team, but not quite on the same level. So we'll see if Australia is able to pull off a few maps. As you can see, the map pool is right here. We have 5 no-mod maps in the map pool right now, which was 4 last week, and that's the only real change. And yeah, we're gonna get into Nobot 1, it seems, right?
Yeah, it seems to be battable. I expected to see, like, from Nobot at least, Nobot 2, because it's giga random, I'll be honest. And they're playing, like, the hardest hidden map, at least for a majority of players.
Yeah, I believe South Korea is just banning the easier maps here for Australia not to really to disable Australia from having any sort of like backup safe map. So that would be Nomad 1, I believe, because Nomad 1 is definitely not like the hardest of picks. We are already getting started into the match. Quickly going over the bans here. Australia banned HD 1 and South Korea banned Nomad 1. There's another match going on at the same time being China versus Italy. Nomad 1 was banned by China as well, and Italy is banning Hidden 2. We'll keep you up to date for that match. We'll be looking at this match though. So here we go. First one of the day.
First match of round of 16, and that's the buff. Hidden 2, picked by South Korea. So as you can see, the map itself is sort of simple, like on the first glance, but once you play it, like you'll see the high tempo building up. Going from a low BPM to high BPM, and the cycle continues twice actually throughout the map.
Yeah, we have a first miss there for Crimson Please though, so that's going to favor South Korea a little early on. And now we're very comfortably going into the first 1/3 of the map. First 1/3. Big misses there for Australia though. 2 misses there for Panda Bear. Crimson Please not really doing too well, whereas South Korea is still holding on to a triple SS.
Yeah, so far it's doing good for South Korea. Surprised to see Hyper W7 pulling off a double S for that, but Abstract fighting the first miss for South Korea. So to be fair, 2 trades from Australia from Crimson Please and Panda Bear are missing, so that damage for South Korea is not apparent. And now here comes the second part of the map with another tempo change. This is probably like the first and final KI. Hyper W7 missing, however.
Yeah, is it significant enough though? Don't think so. Australia has some more misses there for Panda Bear as well, and already the lead for South Korea is so significant. I don't think Australia's going to be able to come back. Greystar also missed though. Only Crimson Please Abstract over 2 in a combo. I'm going to have to take that back because Crimson Please misses right at the end too. Very intense ending, and Australia not really finding their footing there. Actually losing out on even more points compared to South Korea, and losing this map by over 320,000 points.
Yeah, this was expected. From Chicken Endo, theoretically could have seen it, but it seems like nothing like... I mean, it went wrong. That's what I wanted to say, that with 3 misses as well.
Yeah,
and
great
2
plays
AA ranks.
Yeah. Again, this is a tough hidden pick. This is like extremely hard for a lot of newer players, especially considering that HD on low AR is not really played too often anymore. And this is definitely reflected a bit in the performance of Panabe and Crimson Police not being quite as, not quite having the veteran status that the South Korean friends have. They're gonna go for normal 3 now, Australia. So that's a Kukai's Overdose on Fracture Ray. Definitely something I expect for Australia to do here, going for no mod primarily and leaving the other mods for South Korea to pick, because I'm fairly sure South Korea is just gonna opt for modded brackets every single time throughout the entire match.
Yeah, most likely South Korea will just pick the variety of mods other than no mod, considering like no mod is like it's a sort of car flip like when it comes to no mod, because Australia can win and South Korea can win. It's all that matters, like which team prepare for the most. So for example, with number 3, the diff itself is really techy. As you can see, Fracture Ray, like from Arkea, being really techy, with the variety of high SV sliders featuring with slider ticks, hit and dash manipulations.
Correct indeed. Very techy, and that makes for a coin flip, because I'm very sure that Australia is able to play maps like these on a fairly high level still, and practice makes it perfect. So this might be the shot at taking it up a few points from South Korea, but then again, South Korea might have just done the same, so they might have prepared just as well. So we're gonna have to wait and see here as we get into the second map of the match. In the meantime, for the match China versus Italy, the first map has also been played, which ended up being a positive result for China, taking that one by 123,000. The map played was Hidden 1.
Oh, another map of Hidden started with China versus Italy. Good job for China. I must say, like, good job for Dusk, because he's the only one who's seeded.
Yeah, double S as well for him, as always. We've come to know Dusk to be one of the greatest tournament players. In the meantime, no misses here so far. Everybody holding on to combo very nicely. These sliders are quite techy, but as expected, everybody on both teams definitely being on the level capable of playing these maps. No misses again so far. We do have a bit of an accuracy drop there for Crimson Police, but nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but I believe the spin competition, like in favor of South Korea. Crimson Police fighting the first miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that brings South Korea into the leading position here, quite comfortably too. And now they can see each other's scores. Yeah, South Korea knows that they're leading.
This isn't the only break, actually. Like, there is another break, like, at the quarter of the map.
Gotcha, so we're gonna have to keep that in mind, but for now, yeah, South Korea's doing quite well, and so is South Australia, honestly. Only missing 1 note so far on the entire team, but not enough against South Korea.
Another one.
Draystar actually missing for South Korea. 2 notes actually too, so I'm thinking that actually might favor Australia, considering that Crimson Police had lesser misses. We're gonna have to wait to see until Draystar goes back to 200 combo. That's when we know for sure, because 200 is basically the cap for the score per fruit you get, so you don't get any extra score per fruit once you go over 200 combo, for people that don't know. So we're gonna have to wait to see if that happens, if Draystar gets to 200, but no, South Korea is still leading by a small margin here. But missing again, though! No, double miss for Australia! And that's going to give it back to South Korea right at the end, I do believe, as Beret and Hyper are able to FC.
Oh, Jesus! That is what I said, like, it's a car flip. Like, one team can go well and the other doesn't, but Australia, oh, they were so close. That's so
that got me a little emotional right at the end, too.
Yeah, they technically could take the point after Draystar missing, like, again, at, like, probably the last few seconds, but it's not enough.
Yeah, very unfortunate big miss there for Chicken Nanda and Poltergoose as well. Hyper actually double S-ing the map, so that's really impressive considering those sliders. Berea with the FC. And again, South Korea, you need to pull out the really big guns if you want to get any point from these guys.
Must be inhuman to be South Korea.
Oh, absolutely. Now we wait for South Korea's next pick.
This will take a little bit of time.
Yeah, they have 2 minutes of time to pick a map, and then another 2 minutes to ready up all players in the lobby. So this could take a little bit, but I predict them to go for either another hidden pick. But honestly, double time hard rock will work just fine for South Korea as well. So they can pretty much go with any map that's in the mod bracket.
I knew it was gonna be Convert, but double time, not really. I expected to pick Hard Rock, but both fits well, I guess.
It's going to be Floating Darkness from the double time pool, so that's a convert indeed. It's going to be from that double time bracket, and that's a fair choice as well, considering that South Korea has people like Abstract playing this year. Someone who we haven't really seen in past Korean rosters for CWC at all. And their specialty is definitely these kind of maps up until AR9. Everybody on the end of South Korea is able to play these kind of maps amazingly, though. Not entirely sure about Australia. I know that Chicken Nando should be able to do quite well here. But the other players, again, fairly new to the game. This might be a tad bit easier for them compared to Hidden, though. Like the Hidden AR 8.4. So the score line might be a tad bit closer as well.
Yeah, Abstract, well, like you've mentioned, he's never been in any CWC rosters, but coming this year, and probably only this year, as like he tweeted itself, like from Abstract. But before CWC, he actually played a few of the community tournaments that was really close to being #1. Like against, there was a time when Dusk, Karim, Arma, Crystal playing together, and they basically destroy competition.
DAT 3, I'm pretty sure that was something to behold indeed.
Oh, it started in Mystery Tournament, then Cash Magic hosted by he and CTB or Erica. And then
right.
The roster was lost against Alien Flybot's team on AXS6. So seeing Abstract in CWC is kind of blessing.
Just a great game too. In the meantime, Italy and China have played a second map with a surprising result. Italy taking that map with a triple FC, with the only misses being done in the entire lobby being done by Kovir. So 2 misses in total for all 6 players. Dust Crystal also both SSing the map, but a triple SS for Italy has got to give them that point. Man, the stakes are high this year. It's incredible to see. Double time is going to be played here, though, for Australia, South Korea with our third map.
Yeah, not bad for Italy. Although I'll be honest, like the Hard Rock map is probably the easiest in the pool. In fact, it plays like a normal but with AR10. But we're not going to talk about China versus Italy that deeply, because we have Australia, South Korea now. Wajbu fighting a miss.
Yeah, our fellow commentator then missing the first out. We have Chicken and Rels following that up.
Not the crucial one, Rels missing, but oh wait a minute, Wajbu and Korea traded.
Yeah, quite a few misses here at the start of the map already. Poltergoose and Abstract, the only ones holding on to combo. Again, Abstract, this is definitely his specialty. Chicken Nano coming with another miss, and that's going to give a lead further to South Korea. Kijibo missing as well. Ooh, it's really started to take shape here for South Korea with another miss there for Poltergoose, and nobody for Australia has any sort of combo at the moment. Abstract still doing beautifully.
I must say this convert, like, it's probably like the hardest part. It was the beginning. Other than that, like the rest is actually achievable. The Poltergoose fight and miss, which I think he had the highest combo here. Unfortunately, missing Rels and Chicken Nano traded each together at the same note, I think. But the score in favor of South Korea by around like 200k or 150k difference.
Yeah, already strong lead there for South Korea, and that's mostly due to the fact that Beret and Abstract doing wonderfully. Rel's also doing considerably good. Actually beating all 3 members of Australia too, so very little to complain there for their team. Australia now finally getting back to a triple 200 combo, I believe, if Chicken Nando holds on, and he does. So this might be the start of the comeback, but they're going to have to see at least like 3 misses for South Korea to put any dent in the score.
Nothing's gonna happen though. Kwajibo missing.
Yeah, Berea also missed a little early on though, so it traded, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Abstract of seeing the map. Like, if he remains AFK, like pretty much, like Australia might have a chance, but Abstract showing really good performance this time. His first appearance in round of 16, like, and he is already FC with 100% accuracy.
Yeah, after absolute double time guard. Berea struggling a little bit at the moment. Kijibu is going to trade up once again, though. So South Korea is going to cruise through that ending, taking a third points in a row. Again, look at those scores on the end of South Korea. Absolutely mind-blowing and abstract with the double S performance. Something that I told you guys he is able to do, as this is his specialty after all. And Australia already in a very bad spot.
Yeah, Australia, like, with double time 3, they already crumble at the beginning. That's really unfortunate. Meanwhile, China versus Italy gotta play Hidden 3, a convert one.
Yeah, they're a little slower in terms of picking compared to South Korea and Australia, so that's that. And in the meantime, we're gonna wait for Australia to pick next year. They have about 2 minutes to do so. I expect them to once again for no mod. I think they're just gonna pick that mod bracket. Well, I should say no mod brackets. Really, until it's completely picked and drowned. So we're just gonna have to wait and see if that suspicion of mine is correct.
Yeah, their most viable choice really is either Nomad or Hard Rock. But even then, like, on maps that are not converts, those are specifics. So for the Nomad specific map, Paranoia Revolution is the only one remaining here, and 2 Hard Rocks specifics. So yeah, I don't really think they're gonna do a really huge gamble here. Oh, it's Hard Rock 2, the easiest one.
Okay, so we saw in the China vs Italy match this for players of this caliber at least seems to be quite doable to pull an double S on, considering we had 5 double S's in that lobby with only Kobe for China missing there, and this might be replicated here. Who knows? I know that Australia is fairly alright with Hard Rock, but then again they're up against South Korea, and I would say that South Korea, in terms of mod play, should still be stronger. You see Hyper, QWH, and Dracer coming in here. I suspect they should be able to at least get a SS or 2 out of South Korea again, and then Australia is going to have to beat that. So I wish them good luck. I'm not entirely sure if this is the most optimal pick to try South Korea on, though.
Yeah, I would think South Korea is like the most consistent when it comes to Hard Rock. The Australia picked the easiest one. Like, it's not gonna like give them any favor that South Korea is pretty much the legendary ones when it comes to with any mods.
Correct indeed. They're very quick to get ready here, and that's going to introduce us to the 4th map of the match, Australia-South Korea. Kijibu taking a head start here, already accumulating 9,000 somewhat points. So early lead for Australia! Exclamation mark. Okay, seems we're syncing up. There we go.
Let's see if the safest Hard Rock from Australia will pay off. Traystar is the only one with Hard Rock and Hidden, but again, that's player's choice.
On the entire team of South Korea, we have one person going for Hidden, that being Draystar, something that I would have expected. Nobody opting for Hidden on the end of Australia. It only really makes reading easier. It doesn't really multiply the score at all. It's only Hard Rock that does the 1.12 multiplier, and Hidden does nothing. It's just for reading purposes. No misses so far.
Yeah, but the score difference is really like a 30%, like a 30-point difference because a few droplet misses from Australia. Chickenado is the only one with double S. Meanwhile, the rest of South Korea doing 100% accuracy.
Yeah, very perfect performance there for South Korea as expected, and still a very great performance for Australia. Droplets don't really mean too much compared to a miss, but if South Korea is just going to SS the map this way, they might matter a little bit. And honestly speaking, I wouldn't be too surprised if that scenario were to happen. No misses again, like nobody's missing at all. By now in the China vs Italy match, Kobe had already missed. So this is looking to be even better.
Yeah, as I've said, like the most viable choice for Australia, like Hard Rock 2 is like the most viable choice because he literally plays like no mod with less CS and more AR to 10.
It does seem that way, yeah. It's gonna get a little funky here, but everybody holding on still.
Oh, the lead is even massive after the spin.
Yeah, the spinners are the things that are making the difference right here. This could just be a 6-way FC spinner battle.
And now
any miss will ruin it for the other team, though.
Now they have to pray if South Korea will miss anywhere.
Yeah, any miss will give it to the other team once again. And that's gonna be Portuguese. Yeah, and that's definitely gonna go to South Korea now. And the map is so close to ending. And
yeah, this is it. That is really defined it.
And there you go. That one miss there for Australia.
Yeah, that sudden hyper dash to circle here, like that really nailed in the coffin for Poltergeist.
And yeah, triple SS there for South Korea. Very little to complain about. Truly nothing to complain about there again. And a perfect score for Chicken Nando and Kijibo as well. Kijibo not really spinning too much though, if I'm right. I'm not seeing that much of a spinner score at all in his end. So Poltergeist, the only one in this lobby with any sort of miss. That's going to be your 4th point already for South Korea, as they are the next to pick. In the meantime, we have a bit of an update there for China vs Italy as well. China is going to be able to take the 2nd point here, again on a hidden pick, a hidden 3, with a win of 111,000 points. So that scoreline is now 2 for China, 1 for Italy.
Not for combos this time. That's really good, because everyone's not immortal.
Correct. We have another hidden pick here as well for South Korea. That's going to go to hidden 3 here, with a map name I would rather not pronounce, so there's that. You can just read it on the screen, I think. Reading is good for you, did you guys know? It's really good for you, so...
I'll try. Yukio Yokocho.
You just ruined it! Ah! How dare you, Nelly!
I'm sorry if I ruined the Japanese linguistics here.
No, especially you ruined the reading magic, I would say.
Yeah.
You've allowed for people to only listen.
I had to.
That's fair. We might have like a blind viewer or two. You never know. So that's only good if you do so. So good job to you there. Nelly absolutely re-innovates in commentary here with his first CWC commentary session.
Yeah, that's the first time. Meanwhile, though, Italy took in China 2-2 right now after double time 1.
Okay, so that's actually gonna get pretty close over there. Seemingly Italy definitely doing stronger on Hard Rock and Double Time. Very close scoreline once again, with only 64,000 points of difference. So that really boils down to 1 or 2 misses again, I suspect. And yet again, we have a... Oh my goodness. Whoa, what's going on in that lobby? We have 5 FCs on that map and only a single person missing there. Again, Kovir having 2 misses. Okay, double time Hard Rock in that lobby is just absolutely monstrous in every regard. Even worse than we have seen so far over here on the South Korean Australia match. As we get into the 5th map here, hidden, once again picked by South Korea.
So that cover features a lot of weird snaps, because the song itself is sort of a jazz one. GWH fight a first miss here.
Yeah,
but it tries back with Panda Beer.
Ooh, yeah, as I mentioned, there though for Australia, QWH is also gonna miss though.
Yeah, as I mentioned, like the snaps regarding, like not everyone will see it, like for sure, because of those snaps. Even QWH was confused for a few seconds, I think. Oh, everyone's missing except Draystar and QWH.
Yeah, big misses there for Australia, and only Hyper not being up to 2 in a combo there for South Korea. Draystar with the double S, and did we really expect anything else from our dude Draystar? Don't think so. More misses there for Crimson Police and Chicken Nada, and already South Korea with an incredible score lead of over 200,000 this early on. Also, a fun fact for you guys, if you guys want to see the other match being played, that being Italy versus China, you can go to a link that has been dropped in the chat by Puffbuck a little. You need to scroll up a little bit. Twitch.tv/Osu FR Live, so Osu France Live. You can view the China vs Italy match live there. So you can open up 2 tabs at the same time. In the meantime, everybody kind of finding their footing. Everybody back to 200 plus combo.
Yeah, everyone recovered, though Hybrid W7 managed to find a miss somehow, like 200 combos before. But still, the score leading still in favors Korea by 200. Oh, QWHJ, never mind.
Yeah, another miss there for Panda Bay as well, though. So South Korea really has very little to worry about here. Australia was able to pick up the score a little bit, but not by enough. Crimson Police with more misses there. Dre Star still holding on to a double S, and it seems he's going to remain. Yeah, he's just going to remain with that double S until the end, and he's got a... It's perfect. It's just so good. On the other hand, we have Australia with a 3, a 7, and a 7 miss. So 3 misses each for QWH and Hyper W. Again, a bit closer than the other hidden map we had early on in this game, but not quite close enough for Australia at all. And we have South Korea at match point leading 5-0.
Yeah, now they have to win one more map. Abstract just realizing that this isn't a best of 9, but that's best of 11.
Yeah, you're not quite done yet, Abstract.
Good job there, Abstract.
How dare you make mistakes? I've never made a mistake, ever.
Sorry, I'm being the bully on stream.
I'm not a bully.
Okay.
Very realistic is what I am. But I'll grant Abstract another chance here to prove himself. He's just gonna have to entertain us for at least another map.
Update on Italy-China situation. They're picking No Mod 5. Oh, and that's No Mod 5.
That's gonna be the picks.
Okay,
yeah.
Never mind. Everyone picked it, I assume. Damn.
So on either stream, you're gonna be able to listen to the baddest. No Mod 5, indeed. A sensible pick there for Australia. There's not a lot they can do against South Korea in terms of mod play, it seems. So very fair choice indeed.
I may say that this convert picked by Australia was kind of risky. Convert itself is not too hard, but there are a few 1-8 snaps that probably scare a lot of players. Like, especially the spacing wise. Those 1-8s are really spaced. It's probably featuring for different parts of the map. You'll see what I mean.
Oh, we'll see what you mean, alright?
Of course, I know that, but I'm just warning it.
In the meantime, quickly looking over at the stream for China vs Italy. Everybody's still holding on to a double S, it seems. But actually, Karim has a FC, not a double S. And actually missing now too, so we're going to see a bit of a lead there for China in the meantime. Again, great performance, though everybody is still holding on to a full combo other than Karim. Some of these patterns are extraordinarily weird.
Yeah.
You'll see in this
covered.
match. Yeah, waiting for everybody to get ready in this lobby against the South Koreans match point. Quite the funky song as well.
That is good. Though many people don't like it.
You know, let us know whether you're a fan of the baddest, as it's being played twice now in both matches.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Australia, South Korea, 6th map coming up.
There we go. Possibly the last match for Australia, but let's see. Meanwhile, China winning the Nobot 5. Tying up to score with 3-2. Well, 2 players have seen Crystal and Dusk, and Arva missing the full combo, the only one from the Italy.
Yeah, very little to report so far. Everybody holding on to their almost 300 combos.
Now everyone should pray that everyone will hit those 1-8 space snaps for Australia at least.
Yeah. Gotta get a little more intensity. Chicken Anna is gonna be the first to miss for Australia as well. So that spells out doom if this continues. In the meantime, as for the China vs Italy match, China won the baddest with quite a
2 misses from South Korea.
Oh, now did you say Hyper and Drace are both missing together with QWH though. So the scoreline is going to be fairly similar for the most part, but I think Australia's going to have a bit of a lead.
Australia with a little bit of lead.
Depends though, it depends. Okay, they are going to be able to overtake South Korea very marginally at the moment. Any miss will ruin it.
Literally. Calder just got to provide one.
Yeah, exactly. South Korea back in the leading position here.
Oh, Draystar! He missed a lot of fruits.
Oh, that might be more significant than indeed. Yeah, they are back in the lead again, Australia. So it's very close here. Scoreline's flickering quite a lot.
One more. Oh, full miss from Australia!
And
this is so bad.
Oh, you are correct. I had that same reaction just now. I have a feeling that's not going to be recoverable anymore. And they know, they can see.
Over now.
Yeah, they could see that too. They could see South Korea not triple missing there. So, yeah, South Korea's absolutely just going to cruise towards the ending. They just, yeah, there's very little that can happen here.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that is it. Yeah, this is it for Australia.
Oh, that's a painful miss to behold as a viewer, and it's looking like South Korea is very handily going to end this match with a clean sweep score, 6-0.
Yeah, unfortunately for Australia, they have to play the losers bracket. Though, to be fair, losing to South Korea is what somewhat expected, and I assume that the members of Australian team also knew about this. But it was really good attempts on the last map, but it's not enough.
Not quite enough indeed. Well tried by Australia. There were some close scores there. That triple miss at the end kind of just blew it. Otherwise, they would have gotten very close to beating South Korea on this map too. And yeah, clean play by South Korea. Good job to them once again. Clean sweeping Australia within 35 minutes as well. So kind of what we predicted would happen, Nelly. But at the same time, it's always like mind-blowing to see how well these guys play. I think we're going to get into the other match in the meantime, by the way. So
yeah,
China
we can switch to China versus Italy. They're still playing, by the way. So far, like, they're playing Hloe, Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, so that match is a bit closer. Again, there's 2 top teams playing. Italy and China both being top teams. And not just in the top seed, but like some of the best in the top seeded teams as well. So there were some predictions for both of these teams to make it on podium places. That might happen. We're not entirely sure yet. Obviously, the tournament still to pan out. Italy having a bit of a rough start versus the Philippines in group stage, but this match they're seemingly taking at least more seriously, and they're doing quite a lot better too. Scoreline currently being China leading 3-2. I'm pretty sure that the pick here, the next pick was for Italy. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're gonna I expect them to do a bit better on this map than China. So far they've done really well on their own picks, so that might continue, that trend, that is. So we're gonna get into that match in a little bit. We're just gonna have to wait for everything to be set up for us real quick. If there's any questions in chat in the meantime, definitely let us know. So Nelly, how was casting your first match for CWC? Did you like it? Short
Well,
one,
I like
but
it.
it's good stuff,
Yeah, it's
right?
sort of short, but it was really good. I'm glad that I actually joined here.
I'm very glad we have you as well, and we're going to be able to continue commentating on that second match today too, so that's cool.
Let's jump to the second one, I guess. Meanwhile, they already...
Oh, painful that is. Wow, sorry for interrupting you there.
Oh!
But you're seeing what I'm seeing right now, aren't you?
Oh,
That
I'm
was a
also
spinner
seeing this.
battle. Oh no, it wasn't quite the spinner battle. We have We have a point there for China, winning on Italy's pick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they have won on Italy's pick by 2,997 points. So we had a single miss there for Arma. We had a single miss for Cyanus. Together, that made for a China victory. There were no spinners in this map actually, so only 2 misses in total too. Incredible.
Unfortunate for Armor.
Yeah, the only difference really being the fact that Cyanus missed quite a lot later than Arma, so he didn't have to build back up to 200 combo anymore, whereas Arma had to, meaning that their score deficit was just larger, only by 2,997. So, very close game. Sadly, we weren't able to see that one, but that's unfortunate for Italy, not continuing their streak of winning their own picks.
I hope Italy won't really get shackled after that, despite China winning 2 points in a row. 4-2, as you can see. The next pick
I
is
don't
from
think
Italy.
they're going to be too down about it. I think they'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah, I also hope so. But what's the best pick from Italy, honestly? I would suspect it's going to be another double time.
Honestly, Italy picking Hard Rock in double time so far, and there's only one Hard Rock map left. There's 2 double times left. So far, China opting for Hidden and No Mod.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to pick Hard Rock.
Me neither.
Best bet would be No Mod 4, and probably double time 3, unless like every player from Italy like confident enough to read AR8.
Something seems to be going on with Bancho for either of these 2 teams, not entirely sure. So that's maybe one of the reasons why this match has so far taken a tad bit longer than the other match, but it's been smooth sailing mostly, I do believe. So yeah, we're just trying to wake up Bancho here.
Oh no, they might roll the pick.
Oh, that could be bad for China, actually.
That's bad for Italy. Oh, he
literally the second that Nick rolls for the pick.
Is this it's this Paranoia Revolution. Oh, it's really bad map.
Oh no, but this is unfortunate for China because they weren't able to pick, it seems. Nick already force-picked one of the maps. Crystal was just a little too late there.
Yeah, so by bad map, I'm not saying the style of the map, but I'm saying that this map itself is quite random, I would say that. Especially at the end. But you'll see what I mean. Unless you guys know the song, which is Paranoia Revolution from DDR.
I wonder if that's gonna bottleneck China in any way. It's a normal pick after all, so they were gonna go for Noma, but it's definitely quite a different Noma.
Yeah, apparently Dusk is out.
Yeah, they're still kind of deciding on whether they're gonna go for No Mod 4 or No Mod 2 after all. Asking for a double check there. So we don't really fully know the pick yet. We're gonna have to wait to see how Italy reacts to it, I assume.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for higher ups for confirmation.
I'm so impressed I could cry. Thank you very much for your best dance.
Not too eventful though, so I think they're just gonna go for normal 2 after all. Don't see any typing going on anyway. Not in the multiplayer lobby, that is.
Yeah.
Seems that we're gonna go for normal 4 after all, yeah. There's just a warning there for China to pick quicker next time.
Yeah, apparently we're some kind of disconnects from China that we don't know.
Yeah, so some lagging issues there, I'm pretty sure. Alrighty, yeah, no mod 4 is going to be your play after all, as China would have wanted it. So that's handy for them. Yeah, people in chat were right. This is definitely Cat Jam. Absolutely, definitely Cat Jam. Extremely long title though for a map. Jesus.
Seems like China's prepared. Yeah, everyone's prepared at this point. So, jump into Nomad 4 then.
Finally getting into it. 7th map of the match. China almost not being able to decide for the pick on this one, but they luckily were able to in the end. Then again, I think Italy has a fair shot on this map too.
We'll see. Map itself is no surprises. It's just pure 1-2s with a little bit of really high spacings, but everything depends on the player individually. And
yeah,
then the Crystal fighting first one. Already.
Italy with a bit of an early lead. Nothing too significant so far though.
This isn't over yet. There's still like
oh, that's plenty of maps, yeah.
4 maps. No, like 3/4 of the length left.
Exactly, it's over 3 minutes long, so in CWC terms, this is a bit of a long pick. Most of these maps are fairly short, so...
This is normal.
Yeah, in regular terms, that will be normal indeed. But so far, most picks in CWC have been fairly short, I should say, so... This is one of the longer ones we've seen thus far in the tournament. And again, everybody holding on to combos very nicely, but Crystal, who missed about 150 notes in. Solid gameplay by everybody on Italy, though.
Everyone's doing so good so far.
Yeah, catching those jumps too. Impressive indeed.
If everyone would catch the end of the map, which is, by the way, the most spaced one, it's gonna be really sad for China.
Yeah, losing out with just a single miss on your entire team is pretty painful. But then again, these are two extremely strong teams, so this could happen, and it has happened twice already in this game. Missing out on a point by just a single miss.
Okay, here comes the last slow part of this map.
Yeah, we're gonna get into that Ki soon.
This is where the most interesting thing starts.
Solid performance still from everybody, so little to report. This trilogy is gonna go to Italy by means of a single miss.
One more.
I mean, the fact that we're not like reporting a lot doesn't mean we're not excited, because this is extremely good gameplay from all teams. China's gonna miss for China. Italy is still cruising with a triple SS.
Italy? Don't tell me they're gonna do it.
Don't go with a miss, but that's straight up with Cyanus, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but it's not over yet.
Not quite over indeed, but now it is. Italy taking up a breakpoint after losing on a breakpoint too. And yeah, 2 players missing on the end of China. And just
4-3.
1 for Italy. Incredible gameplay.
Now they have to take another point, which is thankfully is their pick.
Yeah, what a way to get yourself a breakpoint too. Imagine pulling a double SS and then a play with just a single miss, like 60 notes before the end. How do you beat that? Like, the only way you could have beaten that with a triple S FC, which China wasn't able to pull off here. Cyanus and Crystal both missing. Again, the differences here are so small, so incredibly small. It makes very little sense for us mortals to spectate these people and be like, yeah, sure.
And Italy actually picking Hard Rock 1, something that I honestly didn't want to see from them. Map itself is not so hard, but it's just like quite slow, quite relaxing. So it makes the map itself with Hard Rock even more intense.
Definitely
that is the last Hard Rock pick, right?
I believe so. I believe that the rest has already been picked or banned or... yeah. Do you believe so?
I think so. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, never mind. This is the last Hard Rock pick.
Yeah, Hard Rock has been completely finished. And from that point onward, it might become a little harder for Italy to secure the final point they need for a tiebreaker to be forced.
Oh yeah, I actually remember Kara had to play every tiebreaker probably last year. Or what tournament happened? It was definitely an Italian team, but the thing is, like, they played constantly tiebreakers.
Yeah, Italy has had their fair share of tiebreakers in the past too, so... China as well, so I think that either team will be more than comfortable playing the tiebreaker. I again believe that the differences between these two teams are going to be very minuscule. This is a very important pick though for Italy. If they're going to lose out on this point, it's going to be extremely hard for them to even get the opportunity to force a tiebreaker on China. Considering that Hard Rock is completely done for, China will be able to pick next regardless, and they'll have to win 2 times in a row if they are going to lose this one to force that tiebreaker. I think the tiebreaker is like a fair game for either team as well, like very 50-50.
Yeah, but I will also say that China itself mentally strong when it comes to the situations like this. But yeah, this time they're picking Coiver, which is a really good player itself, but he finds some kind of misses that leads to Italy taking the point.
Yeah, Cover's had like it's so sad to call him out on that, because he's only was like twice on like the map that they lost on versus Italy, and that was the reason they lost on those maps every single time. Everybody in Italy FCing these kind of maps, and we'll see if that will happen again here. We only have Vito playing with Hidden. Everybody else is playing vanilla Hard Rock.
That's probably like the true Cash to beat players would use Hard Rock, unless you want to fancy points. Of course, I'm judging from
good with the fancy points so far, though. It's a very peculiar Hard Rock pick.
Actually, so far, Italy taking the lead. Coiver missed few droplets.
Yeah, that difference again, so little.
Oh, Vito! Oh, this is so sad. This is like the last stream here. Oh no.
Ooh,
That stream
yeah.
itself is probably like the easiest part of the map. That's so unfortunate.
Well, you never
And
know.
China's
2
doing the
misses on the
building
end of
up.
China will still give it to Italy, but it's not looking like it.
Yeah, I highly doubt that China would miss. Like, there's still streaming sections here coming up after this. Here now.
Nope, it's looking like everybody's holding on to their combos.
no.
And that's, again, it comes down to a single miss.
Single
How are these
miss
teams
from
so
Vito.
good? Well, it's 2
No.
misses technically, but it's at exactly the same point. So I'll just consider that a single missed point in their entire gameplay. Everybody I've seen on the end of Italy, other than Vito, and everybody I've seen for China, only Colville with a bit of dropped accuracy in terms of droplets, but...
Yeah, let's just say
Well.
he missed one pattern. And now China is in match point. So now Italy, they have to win 3 maps in a row if they want to stay in upper bracket.
A little comment I want to highlight here from Matt H in the chat. Thus having FC'd 7 out of the 8 maps in this game so far too. Dusk, you're an absolute godlike tournament player. Just a godlike player in general. Never underestimate that guy.
Don't say a true god. He's been like in tournaments, I don't know, since the beginning. Like,
Before
really
I was
beginning.
born, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, imagine just losing on your pick just because of a single miss. That stuff doesn't happen in any old match. Italy, China, again, 2 of the top teams in the entire tournament, facing off very early in the tournament. And they're going to go for double time 3 here as what could potentially be the final pick of this match. China at match point.
Yeah, compared to Double Time 2, Double Time 3 is more, I would say, skill related, because Double Time 2 itself is a slow map with no fancy patterns or anything. It's just your consistency, and that's it. Double Time 3, like we've seen on Australia versus South Korea, it features wacky patterns with wacky spacing, especially at the beginning. Plus, there's also one 4-slider reverse standings, which should be hit perfectly.
Pretty nice song again, this. I was like,
Yeah, enjoy the
anything
jammer.
that Patch makes.
Yeah, you can guys enjoy the actual jammer, just like with Tuya.
Go cat jam if you wanna go do it. We allow for thee to cat jam.
Any cat jammers in the chat?
We don't know. We shall see. This is the 9th map. We're gonna start in a little bit. It seems that Dusk might be lagging again though. I might need to be switched for a different Chinese player. That might actually affect the results on this one too, considering that so far Dusk has been doing like impeccably well. Of seeing 7 out of the 8 maps. Missing out on him on this pick would be very unfortunate, but it seems he's able to join anyway.
Yeah, apparently Dusk has been re-invited back and forth to the tournament server. So there's some definitely disconnection issues coming from Dusk, but so far right now is looking really stabilized. I mean, I hope so, because well, they're going in. China with a match point. Let's see if Italy can remain or just go straight to losers bracket.
Yeah, quickly wanted to mention that also for the previous match that we looked at, Australia versus South Korea. Australia's not out of the tournament, they're just in the losers bracket for the coming matches that they're going to have to play. If they lose again, they're going to be out of the tournament, and this match will decide whether China or Italy is going to have to battle their way out of the losers bracket. We have Vito with an early miss there for Italy. We get started on that 9th map.
Oh, another mess.
Yeah, a bit of a rough start for him there. China's going to be able to capitalize on that a little bit.
It's definitely a horrible start from Vito. And for Ida as well. Everyone's have seen except Vito so far. Cyana's armor traits. So we're seeing 3 full combos, one from Karim and the other from Crystal and Dusk. I mean, what you could expect from Duo anyway.
Yeah, are they really gonna miss? Do we expect that to happen at all? But yeah, so far Vito making the difference for Italy as Cyanus and Alma are gonna be leveling out here together. Karim still holding on to a full combo, did miss a few droplets, even though that's not really significant. And China can now see that they're leading over Italy. Not by a lot though, only by 1 miss truly. Well, okay, 2 misses maybe.
2, yeah, for like 2 or 3, but yeah, it's definitely not 1.
I think they want to get started on sweating if they were to miss a single time as well though, considering that Italy has found their footing now and is doing well. Perfectly, after that hiccup from Arma.
Yeah. So far everything's doing really good. There's no major misses or anything. But the thing is like, the map is already closing in, so we have to see some kind of breakups might happen.
Yeah, we'll have to see it soon.
And
And
then
that's
Karim
and Vito for Italy missing. And that lead is going to increase for China by quite a lot now with Karim missing again. And as you can see, the deficit for Italy has become quite large. And Karim even misspinning there, going to the right.
There's no way they can recover after this.
I have a feeling that Karim didn't really know what to expect from this map, and that's why he wasn't able to fully perform on the ending there. And China's gonna cruise through this map with only a single miss there for Cyanus. Again, a double S for Dusk, and again, a double S for Crystal. Amazing players, absolutely incredible to see them play. And Italy has been struck down into the losers bracket by China in the round of 16. Something we had not expected to happen for Italy. But they lost against the Philippines in the group stage, meaning that they had to play against the top seed in this round. And that being China is obviously like one of the roughest opponents you can get. So GG, well played to both teams though. Nice try by Italy, and they were really close to actually forcing China into the corner too there. They were, the scoreline was like 4-3 just like 2 maps ago, obviously. And that was very unfortunate how they lost on those maps afterwards too. The differences have been absolutely minuscule in terms of score for most of the maps in this match. And this could have gone either way. But yeah, China just being this little bit stronger there today.
What I want to appreciate is the underdogs, Cleveland and Cyanus. Although they're new blood from Team China, they did really good performance against Italy at all. Though with misses, they still remain really close and consistent, so I hope they'll actually thrive.
Yeah, Kobe and Cyanus are absolutely amazing players too. Crystal, like you're comparing them against people like Crystal and Dusk, who are considered to be top tournament players in general, like top 5 tournament players. I would say Dusk is, to me at least, the best tournament player there is, like at all. And Crystal's definitely like top 5 material too. Very likely like 4th or 3rd maybe even. So that's just what happens if you get a matchup with China. Very unfortunate there for Italy, but they're still in the tournament. And honestly, that's it for today already. Very few matches on Saturday. Most of them are going to be played on Sunday. As you can now see there, the upcoming matches being Finland versus the Philippines and France versus Taiwan. Hong Kong versus Poland, Indonesia versus Russia, which Nelly's going to play in. So you're going to have to check that out and cheer him on. Then Germany versus Chile, USA and Canada. That's all going to be tomorrow.
So yeah, normally we wanted to cover only one match, but we actually managed to cover the remaining matches on Saturday. So the most exciting things will await you tomorrow.
Exactly.
So stay tuned.
So much more material to come. Thank you guys for watching the stream. If you liked what you saw, definitely go follow the Yosu Live channel so you can get a email notification whenever we go live. But that's only the case if you click on that bell icon. So you can see that like right next to the hearts icon. So click on it if you want. If you want to see some more action like this. And
or
definitely you want to do that.
Or if you want to subscribe or even buy a banner.
Yeah, you can buy banners now, guys. Banners are finally live. So that means you can buy a banner to support any of the 16 remaining teams in the tournament. They're fairly cheapo and they look nice in your profile. So if you want to invest into that, that would be amazing. All of those fundings are going to go into the tournament as well. And again, it just looks really schmexy on your profile. So you want to check those out to see how they look. Well played to both teams. Once again, GG, and as well to Australia, Korea, who finished a bit earlier there. Well played to both of those teams. That's going to be it for today. Thank you so much, Nelly, for commentating and doing the recap early on today with me. And thank you once again, JBH, for doing that too. You guys are great.
Thank you.
So thanks, Nelly. I hope you're enjoying your time here. I'm definitely enjoying casting with you. And I hope that the viewers are also enjoying the time. So take care, guys. We'll see you in about 19 whole hours from now. It's all going to be tomorrow. So, be there. Be there or be square. You know what's up. See you then.
It's a beautiful place. Five keys to open our way. 5 torches to light our path. Flesh is his gift. Peace.
find you around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Show every touch others, and all my
Okay, hello. Welcome back to Osimania 4Q World Cup 2021 round of 16. Um, we have this is a one match block. This is the only match you're going to be seeing before we take a small break. Finland versus Russia. I am Shoegazer, and with me commentating is Mifa. Say hello.
Hey, hello there. It's been a while since we were commentating together, I guess.
It's been about 7 millennia, more or less.
yeah, yeah,
It's been a
close
good
enough, close
while.
enough, close
Close
enough.
enough. Yeah. Anyway, this match is a losers bracket match. So the loser of this match will get eliminated from the tournament, and the winner, well, just gets to proceed. And this match, I think, is really interesting. Two teams that I feel that there's not too much information known about them. Um, Finland is pretty rock solid all around, no notable weaknesses or anything. Russia, again, I don't really know much about Russia as a team. Do you know much about them?
From what I can see, Russia seems like favorable in terms of like rise for the most part for these players. I think they can like handle like stuff like probably a bit better, I'm assuming, against Finland.
Mhm.
But again, like Finland is also like strong for rising itself. So
Right.
it's a close match, I would hope. So
Yeah. I think it's probably going to be like a very standard, not very standard, but very interesting Rice versus Ellen hybrid SB dynamic for sure. Um, we're probably going to start the match pretty soon. Looks like he is about 1 minute in,
Yeah.
and looks like
And
Rose
there-
came in, and
yeah,
looks
there you
like
go.
Yeah,
There goes
we-
the fan review.
I knew it. Let's go. Yeah, we expected like Russia to ban the SV map, particularly the memo map like Hyo Ryu, and I believe that Finland will probably ban Brain Fog. We
I think most likely gonna be either Brain Fog or Long Wing. It's either
Right.
of those two.
I do think that Brain Fog is probably the better ban. It's the most recently demanding of the pool, I'd say, other than Open Your Eyes. Actually, Open Your Eyes is a completely viable ban too. But
Oh yeah,
not too
true.
sure.
It's. I guess for a round of 16, it's a really fun stream either. It's like 308 BPM, which is
Usually
not
does.
not too many players that can be handled at that speed.
Yeah, especially for like a team in the losers bracket. I think. Oh, they banned paintings.
Whoa, that was
Ooh.
completely unexpected from Finland, actually.
Yeah, I did not expect this. Like, this is something that I thought would be well within Finland's wheelhouse because it's mostly LN, but I guess they just don't really have too many good LN players, so I understand.
And going for
And-
Give Me the Blood as their first pick.
Give me the SV indeed. Interesting.
Pretty exciting start for first pick. I suppose not too many matches that I know that they're going straight for SV as their first pick.
Yeah, I do think that like out of the skill sets available, I think Russia is worst at SV. Given this is SV reading rather than SV memorization, but I do think that there are some small memorization fits in Russia in Give Me the Blood.
Yeah,
But-
there are some sections that are mostly like just memorization. Like yeah, into some sections are most likely, especially the stop ones are hard.
Yeah, the stops are really difficult to get used to, especially if you're trying it for like the first and second time. Right now, we currently have Lurk, which I believe is a pretty seasoned tournament player, and there's also Devil and Wolf Up, which was their SV lineup, I believe, from the qualifiers.
Yeah,
And
you're correct.
Okay. And Finland with Strachi, Fisu, and Lovely N. Lovely N has been like huge MVP in the SV hybrid LN department. Strachi seems to be like a crazy all-rounder in Fisu. Fisu, I think, has been pretty commonplace as well for SV and LN, but I'm not too sure. Anyway,
Yeah. You're right.
Anyway, we are starting pretty soon. Song number 1, Give Me the Blood. Root for your favorite team, everybody. Or, I don't know, root for your favorite team.
Yeah. Well, it depends if you're predicting with pick'ems. Then this is the one
Yeah.
that I'm not sure who's winning actually.
I am very firmly in the Finnish department, but there are many people who disagree with me according to Pick'em, so let's see.
Yeah.
Anyway, someone dropped.
already
Rule Club
dropping.
already dropping. Oh
Yeah.
god, actually a pretty
That's a
bad
bad
drop.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like not really a hard part at all. I think like there's a lot of memo parts incoming.
Yeah, that's like still pretty the easier bits of the
Yeah.
ASP. Yeah, I don't think that's like too major enough.
Yeah, X Devil carrying the team quite well here. And the Finnish team with a very solid average of 99.4. Really comes down. It comes down to Finland not breaking at this point. I do think that like no matter how well Lurk or Double or Wolf Pup recovers, it really comes down to Finland holding the full combo. If they hold full combo, they should be fine.
Yeah, all Finland players are holding like around the low mid 99. This is
Yeah.
almost crossing below that. So I guess it's kind of a trade.
Oh, stretchy.
Oh boy,
That-
that's
And Wolf Pup combo broke early on too, so the miss penalty on the Finnish side is actually stronger. That said, I do think that Finland has the ACK advantage, but
oh wow,
the
that's
gap-
a lot of 200s on that.
Yeah. Looks like Wolf Pup is recovering nicely. Lurk Act dropped pretty hard from 99 to 98.7. You're gonna expect this drop. You're gonna expect this difference to go be a bit smaller over time, but
Yeah,
there is one more section left, right?
there's
Oh, look! Oh, no!
just to expect that there's that one spot I was worried about.
Oh no!
But
Yeah,
even
that's it.
then, yeah, the difference is way too big.
Yeah, way too big at this point.
Very
Pretty solid.
comfortable point for Finland.
17,000 point difference there, and really solid score from Devil specifically. 200 FC is really good.
Yeah, it's like both strategy and things all have like the similar
Oh,
scores. Actually,
look,
even long
forgot
the end too.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
very consistent.
very, very consistent. Oh god, Lurk didn't change his scroll speed. No wonder his ACK was like that low in like the hard section. That makes sense. Anyway, looks like it's Russia's pick next. He'll probably go for Robotic Girl, I think.
Robotic
Winnipeg.
or Die Winnipeg. Yeah.
Yeah, Winnipeg is a good shout, I think, as long as they don't mind block it, because the patterns in this are really, really difficult and very. You can mind block it really easy after playing it for like
Yeah,
2 or 3
it's
times.
not difficult. It's just you have to worry about just mind blocking every time. Oh, Robotic Girl. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good pick, I think. It's the easiest rice map in the pool, and I do think that like Russia has. Actually, I'm not too sure. I think it'll be pretty close.
It'll be close.
Arachnon's act is very good.
Yeah,
The new player
Arachno's
coming
very
in.
good.
I think Strachi is like a little bit under Arachnon, but I'm not sure about the rest of the team. It really comes down to Finland being pretty consistent, being as consistent as they can, I think, because I don't remember Finland being super consistent on Rice specifically. So I think this is a good pick.
Got Liko for Russian.
Eliko is another Rice player, I think. Funny song, by the way. Very
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, I'm checking their MWC match now, and I think from what I can tell, it looks like Finland is not very consistent on Rice. They miss like on every Rice pick in Vietnam, so they don't
Yeah,
seem
right.
to be as consistent. Very curious though.
Yeah, I think in most cases, like Robotic Girl, I've seen people like choking at the very inside. It's like kind of left-handed patterns which
Yeah,
are easy, and then for some there's like the ending which takes like pretty hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard on the stamina.
Yeah, it's very stamina draining for sure. Like the map like doesn't stop as you expect from a stamina pick, and the ending does get much harder. Well, not much harder, but dense enough for people to just go like, "Oh snap, there's something going on," and they drop.
Yeah,
And
right.
they cover their face. They cover their face with their hands when they drop.
Right.
Okay. Looks like they're starting pretty soon. Yep, they are.
Yep. There you go.
And
That
we're
should be starting. Yep.
right off. Song number 2, "Robotic Girl" by My Beloved Lane.
Hey.
Hey.
Got panic first song.
Don't worry, we're back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. There you go. Got 2 mirrors, one on each side. Seems
Oh.
seems one of my main worry about the intro is that
There is pretty unapologetic hand bias in certain sections, so mirrors are perfectly understandable here. This is gonna be really close, I think. Let's see.
Seems to be like it, yeah. Scratchy is a little bit behind in the
Back and forth. Yeah. Seems like Russia has the early lead because Strachi has been dropping a couple 200s actually hitting all over the place, I think. He got a lot of normal 200s as well. Normal 300s, sorry.
He's like really trying to not hit 200, so I guess the early or late hits are understandable.
Yeah. Oh my god, this gap is super small.
Well,
Looks like X-Devil dropped a bit.
Yeah.
And Lyko as well. I think Lyko just dropped to 200, 99.75 right now. So Finland has a very slight lead, but things will change in the chorus, I think.
Lead is still nothing, so we're not into like the first main.
Yeah. All right. Jump stream section number 1. Let's go.
Oh wow! Look at the 100 from these.
Oh. Yeah, that is terrible. He got down 200 too, so his axe is dropping really hard. Still holding full combo though, so they could still come back.
Yeah, with about 99.8 for a crack.
Yeah.
The difference is like 0.3% in total, I guess.
Yeah, the differences are quite small actually. Looks like Finland, Russia seems to be strictly better than Finland at the moment, but again, like a few 200s can change the current of the round. And as you can see right here, the acts are pretty similar.
Yeah, like 3,000 gap. They're
300s apiece,
but it's still like very, very close.
Yeah. Strachi really needs to tighten up, I think. His accuracy seems to be pretty all over the place.
Oh yeah, he's actually now starting, even though he's starting like a little bit weaker, but now he's actually the highest.
It looks like a lot of players are actually getting a lot of 200s, which is completely
Arachnon just dropped like -8 there.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. That's completely weird place to drop 200s, I think. But again, like at this point, we have to look less at the general accuracies and more at whether they're full combo, because there's still a lot of choke points in this map, especially at the ending.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Russia still has an act lead here. That is get a little bit harder.
Yeah, Pizza needs to step up in the act. It's still staying right on the same act.
So everyone's doing pretty well here.
Alright, the ending is
Alright, and then... Wait, please? Oh my god.
Still like all the same act. Oh, fireball.
Oh, wow, PC dropping.
Tank it. Oh no. My god.
Example! Oh my god!
What?
Oh.
350.
Oh my god, he choked that ending! He choked that ending so badly, oh my god!
That is... What the hell?
That is unfortunate, oh my god, that CB rush at the end, that is the worst.
Severe CB rush, the worst that ever happened.
Yeah, absolutely heartbreaking. And it's now Finland's pick too, so they're gonna go for something that they're good at. Probably like QFCell or
yeah. Sakura Mirage, maybe.
Sakura Mirage, yeah. I'd be surprised if we go for Rice here. Jeez, that is.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I'd question if Finland would pick Winnipeg,
No, absolutely
No,
not.
I would question this. So.
The thing is that Russia would always go for Rise. So like you don't wanna like miss the opportunity to get break points, right? So.
Right.
Alright, looks like they're.
okay.
Oh yeah, they take a
Get
small
that
break.
out.
Okay. Right. Since there's a small timeout, this is the time where I get to plug banners. If you want to support your favorite team on your OSU profile, which is a very important part of OSU, you can buy your banners for $250 US, or was it $249? I do not know.
Somewhere around, yes.
And the winner, and also I forgot to mention earlier that if the team that you predicted wins the tournament, your banner gets to stay for a little longer, which is kind of cool, I guess. Guess you should get to show to everyone, hey, I predicted the right team or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool show off just to get the banner. Although I'm kind of seeing that if Finland's trying like going on the adventurous side, which is like Rise, I don't think they would probably play Winnipeg. But there's like
there's a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Probably one of none, probably maybe if
One
they're
of
gonna go
none?
for the first one.
I think Lurk expressed some concern with one of none particularly. He said something about how it's an extremely sus chart or something, incoming among his red messages. But yeah, if they really want to go for Rise, I think one of none is probably like one of their better picks. But I think they should go for like hybrids. Hybrids, I think would be good.
Hybrids and the elements are probably the same.
Yeah, I'd say they should go for like Hero of Cell or Shakushin. Sakura Mirage is good, but I think Russia is relatively good at Ellen density. So they should be fine.
I guess for Finland's perspective, it's a bit of point your LM or hybrid. As for like for Russia, Open Your Eyes could okay, Die Winnipeg is okay. Long Wake is risky, but there's also in terms of being higher, the highest OD in the pool. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a bold pick.
Okay. Alright, looks like they're trying to hope that people choke, I guess.
Yeah. Well, viable strategy. We predicted that Rainfox was going to be banned by Finland, but it's actually going to get taken.
Yeah. Serves me right, I guess, for checking stuff out. Ooh.
Looks like we have probably
new player.
Fresh player, yeah.
Swana I'm not gonna pronounce it, I'm sorry.
Sona, yeah.
Yeah, Swana. I will not pronounce it because I think because I don't understand Finland. Yes, this is a losers bracket match. But it looks like interesting pick. Like this pick is really hard. I think this is like the most physically demanding map in the pool other than Open Your Eyes and
Open Your Eyes and Long Wake most likely.
Yeah, Long Wake's pretty demanding too, but like for players in the losers bracket range, I think we'll be going for low 200 counts, so I don't think it's too bad, but it's still pretty...
Well, it's not like the most physical demanding, but it's like mentally demanding, I guess, into Act. Because Act like in 49.1, it's like getting burst, you can't cheat burst in that.
Yeah, you cannot cheat the burst. I still find it to be really, really comfortable, but looks like I'm a minority
it's alright.
It's
alright.
It's alright. I'm gonna cry. Looks like Lurk is waiting for their rice lineup here. Well, let's see.
It seems like we're getting Rico for Russia, since we'll be waiting for this to be switched.
Oh, I've been challenged to pronounce the name. Like, see.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, 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 I'm not gonna pronounce that. Never mind. I just googled it.
All right. Well,
Do not. That is gross. Well, not gross, but that is a very, very something.
offensive, probably most likely.
It is very, very appropriate. Very appropriate for gamers.
Very appropriate. All right. I'll hold you. I'll hold you to it.
Mhm.
Well, you most likely you're probably just gonna be botching the pronunciation anyway.
Yeah, but even looks like they're readying up right here.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. Once you get all ready, it seems strategy is not ready yet.
Strategy should be ready pretty soon. Very excited to see this pick because I am very curious to see how well this will do. Because like Russia's gonna rise. Finland seems to be a complete wild card to me right now, and they're probably prove me wrong.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the thing that Brainfuck is like. They're hard in like every aspect. You got mini jazz, and you got like some 1/6 drum streams in there that are like also very chokeable.
Yeah,
It's hard.
It's a lot of choke points. Like there's pretty much no area where you're completely safe. Like I went through the mini jacks. Okay. Oh no, the 1/6 jump streams are kind of hard. Oh no, and it's a never ending.
Yeah.
It's like a never ending course of how much you can choke in a map, and let's see how many people choke this map.
Yeah. Really mix up back of everything.
Yep. Alright, let's see. They're entering the first hard part of the map, and looks like Russia has an early lead.
Oh wow, Sona looks like wow, okay. That's a drop already.
Okay, to be fair, there are a lot of places to drop, and oh my god, Arachnon's act is really good.
Yeah. I think he started from like 99.9.
Yeah.
That felt pretty good.
Oh, strategy dropping too. So 2 drops on the Finnish side. Russia doing perfectly fine here.
They are perfectly fine, but the average is actually like low 99 for Finland. It doesn't seem like they're gonna recover that much.
It's doesn't seem like a very good pick at the moment. Like they're choking act left and right, and right, this section is pretty relatively safe. Swana dropping again, so there's 3 drops on the Finnish side and a player with below 99. And Russia, that is one of the biggest gaps I've seen in a while.
Yeah, true. That is like 62,000.
62k, yeah. Jeez.
Even though Russia like choked like 5 times, they would probably.
Yeah. Yeah, if they completely botch like a certain jump glove pattern, they will be completely fine, and I don't think they'll make that much of a difference. Swan dropping again, and with very little of the map left, and the Russia seem to be doing completely fine here.
Doesn't seem to be phased at all.
Fireball finally dropping, no FCs on the Finnish team.
Oh wow, it's very tough.
Swan dropping.
Yeah.
Russia with the very solid team score. Double S on Arachnon's side. Yo!
Double S is really good. Double S
is really, really good.
Very solid. All 3 200s and 600s, for example. That's also respectable scores. Strategy with 3 as well.
Yeah, strategy. Oh, ooh. 3 is really, really good. But wow, Russia. 6, 3, 0, all really good. And I think Finland got a wake-up call from that. Like, okay, hopefully they get the message.
You don't pick Rice against Russia.
Do not pick Rice against the superpower. Looks like Russia's pick now, and Russia I think is gonna go for
probably the best.
I think Open Your Eyes is better actually, because given like their scores on Brain Fog, I don't expect them to do well on anything that's super fast. Let's see here.
Got 4 Rice, 3 hybrids, and 3 LS remaining, which is the nice assortment of picks. Although Russia will most likely glance into Rice just by looking at some technical scores, which Finland might suffer a little bit in that department. So Long Wake, there we go. All right, this is a pick that is
I don't like I don't like this pick actually. I mean, I can see it in the sense of like, oh, I expect Finland to choke this, but I, the thing is that like from what I've seen, I think like Russia has generally slightly worse Rise Act than Finland. Because like strategy being like I think Light Go specifically, or maybe X Devil's ratio seems to be relatively worse than like Fisu or the third Finnish player. But
Yeah.
and I know that maybe you might see Lovely N here because I think Lovely N has a pretty decent score on this, and it really comes down to minimizing
Yeah.
200s here. I don't think this is
Oh,
like too. What?
No, nothing. Go on.
I do wonder if we're gonna see Lovely N here because I think they had a pretty good score on this, and all right, looks like we're still waiting on the third Finnish player. I think. I don't know if Russia. I don't really know if Russia's like super comfortable with this, but I expect Finland to break once or twice here. It really comes down to Russia, I think. So, but I personally
Yeah.
would probably go for Open Your Eyes instead because I think Finland is like,
No,
guaranteed to break.
you don't side read this actually.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, Fire will say side read, so I don't know.
Jeez.
Doesn't
This
seem
is
to be
that.
good.
This is not something you want to side read. Like, even though this is a Rise map, you do not want to side read this.
Yeah. I also
This-
realized that Fisu didn't play like Brain Fog, so I'm kind of
Oh,
surprised.
yeah, that's true. I'm guessing Fisu might block it. I completely understand if you did. Oh, so
Yeah.
Variable Smiley Face. Remember that you're gonna see whether he regrets it later on.
Yeah, we got song number 4. We got FFR core stuff, I guess.
FFR Core. Shoutouts to Alec XD. This map is pretty good.
Pretty good. Just pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're seeing a lot of ag drops already in it. Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
PC already dropped. Oh no.
It's the intro, so it's kind of fine. Just
Intro is definitely fine,
frameworking.
but PC is already dropping a couple of 200s. You're already dropping like some of the easier parts of the map, and Russia seems to be pretty solid so far. Mid 99s on average, and
Yeah, X-Devil seems to be a little bit tanking in the accuracy, which going up like up below 99.4 of it.
yeah, PC's AC is very, very low right now. And we haven't even entered like the hard parts of the map yet. We're gonna see it very, very soon. Right here.
Yeah, it's really hard.
It's really, really hard. At least for these players, I think 200 count is more important than ratio here. So I understand the pick, but oh geez.
Yeah. Oh,
No
Liquid
drops.
X-Devil is actually tanking a little bit there in accuracy.
Little
Seems a
bit.
bit scary.
Yeah, but they have the misadvantage, so it's fine there. Wonder if they're gonna go to tiebreaker. Oh my god.
Oh,
Map is
boy.
pretty big right now.
Yeah, I'm more so worried about the 1/6 trills that are coming a little bit. There's like 3 sections that are 1/6 trills.
Yeah.
It might,
There are a
it
lot
might
of
trigger.
sections.
It might trigger 200 like all around. So I don't know.
200s from strategy?
Seems like it all. Hold.
Oh, Fisu dropping again!
Whoa!
Oh, that's a lot of drops. That's a lot of drops. But Lyco dropping!
Drop
Oh,
too. Oh, boy.
but that doesn't matter, yeah. Oh god.
20,000 point difference, give or take.
Yeah. And Pyro finally
wow.
dropping there. 1 FC on Finnish side, and Russia with a very convincing lead here.
Yeah, that is a 40,000
Yeah.
point lead. That is
Yeah.
really good pick, actually. For
Really, oh my god, Ragnon's score is again really, really good. Like this is not something
Yeah.
that players can easily ratio. Anything like 5-1 or higher is like really good, and a single
Yeah.
200 is of course insane.
I
Looks
think-
like
yeah,
I think Finland is very slowly getting the idea, like the message that like they should probably go for LNs or hybrids. I think.
yeah, true. I guess
Hopefully
it's
they'll go for
interesting.
that.
It's interesting to notice that the ratios all around are most likely similar.
Yeah.
260,
Yeah,
270, 82.
makes sense
88.
given the nature of the map, I think. But
Right, we got hybrids and LNs for Finland, so there's like couple good choices there.
I think again, I still bet on Shakushin and QSL being good picks. Like Russia is pretty weak at LNs, so I would say going for QSL is probably the best pick. But Etude is a good one.
Yeah.
Discordia, I don't imagine
Discordia
anyone
is-
wanting to touch this.
It's very bold taken by that. It's like you can imagine like just very fast rise into like
Yeah,
pretty stupid LNs.
yeah, it's very hard. All right, I've been paid enough money for this. People have said, Sihoeka Elsa, you should go to bed. That's what people have told me to say. Anyway. All right, Sakura Mirage.
Appropriate pick for Finland.
Appropriate, but I don't think this is the best pick actually. But maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, probably the solo will probably stick for itself. After
Yeah, I'd say so. Again, like I think Russia did relatively well on the Allen density qualifier, and I think this is like very similar to Gario Tensei. It's obviously easier,
Yeah.
but
obviously easier, yes.
it's still pretty hard.
It's not the inverse levels of Gario Tensei because there's a fair bit of that, but like still very easy to manage.
Yeah, I think so. But like, let's see.
Like seems we're getting timer for NC start. Seems like it.
So they're just waiting. Okay, looks like they're. Yep, we're starting pretty soon.
There we go.
All right. Looks like we have lovely N coming in as we expected
Yeah.
here. And all right, I can't do the yo. My voice is too low for this. So
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. I probably can't do the yo thing.
all right, I'll do it when someone FCs. Which means that lovely N has to FC now. I think. Yo, look at that lead.
Oh wow! Look at that, 600,000 points to Finland. Very epic.
Very epic. Actually, wow. Oh my God, Russia's act. Oh, Ragnar immediately dropping.
No. Yeah, really dropping there.
Big
Doesn't-
jinx.
I mean, it doesn't technically look like it's intro because the combo is like around 400 there.
Yeah,
When you drop.
that's fair. Around 400, yeah. But Russia's act is pretty strong right now. 99.7, 99.7, and Finland with the 99.4s and 3s. I can understand why they're pretty hesitant on picking LNs now, but I don't think they have a choice against Russia here.
Oh wow! This
All right.
is very scary transition.
Yeah. Looks like Russia is taking the lead now. Again, because of much higher act. Strategy of the lowest act, I think that's probably what's pulling Finland down right now. Jeez. The second half of the map is a bit more. It's not necessarily release oriented, but it's definitely a lot less density oriented. So there's more place for Finland to come back, but still, like, really comes down to Russia breaking again at this point. I don't think they can recover enough act to come back.
Yeah, there's about 8 point lead, even though with a miss from Iraq. Which
Oh my God! Column lock!
Please call him lock.
Oh my God!
Oh wow, that lead switches over to Finland, but
But not much.
pretty small. There's still a bit to go, but
Oh my God! Just a little bit more.
Scratch his agate.
Oh my God! No!
Whoa. Oh my God! Oh yo, what is this?
No!
306 around 76.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What the hell is this pick?
Oh my God!
They're so close on losing this pick too. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
X Devil and Wolfhard
That is
really carrying
400
Russia.
points. Yeah.
Boy,
Jeez.
that's a tank and a half from Arachna. Just like 7 misses just from that one measure.
Looks like
Well, I guess it doesn't seem to be a safe pick for Finland either. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I still stand by with the fact that Sakura Mirage was not the best of picks. And that was probably why.
Oh boy. Russia has 3 picks for the Rise.
Russia.
What am I think going for one of none, maybe?
I'd say open your eyes. I'm still going for open your eyes. I think Winnipeg, I think Winnipeg is actually good too, but actually, yeah, Winnipeg is actually probably a good idea given Sophie's good. Oh,
One of them, no, yep, alright, I'm guessing it right again.
wow, I am very off today.
Yeah, well, not up to the game again, I guess.
This map is pretty cool.
Pretty cool, yes.
Very mind-blockable too. And I actually do wonder how well, for the faster jump streams, I do expect like maybe one drop from the Finnish team. But I'm very curious to see how Russia would do in the first half of the map because it's like really unlike any map that we've seen so far.
It's, well, I suppose that Russia can do like fine. It's just Finland's third player might be a little bit, having a little bit of issue in just maintaining accuracy for the most part.
Yeah, I agree. This song is really good. I usually don't like much from stuff, but this is really, really good.
Yeah, I think this is this is probably like the better ones of the bunch.
Yeah. Still waiting for Finland's third player here. Really close match so far. Actually, I was not expecting this to go as far as they did. Especially with the picks that they've had so far. I think they've only gotten like one LN pick.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh
wow.
Geez.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to me, when we're deciding for pick'em, I decided that Russia wins 6-3, which so Russia needs to win like 4 points to get myself the good thing.
Just a casual 4-0, like in a mostly LN hybrid pool. It's no big deal.
Not a big deal, yeah.
Not a big deal. Alright, looks like Fireball site reading again. Actually, that might be a good thing. This is a map that is probably better not to play multiple times.
Better not to play in multiple.
Yeah. It's like a tiebreaker hype is brewing here. I am expecting this to even up the match, so maybe tiebreaker, maybe. Question mark?
Maybe. Got a 6. Yeah, pick number 6.
Pick number 6. One of none. Yeah.
Second FFR core, I guess.
This is not sent to FFR. Also, there are LNs, so this is not FFR.
Yeah.
Actually, Long Wake has LNs too. What am I saying? But coming to you on FFR soon. TM.
Soon TM.
Right.
Yeah.
Looks like Fireball's axe dropping pretty hard here. 99.3.
Actually,
drop it again.
Whoa. Starting axe is actually quite low.
Yeah. Don't blame them. This part is really, really tricky, and Russia's act isn't too high either. 99.3, 99.4. These two dropping multiple times here.
It seems to be struggling on the anchors for the most part.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep coordinate. And again, Fisu dropping again. He's not having a good time here. So this seems to be a really, really good pick for Russia.
And it's like going for like about.
It's actually dropping.
Give or take. Oh wow.
Very big gap right now.
The only side read player actually just managed to get the red attack at the end.
Yeah, you're not supposed to play it. Just don't play the map. Just don't play the map and do it in the tournament. That's how you score well on one of none.
Alright, we got
jump stream part
coming up soon.
Yeah. Let's see how they do here.
Very slippery.
Fisu dropping again. Russia seems to be doing quite well here. One more half of the jump stream left, and they seem to be holding full combo. Fisu is really not having a good time.
Struggling.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
I don't really blame him. This is a very, I wouldn't say gimmicky, but it's a very different map from like any of the other Rice picks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different chart that most people will probably take on. It's kind of like straightforward stuff.
Yeah.
This is not straightforward at all.
Yeah. There's not much of the map left. I think there's one more syncopated section, but I don't expect any breaks here. And again, Russia
Wow.
with the very solid triple FC, 399 here.
399, that is very good. Stretchy with 6 too.
Stretchy with 6. Fireball with a pretty
Fireball
good
with
side rate.
FC. Yeah.
Side
good
rate
side
FC, baby.
Side rate is always the best for this kind of.
All right. I do wonder what they will pick next now, actually. Well, Finland has to go for LNs or hybrids. I don't think there's anything else they should be going for.
I'm more so concerned that they would probably pick Capsule because given Stretchy's not that well versed in density, Capsule is
Which one?
kind of dense too.
Oh, Capsule. Okay,
Stretchy.
Capsule.
Yeah.
Yeah, Capsule. I think Capsule works. It's the most release-oriented map in the pool, and I think that's the one skill set that, not counting SV, Russia would struggle the most. But the fact that they banned paintings kind of worries me because it makes me wonder whether like they even have a very confident LN team at all. But they really have to use their LN team right now, I think. Given
Yeah, right.
not that they have a choice, they're running out of picks.
Yeah, true. You got 4 viable picks. Like two rice picks are out of the question.
Yeah, Etude is good. You have Sao, I don't know how to pronounce it. The Fairy Creatures song is good.
Yeah.
Shaku Shane is good. Etude. Okay.
Never.
Etude is good.
Yeah, Etude's good. This is also the first time we've been shown on stream.
Oh, right. This is the second match. That's why I'm very dumb. Etude, I'd say, is mostly Ellen oriented. Obviously, I think people would disagree with me on this. I mean, at least most people.
I guess it's probably those not
There
super
are
Ellen
some.
oriented.
There are some
Shaku Shane is
There are
Ellen.
some rice parts. Shaku Shane is Ellen. Yeah, I think Etude is pretty. It has a couple of like 1-8 bursts here and there, but I think the bulk of the difficulty comes from the Ellens. But you know, I also cannot read vertically, so.
Yeah, true. Well,
yeah.
for me
Let's see.
me doing this replay, I'm also drop on Ellen. So yeah, there you
Okay,
go.
that's fair. A2. Not be confused with D2. Anyway, looks like Wolfpup is coming back. Arachnon is actually playing. Interesting. Actually, no. Arachnon actually has Arachnon did work. I don't remember if Arachnon was part of the Ellen release team. Let me check.
I think in round of 32, Arachnon. Well, did hybrid, not at first, strictly on release.
Yeah, they did. No, they actually did play on Iahoy, so Arachnon seems to be an all-rounder, interestingly, minus SVs. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, alright, we have Lovely N as well. Very curious to see how well they do. Lovely N, particularly, and Arachnon. I think those are going to be the star players of this match, or at least this round.
Yeah. Still on deadlock with 3-3, which we're still not going anywhere. We still have Etude.
Alright, looks like the 10-point lead. Probably.
But
predictable.
Devil scores 9 points. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Correct. We have some technical difficulties. We'll be back in 20 seconds.
Got a panic button? Yep.
We are back.
No.
Be like, yeah, okay.
Alright, well, is that also now as well for X-Devil? Because I don't think that's a miss.
Oh! Looks like Devil actually dropped. Okay, never mind.
No, I don't think that's a miss. Right?
Yeah, that was definitely
Lovelian is actually quite low, surprisingly.
Ooh! Interesting. I was expecting them to struggle. Arachnon actually. Arachnon! Oh my god, this gap is gonna switch way back.
The only saving grace for Arachnon is like really the Ellen release it's tanking so hard actually.
Oh my god, Arachnon's act is very, very low. Devil and Wolfpup right now countering that drop, that huge accuracy discrepancy. But
the last third is also
Lovely dropping.
Oh wow.
Oh no, Pisu dropping too. Oh geez.
Well, oh jeez. Okay.
Oh no.
There's still quite a bit left with the Ellens too, which I'm worrying.
Lovely and really, really struggling on the rise here.
Ellens inverse up. Okay, so
Okay.
it's
One more
fine.
section. One more section left, I think. But this is a very
one
ginormous gap. And Ragnaron's act is only gonna go up, I think, unless he
Just
column.
one more LN. One more
Yeah.
LN. Not this one though.
Not this one, yeah, this is pretty chill.
this one. This one.
This is chill-ish. Oh jeez.
Oh boy. Okay.
This
Ragna's
is very
doing fine. So
Ragnaron is doing fine. Looks like Russia's gonna take this pretty messily, but a win nonetheless. A pretty big gap too. Well, again, World Cup and Devil doing really, really good here with 99.5%.
biggest soul carry of the two hybrids that we've seen.
Yep.
Not two hybrids, but one and one.
Strategy of the solid FC too. I didn't actually notice that he FC, but good job, my dude.
Yeah.
And
That's
oh
fine.
god.
Look at their scores for X and one Wolfball. Just that 80-point difference. That's just consistent.
I will keep this in mind. I might do something with it. But anyway, Russia. Well, I think they should have to go for rice now. And the fact that Finland actually losing that break point is actually really, really bad for them. Like that basically means that I think they're pretty much out of. Okay, they have Shakushin, I guess. I don't think they can go for Q or QFCell.
Something tells me that given that Winnipeg is safe for later for Russia is a bit of a smart move, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's like a very, very safe point, and I think it's very expected for Finland to break there. Open your eyes, I think, is also quite safe, but I do think that Russia has a potential to actually break there as well. But both picks are equally good to me at this point. I'm more worried about Finland actually, because I'm not too sure what Finland will be doing at this point. Because I don't think they should be going for Discordia.
This Discordia is like the bold one, I guess. For the out of the three hybrid.
So they pretty much have to. Do they have to break point here to get a tiebreaker?
I'm not sure.
Okay, they technically.
I'm hoping not because the pick say 6-3.
Yeah. Checking right. Okay, they're going for Winnipeg. Very good pick.
All right. That's the safer pick they can make.
Shoutouts to FFR again.
Yeah.
This is a very FFR cool. This is also a very good.
I don't think this is like in the FFR. I don't think.
It's not. But Alex is very well known in the FFR community for hits like Face in the Gutter, Cutthroat, and Posers. This is a big business.
Oh yeah, right.
If any FFR players around, you would know the joke. There is pretty big joke. I'm sorry, Alex.
Well, Alex will remember that.
Yes, this song is really good. I know people disagree with me on this, but...
Someone says that this is Stepmania. Well, you're not wrong.
It is Stepmania. It is technically more popular than Stepmania, but yeah.
Yeah.
This song is pretty chill.
It's very chill. Out of the Venetian snares that I just like listen to, this is
one of my favorite Venetian snare songs. Oh, Sits Be Damned, but Swana coming back actually.
Very close.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, right.
Swana's coming back. Alright, let's see.
200s already from Persona, which not a good start.
Yeah, really not a good start. Actually, I think it's more than just a 200. That actually is extremely low. He's dropping.
He's dropping. Wow. I'm just more so concerned with the middle section.
The middle section is really, really hard, and the ending, of course, is very painful. Lyco dropping.
Wow, it's just one drop.
It's one drop, right? Russia still has a pretty big act lead right here, so pretty comfortable still, but probably a little bit more. It's probably too close for comfort, maybe. Like the gap is getting really small.
Here we go.
Alright. Very hard patterns, baby.
Oh,
Very
Rico
good.
seems to be a bit, actually kind of dropping 200 right there.
Yeah.
Which is, kind of worries me because the difference is actually not that big either.
Yeah. Oh my god, Devil and Arachnon carrying right now with 99.8.
Devil is actually much more carrying right now.
Oh my god! Arachnon did drop a 200 there, I think, and again, Finland has to pretty much bet on Russia not Russia just dropping here. This pattern is really hard, and you can see a lot of choke potential here. But just as likely, you might expect Finland to drop here. Patterns here are really, really, really hard. Pisu dropping.
Oh wow!
Pisu dropping. Oh, Sona dropping.
Sona playing
Stretchy is the
now.
only full combo so far. And I think that's like again, I don't think there's any place for you to call him TV rush here. So I think it's a very comfortable score
Russia's
from Russia.
very safe. Match point for Russia here.
Match
61,000.
point, It looks like they actually have to get a break point to actually win. Oh, to actually tiebreaker. Sorry, from Finland's side.
And they're running out of picks for Finland.
Running out of picks.
Oh boy.
What would Finland pick now? I wonder. QF Cell seems good. I've been touting QF Cell for the entire tournament. Entire
It's
match.
alright.
I swear. But also, this map is still really, really hard. So I don't really blame anyone for like dropping combo. And so, be gentle. Be gentle. Players are humans too.
Shakushay, Discordia, and
Yeah, QF Cell.
Oh
So,
boy.
and Russia has a safe pick and open your eyes if Finland wins their pick. So I'm very, very curious to see what Finland will pick now. QF Cell, okay. Okay.
One of the better picks they can go.
TYBG. Okay.
Like, of course, Sona's not playing this. Lovely end, there you go. Yeah.
Lovely end,
And
welcome
Wolf
back.
for Russia?
It's probably gonna be Wolf Pub. Wolf Pub has been like an L. I think Wolf Pub is the Ellen player. Let me have a look.
The Ellen and the hybrid, most likely.
Yep, Wolf Pub. Right, I think this is actually Finland's last pick, actually. So they have to win this if they want to go to tiebreaker. And if for the tournament life, actually, if they lose, they get eliminated from the tournament, and I think they will be the first team to be eliminated. Is do or die for Finland. Also, as you can see, shout outs to Twitch chat right now. Give root for your favorite teams.
There's a lot of power goes to Finland right here.
Yeah, Spirit Bomb awaiting.
Okay. Going, roll, nice number.
Looks like we have a new player, actually. Looks like Rakanon's actually being swapped out for Fegasaur, the cursed number.
Right.
Interesting swap. Have you seen this player before? Let's see.
I think we've seen on the qualifiers, most likely.
Okay, maybe qualifiers, yeah. But like, at least in the bracket stage, I've never seen him before, so I'm very curious to see how well they perform. Looks like I understand the switch though. Arachno didn't seem to be very good at releases and LNs in general, so if Vegas is a lot better, then good swap, I think.
Vegasaurin? It's okay, but not the best.
We'll see. Looks like oh my god, Finland's general act is actually very low right now. Lovely end of 99.3 and the rest of 98.9 average, whereas Russia has 99.5's average.
It's just about right around that.
Yeah, it's like as long as they don't break, as long as Russia don't break, they should be fine. But again, this is a map where like I'd say this map is still pretty risky. There are a lot of like really notable choke points in this map. Not here, but later on for
here.
sure.
Still pretty small gap.
Right here.
All things considered.
Yeah, a break could send a match, could solidify the results of this round, I think. And no break so far, but Vega is dropping a lot of 200s, and Bisu's act is going way up now.
Scratchy is now below 99.
Yeah.
Instead of even dropping even lower.
It's like
And
full combo.
somehow the difference doesn't change.
Yeah. Like again, Russia has really solid players in Devil and Wolf Pup right now, so unless they break, which I don't really see happening, I'm probably gonna jinx it for that. But Strategy finally breaking there.
Wow.
Oh,
That's a massive drop too.
this is going to be the end for Finland. There's a little bit of the map left, so we'll have to see here.
Yeah, I don't think that's the project I think
the gap
you
is...
don't catch 30,000.
Oh,
wow. That's it. Russia wins 6-3.
Congrats on your prediction.
Hey, there we go. LFG.
LFG. But yeah, with that, Finland gets eliminated, being the first team to be eliminated from the Oceania World Cup. And Russia, well done. Amazing scores all around. And like again, the Allen performances really surprised me here. And it looks like Finland, knowing their team better than anyone else here, completely understanding why they've been going for Rice for so long. But they did really well. Like I'm very happy to see Strategy, Fireball, Fisu, all those players do as well as they have done. And congrats, thanks for participating. We really appreciate it. And as for Russia, congratulations. Yeah.
They absolutely did really well. All things considered, the pools are really increased difficulty from last year. So doing this well is actually very.
Yeah, we've already seen signs of Finland struggling with the map pool, even in the first stage of the tournament, round 32. So the fact that they actually held a pretty good fight is definitely commendable. As for Russia, congratulations. We do not know who you will be facing next week. You'll find out soonish, probably tomorrow.
We got the brackets all right over there, and we're seeing Russia will be facing either Singapore versus. Oh no, sorry.
No.
It's probably the losers of the whoever the winner.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I do not read bracket. It should be pretty interesting, regardless, to see who they'll be facing. Because Russia seems to be a very solid powerhouse in pretty much every department. So I'm very curious.
It's a scary team.
It's a scary team. Yeah. Anyone who's up against them really need to be good at one skill, or they will not have a good time against them.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay. With that, looks like we've come to the end of our block. The next match is in 1 hour. It will be Colombia versus Italy. Again, two teams that we don't really see much of, and I think it's gonna be a very interesting match.
It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, and also the next set of matches will be around tonight, which is a very busy Sunday, I would say.
Very busy Sunday, yeah. Some of it, and pretty much half of us will be not sleeping tonight, but that is okay.
That is all.
That is okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Do you have any closing words or anything, Mifa? Anything else you want to say?
I guess for the players that will be facing for the teams that I'll be facing. Well, good luck to your matches, and I'll be sure seeing you in the next round.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun to watch.
It'll be a very fun thing to watch for sure. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and we will see you. Well, not we, but other commentators will see you in an indeterminate amount of time later.
Yeah, we'll be signing off. So see you there.
Changing, the knowing feeling could make you fall from the dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through. Realize I fall along with you, and we're looking into cold green eyes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Host Mania Round of 16 for the 4Key Mania World Cup. My name is Halogen, and I'm joined here today with Davi. Davi, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing fine. So, Halogen. This is going to be Colombia versus Italy, which is a losers bracket match. It's also the last match of the day if you're at UTC -1 and up. Well, who is at UTC -1? Is that this time, so...
Yeah, this particular round is very Sunday loaded, if you will. Lots of action happening after this particular match here. And this matchup between Colombia and Italy, a high stakes matchup, as the loser of this match will be eliminated from MWC.
Yeah, that's the function of the losers bracket pretty much. You're on thin ice if you're on losers bracket. So yeah, it's not a particularly nice place you want to be in, but you can come a long way.
Both of these teams suffering a pretty rough fate on the last round. Both of these teams getting knocked into the losers bracket on account of a 5-0 result by the previous teams. I believe Italy taking the 5-0 from Thailand, and Colombia, I forget who their 5-0 was.
UK.
From the United Kingdom, there you go. So these players now having to face off against each other. I know Italy was a little bit in a deficit last week without Jersey. So if Jersey's around, that's certainly going to help Italy's odds for actually doing well in this round.
Oh yeah, true. But they did pretty well regardless. Colombia being pretty much a newcomer to the MWC and being one of the lowest seeded teams. So they're a bit of a underdog coming into this. They also had, I believe, a fade-in player, which you don't see often in at least tournaments.
Yeah, you're so used to seeing last succeed from Germany, somebody who is pretty frequently known as a fade-in player. And on account of that, we're going to move on past that for just a moment here, as we see both of the teams have done their rolls there. Kira's rolling a 29 and Alexi 2 rolling 25, so Colombia having to opt into the first ban.
I'd wager that Italy probably want to stay away from the LNs. And
Here's an interesting thing about these two teams. Neither of these teams like LN very much. They're both probably going to be avoiding it like the plague. However, if research has been done by both teams, Italy's going to see, despite the discomfort, if they compare their match results in the round of 32, they have the advantage on long note. It's just you have to weigh the difficulties of like maintaining combo and whether or not there's some, increased ability on Colombia now that the picks are harder. And we see Ryu, which is one of the SV picks, being banned out.
Ah, I see, interesting. Maybe we'll have a non-SV match, because all these teams don't really seem to practice SV all that much. Yeah, like, I see no SV scores from them, I don't think.
I would hope in a situation where if both teams did their research, Colombia is probably realizing that they've got a pretty steep hill to climb. I would hope that some effort would at least be put into one of the two SV picks in hopes of stealing a point that might not be easy to win otherwise. But unfortunately, Gimme the Blood also getting banned here. So this is, as you said, an SV-less matchup.
Yep. Seems like lots of people don't exactly care for SV so far.
With the reduction of the SVs from this pool here, we have all of the long note picks still available here. So the Rice versus LN showdown could come out to its fullest if it decides to go that way. I don't think it will, but at least we have like full real estate if that does happen.
Yeah. Or I think Italy has a big upper hand on Rice picks in particular. I'd wager that they want to pick stuff like Winnipeg and Robotic Girl, looking at their results.
And Italy actually hitting Lawn Wake 9 as their first pick there. I'm not 100% sure about this pick, but it is very early in the match, so they could be testing the waters to see just how well they can actually handle it. And here we're seeing Carello and Veryi, who is the third player there. It looks like Crybob's going to be the third player. That makes a lot of sense. All of these players pretty physically capable.
Yeah, maybe it's just a case of getting the risky stuff out first. Like when you're eating food, you don't go for dessert straight away.
That's a pretty good way to put it there. I'm still surprised though. I would figure with how strong Jersey is as a tournament player, we'd be seeing them on the Italian team, and we don't. I'm wondering if they're not available again, or maybe they just have a discomfort with this particular pick. We'll have to wait and see later in the match.
Oh, and I thought I'd mention that Go is the fade-in player, so we'll see if he keeps on doing the fade-in. From what I remember, the fade-in he is really consistent, but there's a bit of a lack in ratio, which can, in some cases, weigh the team down if everyone is FCing, across the board. If you have a underperforming ratio, then yeah.
The other difficult thing about somebody who's fading, and you mentioned the idea that ratio is going to probably be a little bit weaker, but for those unaware of this particular pick, this is OD 9.1. These timing windows are no joke. They're very tight compared to normal.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that OD doesn't change the 320, the Marvelous hit window, but it does tighten the 300 window, which means that you'll see probably more 200s than what you're used to.
I was under the impression that it actually tightened the 320 window on Score V2 as well.
On Score V, oh, maybe it did.
So your traditional 16 millisecond Rainbow 300, I think, is probably 14 milliseconds on Score V2. So those 2 milliseconds matter, especially when you have players who have really tight unstable rates. That makes all the difference.
Yeah, the tighter you're... Oh, we have an early miss coming out of Crybob.
Yeah, Crybob not only missing, but chopping that burst on a pretty dirty mess up there, down to 97%. Yeah. Obviously, the score's going to recover as we get out of this intro here, but that's not a good thing to happen early on. All you can hope is that Crybob only does that and that alone, because nobody has hit the score cap yet for combo.
Yeah, thankfully it was early on, so they're free to build up that combo, which does... Like, if you miss at the end, that probably hurts the most, because then you don't have notes to build up that score cap, whatever it was. That was 400 combo, I believe.
Correct. As we actually get into this more aggressive section here, not quite as hard as the ending third of this map, but we start getting a higher pace here. Fusion finding a drop and finding a clean drop. Crybob missing again as well. However, Italy retains a decent lead as we get into the chorus of this song here.
Indeed. It looks like their hack game is a lot more on point, and Colombia, unfortunately, is struggling a bit on this density.
All 3 players on Italy holding that 99% as we get into the last quarter of this song here. We got 2 full combos on Colombia and 2 full combos on Italy, but the accuracy showing very brightly here as they have about a 40,000 point advantage as Fusion misses once again.
We have still a lot of bursts to go, I believe.
Yeah, the last quarter of this song has some of the most abrasive bursts in the map, and it's extremely difficult to get good accuracy on. Alexi finding a drop as well. The only full combo remaining is Naruze, and the accuracy's just not there for that full combo.
Yeah, they're not really enjoying this map all too much.
And after all of that, Italy winning by about 130,000 points. Very clean victory there. Ratios by Naruze and Fusion definitely a bit further behind than everybody else there. Alexi 2 with 6 200s, very solid 300 ratio as well. But Italy taking that pretty effortlessly, I would say. Not too much resistance. And it seems like Rice is definitely going to be their MO.
Yep. Now we'll see what Colombia is deciding to pick. Judging from this performance, they probably want to go for something more lightweight, bit less bursty, maybe something less dense. One of those potential picks could be Shakushane.
It could be, but then you also have to wonder too. Shakushane's one of the hybrids, and the long notes in that map are somewhat intrusive. So now we start to get into the whole long note discomfort there and how they're going to have to navigate that.
Yeah. Might be that they're more comfortable than Italy on the long note, since it seems like both have a bit of a disdain for long notes.
And well called by you there, as they do go with Robotic Girl.
Aha, I see. It's more straightforward pick, pretty stamina intense.
Yeah, we don't get many, variations in the pacing of the map. It's just, it goes and it keeps going, and it's just a matter of, and the structure doesn't even change all that much, so it's just a matter of tunneling in and just getting through as much of it as you can without really flinching. OD8, very standard timing windows there. Italy should have the advantage in terms of ratio here, but this might close the gap a little bit, as it might be more within Colombia's capability to actually play through it.
Yeah, it just depends on how many misses they get. And a go is actually coming in here. Ag is 0.
And the fade-in main coming in on a very constant pick. If you have a person who's a fade-in main, this is definitely the kind of pick you want them to be around for, because there's not too much in the way of rhythmic variation. It's just a matter of, again, staying steady. And if you're comfortable as a fade-in player, you'll probably be able to do that pretty well.
That's pretty good, yeah, I'd say. I'm not used to how you'd play, approach map picking as a fading player. So it's not a thing I've seen much of. So that's a valid strategy to say. Since it does become hard to read bursts and stuff. What seems like, but a go. Getting a miss there.
Italy absolutely flexing on their accuracy here, very at 99.91. And Corello, I mentioned Corello during the qualifier showcase that they were very dangerous on ratio, and they're showing it here with a 99.95 as we get through the first section, outclassing the rest of the lobby by quite a lot here.
Very is not that far off behind, but the difference between the 99.9 and 99.95 is huge.
Alexi 2 trying to do everything that they can to keep Colombia afloat here, but Naruze and a go falling behind a little bit here. Naruze actually having a lot of offset issues here. A good majority of their hits are early.
I go another miss there. Alexi does keep up fairly well, I gotta say. And yeah, that was one of the standout players from what I saw. They're able to ratio pretty decently.
And we hit the forced break in the map here. Both teams are going to see that Italy is winning by a pretty substantial amount here. Crybob, the lowest player, still holding the full combo with a 99.67. Alexi 2 outclassing Crybob, but not Verri and Corello. And that's just going to lead to Italy having a very sizable margin.
We have still a bit of map left. It's one of the longer maps, so consistency matters a lot, which is why I'm a bit confused why they'd rather go for this than, for example, what's it called, Winnipeg?
Yeah, Die Winnipeg, yes.
Yeah. It just requires a lot more consistency.
Winnipeg is very forceful as a rice pick. It's not as long, but it definitely drains your stamina faster. And on top of it all, it's OD 8.5, so you've got to really push. Crybob finding a drop, breaking one of the 3 full combos on Italy, but 2 still holding solid there.
And still Carlo and Verri showing off big time here.
Yeah, 99.91 and 99.88, almost sitting at the 99.9 threshold there. Lowest score, 99.6, is better than 2 of Colombia's players, and that's definitely amounting for the large gap.
And that they've gotten a lot of misses really weights their score down, that it's not a matter about getting a couple more 200s or whatever for the gap. And yeah, Italy picks another point in their favor.
Italy with a 2.97 team score on the backs of a Corello's V1SS. Very not too far from that. Very similar ratios between the two players there. And we can kind of see the ratio disparity between the two teams there. Naruze actually getting just under 2-1, 300 to Rainbow 300 ratio. And a Go not too far behind, just under 3-1 there. Alexi 2 doing a really, really good job overall, but it's just not enough when you've got Italy, who is extremely solid as a unit.
Yeah, only one miss across the board. It's not something you want to be put up against if you're Colombia, since they seem to get unfortunate misses almost sporadically here and there.
I'd not be surprised if Italy goes with one of the easier rice picks in this situation, because even on the easier picks, they're going to have a ratio advantage, which means it's less training for them to play and probably less risk overall. So I would not be surprised if we see Open Your Eyes or Brain Fog come out on their next pick, simply because it's a lot easier. They could also go the complete opposite end of the spectrum and just be extremely forceful on the physical side. So.
Then they'd bank on just Colombia losing.
Oh, look at this!
Ooh. What's up?
It looks like they're calling for a long note pick here, Saka or Mirage.
Yeah, interesting. Italy didn't do well on the release pick last time around, but maybe they'll do a bit better on just these kind of density maps.
Yep, I was just about to say, I expect Crybob to come out for Corello Mine. It would make a lot of sense here as this LN density pick. As long as you've got reasonable fundamentals, this is not going to be the worst thing in the world to play. Kira is coming in as well. Oh, we see Relay coming in. So Corello is looking to be more of the rice front for Italy, whereas we have Relay, Vari, and Kira's coming in to do the long note picks.
Another thing that they might be accounting for is that Alexi, one of Colombia's stronger players, they struggle a lot on the LNs. Like last match against the United Kingdom, Alexi got 925, which, since it's round of 16, is really low.
Yeah, definitely not the kind of score you're going to need to put up a fight here. Another thing worth noting about this particular matchup is Italy has a roster size of 6, but Colombia only has 5. So there is a guaranteed overlap between these players, regardless of whether or not they want to have to deal with playing both types of maps.
Yeah, true. I mean, most players don't worry about that a lot, but Relay getting another miss there. I mean, not another, just one miss. At the very beginning, that is.
Colombia has 3 full combos at the moment, and they are hanging, but Alexi 2 and Very Wade.
Very also missing. It seems like this is quite a misfest so far.
Alexi, as you mentioned, not having the greatest of time with the density here. And Colombia had a moment where they were taking a lead there. Alexi finding a couple more drops there. Kira's holding very strong. Relay finding another drop, and the lead is not as big as we've seen on some of the other picks here.
Yeah, that's really questionable why they go for just a pick where the gaps would be a lot more closer, since it seems like both teams aren't best at long notes necessarily.
We get to the bridge before the chorus there. Naruze and Alexi basically dropping on the same transition. There only one full combo remaining on Colombia versus the one on Italy. Substantially better accuracy. Alexi with another drop, and that lead is growing in favor of Italy.
Yeah, it's just misses happening everywhere. I haven't seen quite something like this in a round of 16 map. It was like it's a finals match with how often everyone's missing, honestly.
These pools are definitely quite a bit harder than previous years there. Italy taking this by about 40,000, a little over 40,000 points. The fade-in player with the full combo on LN density, excuse me. That is so nuts.
He's actually decent at it.
Kiraz with a 15-200 full combo, only full combo on Italy's side. Impressive plays by both Ago and Kiraz on that pick. That went better than I was definitely expecting. I mentioned both of these teams having a little bit of a deficiency in long notes, but those two players shutting me up pretty quickly there.
Yeah. I guess they're more confident on the density side, who knows? Or maybe they're just gonna go for a Cav cell pick and prove me wrong.
Hey, sometimes you've got to go with the Hail Mary when things aren't working. Colombia here having to make a pick, and it's difficult because there's a clear advantage on the right side of things. The long notes were a little bit closer, but does that merit going with Cav cell? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very risky for sure. And the two picks left are pretty weird, like LN-wise. It's not a lot of density in Carousel, and paintings is just control hell.
Oh my goodness. This is actually happening. They're going with paintings. Oh yeah.
This is... So basically it's a match between their weaker side. Both of these teams' weaker side. Interesting.
Colombia's trying to find a way into cracking a point on Italy. And with both teams having, as a unit, a bit of a deficiency in long notes just as an entire group, this might be a path that could work if Colombia overperforms and Italy underperforms.
Indeed. This one is very long too, so...
And as a result of the type of map not changing, we can expect the team compositions to probably not change either in this case.
Yeah. So we should get into it soon. For paintings, like I said, it's 3 minutes long, which is quite the length, say. We saw the previous match that Ago held an FC on the, what was it, Sakura?
Yeah, different kind of map now. Whether or not they can do releases as well as they can do, or coordination rather, over LN density. That's the actual question here.
Yeah, indeed. Sometimes players of density feels about the same on releases, but it varies a lot for many other players.
Seeing this map in round of 16 is just a testament to how much the long note game has evolved. This was in semifinals of Soft 2 back in 2017. In its original OD, which I believe was OD6, and now it's in round of 16 at OD7. This is how much the community has adapted.
Yeah, definitely shows that everyone has improved a lot on long notes, and it's becoming more of a staple in a sense. It's pretty much on the same level as Rise, from what it looks like. Relay, actually.
Yeah, Relay finding the drop, and this gap is going to be close as long as Colombia holds their combo. Relay's not getting max value for those LNs.
Yeah, it seems like even though Relay missed, Italy has still a very strong advantage. And Alexi also just missed, which will decrease the gap even more. They're going to have to dig deep here because there's still map left to play.
Got plenty of time here. Very carrying the torch. She's absolutely slaying these long notes. 99.66 on this is nothing to scoff at. Incredible ratio by both Kiraz and Barry here, and the lead is growing again in favor of Italy. Kiraz finding a column lock, very brief though.
No, that was sturdy. Oh no. That no miss just made them get more misses. You hate to see that happen. No.
We got 1 FC to 2, but Italy's FC very, very good accuracy compared to the others, and Alexi having a lot of trouble staying composed on some of these transitions here. Kiraz hitting the combo cap once more, and Relay back after having a little bit of a shaky start, sitting at 1500 combo and climbing.
Oh yeah. the gap is pretty big at this point. Having a low 98 is, yeah, you can't really come back from that unless a miracle happens.
Ooh, very finding a drop in a rather trivial section here, but it was a very clean drop, so accuracy staying very well intact, still the highest accuracy and score in the lobby.
Yeah, that could have been a pretty, like, big number score, but he is keeping himself rather well still.
Very re-arriving at the combo cap. Alexi2 trying to climb back, and Italy's sitting at about 40,000 points of advantage. Alexi with another drop, having a little bit of difficulty here. The map starts to wind down a bit, but with some of these tougher coordination patterns, we can still see some of those combo breaks. Naruze and Alexi having some issues there on those transitions.
Yeah, and isn't a go actually FC with Faden?
Again. Again.
They're really strong. The LN's department seems.
To have a Faden player that's this good at long notes is really, really awesome to see. And Italy with a team score of 2.91 is going to take their 4th point. Very good ratio by Veri there. Kira's not too far behind. Actually, just Italy in general having a great 200 counts throughout.
Yeah, that really spells out all the difference. If not, that could have actually been a point for Colombia. It's just that across the board, the accuracy and ratio is a lot lower. I mean, higher. And now it's Italy's turn to pick.
If you got a quick glance at the screen there, you saw Corello Mine come in here. They're probably going to go with Rice. And there it is, Open Your Eyes, being the next pick for Italy.
Okay. And yeah, as I said, this is almost a match point. Colombia only has one more pick. And assuming that, of course, they don't win this. Wait, no, I'm not saying. I'm having brain fart, sorry.
No worries. I'm wondering if we're going to see Crybob coming back in here. Crybob being one of the more physical players for Italy. However, if this is within the control of any of the other Italy players on the team, it's better for Crybob to sit out because Crybob's ratio, at least in this stage of the tournament, is a little bit on the weaker side. And don't get me wrong, Crybob is a dangerously physical player. But is he going to come in here? There he is. Okay, so at this point, we're going to be running with Veri, Corello, and Crybob for Italy. We see Fusion coming back on Colombia.
Replacing Ego, yeah. And yeah, overall, this is one of the speed stream picks because it's Joel. And if you see Mapper Joel on NWC, they probably made a speed stream map.
And that it is. 308 BPM, 1/4 snap on this map. Patterns are what you would probably see in your typical Joel map, which means the more intense the song gets, the more tightened you can expect the patterns to be. It's fluent until it's not. But if you've got the capability to do this, very easy to get good ratio on.
Yeah, the thing about speed streams is that for some players, they have developed a tendency to kind of half-ass them, like Mash.
Point blank, straight to the point. I like it.
Yeah.
And here we are, Italy making Open Your Eyes to try to secure tiebreaker at absolute minimum, getting themselves to match point here. Colombia trying to get themselves on the board. Hopefully we can see Colombia overperform and prevent the brooms from being taken on them. Definitely a vertical wall to climb.
Sure. It's oh yeah, the beginning for D3 Fusion just got a very unclean miss at just the beginning.
Well, that's the only thing you can hope, that it's only the beginning, only falling 20 notes behind everybody else here. So in the grand scheme of things, won't be a huge deal.
Yeah, but the thing is, they got also a 100 from that, which will permanently weigh their score down.
Fusion finding another drop on a transition, and another drop having a little bit of trouble getting back to the combo cap after dropping. And Italy just holding a mirror to each other's players. They're all sitting at almost the same accuracy.
A mirror to each other, that's a good...
It's like the Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing to one another here.
Exactly.
Alexi2 holding almost a 99.6, doing a solid job trying to keep Colombia up as close as possible to Italy, but again, really big gap. Already halfway through, the song is not very long.
Yeah, it's only 2 minutes long. Not too much speed stream section. The thing with these speed stream maps is they have like very specific sections where there's only speed streams and nothing else, and the rest is pretty light. So it's just a matter of getting through those speed stream unscathed, and if you do that, then you're pretty set.
Waiting for them to clear this bridge, and then the streams are going to restart again. Here they go. Pattern's a little bit tricky at times there. Corello and Naruze and Fusion all finding drops on a brief little mini jack inside of the streams there, and Naruze having some trouble recomposing.
Yeah, this map doesn't really... Seems like it just gets more intense in terms of patterning, as you said. Like those kind of 4-3-2, 3-4.
Yes.
Deceivingly tricky.
Very actually found a very brief combo break rush on a pattern exactly like what you mentioned there. Thankfully, it was also very clean. I think the misses were basically together with no 200s there. And again, Italy, super clean scores throughout. 2-300, that'd be terrifying. 2-200 FC by Crybob, 5-200, almost FC by Corello. Single digit 200s for 4 players out of the 6 in the lobby here.
Alexa doing really decent though, gotta say, almost just outperforming some of Italy's players. But their other players are a bit behind.
Like I say, they're very flexing ratio. 237 on that is pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Now let's see. What's Colombia's Hail Mary going to be? It's probably their last pick unless they win it.
Yeah, this is where we break out the brooms, except we say not for us, and Colombia does the reverse sweep and gets 5 points back. That'd be great.
Yeah, they hate the brooms. they don't want to clean. Actually, I just cleaned today after like a while. Feels good.
Rejuvenating.
Yeah.
And we're sitting here waiting for Colombia to figure out what they can do to get out of this hole that they're in. Quite a deep one. And again, this is a high-stakes matchup. This is in the loser's bracket, so Colombia is fighting for their tournament life as of this pick, and they go with Etude.
Also, I believe it's pronounced Etude in
Thank
French.
you. And we go ahead and see, I would definitely classify this as a Hail Mary pick, and you have to wonder, what are the teams going to be here? We see Kira is coming back. This map has some pretty abusive Rice and pretty abusive long note sections that will absolutely hit you if you're not strong at both.
Would you say that this map is like balanced, you think?
I would say, I don't know. I have a hard time doing it from my own personal opinion because I've played this map quite a bit, and this map gives me absolute hell on long notes. Actually, I could personally talk about my experiences with this pool. This is my worst score in the pool.
Oh.
I have good scores on LN release. Hey, I'm the Rice player here. What am I talking about? But I have good score on LN release and LN density on this map pool, but I don't have a good score on this.
That's really interesting. This is actually one of the maps I'm better at, I think. I haven't really played through the entire pool top to bottom like that. Like, have one session and play through every map like that. I don't really do that. Maybe I should.
So we're seeing the LN squad, or the squad that was used for LN maps, coming in here, which is interesting. Of course, we've got that really difficult, almost inverse overlapped LN section in the earlier part of the map, but then right after that is a really difficult Rice section too. where it opens up at a pretty high pace, but when you're transitioning between the two phrases in the song, the density kicks up really high for a split second, and a lot of teams have missed there. And I'm wondering if that's going to happen on Italy's side here. Now, Colombia is, of course, going to be trying to essentially bank on the fact that they hold out longer than Italy with better accuracy. We haven't seen any changes, really, in the team composition. Ago coming back, Alexi's been here for everything, and Naruze has been in for a good majority as well.
And Ago was one of the long note players, so I guess we'll see how he fares on more Rice dense picks. But indeed, this is a hybrid. So
this is a Rice hybrid that has brutal LN.
yeah, that's pretty much it.
But
Like,
as we say here, Italy 5-0 for Colombia right now on match point. Colombia trying to keep their tournament alive.
okay.
This part of the map pretty trivial for both teams, I'd imagine. Not too much happening until we get out of this section here. And some of the easier long notes in this map coming aboard.
I mean, there aren't really all that easy. Oh, look at those mini jacks going on. And there's also some shields there, I noticed. I think this is one of the more chill pots.
Naruze finding a break on a burst, and here we get to the more difficult LN section right after this.
Did you say
actually,
that
right
as
here?
if we're...
Right here, actually.
You sound as you were about to like switch to commercials, right?
We'll be right back after every player misses on this long note section. And this LN section is absolutely gross from my perspective.
Yeah.
Both players getting through relatively unscathed. And now we hit the difficult Rice section. And pay attention at the end of this, or at the midpoint of this section here. There's going to be a sharp density increase for a moment. And Ago finding a drop on that density increase. Very finding a drop just after.
It seems like Naruze is hitting a lot of very early 200s rather than... Like, it just seems like he is always hitting early for some reason.
Yeah, that seems to be a repeated issue that we've actually cited. Naruze just hitting well, but shifted over, I would say. They're hitting just consistently a lot earlier than they should be.
Yeah, you gotta sort it out if you're gonna play a match, I think. Oh no, they dropped a lot at that sudden density place. Like, Naruze got a whole lot of 100s there.
And a good majority of the heavy difficulty gone, and we're hitting the song's end. Italy will be taking this match 6-0 and moving on to the quarterfinal stage in the losers bracket. Congratulations to Italy for winning this match.
Yeah, it looks like they picked up the broom after all. And yeah, big congratulations to Italy.
Worth mentioning here, the ratios on this not too far apart. Alexi actually having the best 200 count in the lobby at 14 by finding some drops, unfortunately.
Very having better, but yeah. Otherwise, that's a pretty good run by them, at least. It's just, too many 200s.
Yeah. And with that, we will be saying our farewell to Colombia, first-timers in the MWC circuit, and they put on a pretty good show here, showing that they might have a pretty bright future in future MWCs. Italy moving
see
on.
Them, yeah.
I hope to see them and other MWC representatives who haven't been here before just kind of coming onto the stage and showcasing what they've got. Colombia doing a solid first-time showing, I would say.
Yeah, I think so too. Italy put on a show, as you said. Congrats to Italy again. We'll see what happens in a few hours. This is one of the last matches for Saturday if you're like UTC.
And man, just looking at the remaining matches, there is a lot of excitement to be had in the round of 16. Many, many, many good matches. And the one that is upcoming, Philippines versus Canada. Canada's showing that they've got a hell of a team this year, and Philippines very seasoned tournament team. That's going to be 8 hours from now at 1 UTC. You don't want to miss that because I have a feeling that match could go the distance.
Could go to the tiebreaker, you mean? When you say distance, you mean tiebreaker, right?
And maybe tiebreaker, maybe not, but definitely not a 6-0 result like what we've seen earlier. And then immediately after that, China and Chile, another matchup that could be very, very good. China coming with an extremely good unit this time, and Chile, of course, having a solid roster on their own. Those are going to be the two matches in the next block.
Yeah, and then we got Malaysia versus Japan, which is one of my matches that I want to see the most. Like, what's gonna happen, the outcome of it, you know? It's one of those very interesting matches, I think.
Yeah, runner-ups Japan with a slightly weaker roster, and Malaysia coming in with a stronger roster. I think both teams are gonna have a pretty intense showing there. But that's all in the future. For now, we have to wait 8 hours to return at 1 UTC for Philippines versus Canada. Davy, you have anything else you want to say before we close this stream out?
Not really.
All right. Well, with that, everybody, take care. Have a good rest of your day, and then we will come back for some more intense Oceania 4 Key World Cup 2021 round of 16 action. Until then, take care.
Take care.
Ground
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more round of 16 action in the Osumania 4Key World Cup 2021. We're going to be seeing two matches in this block with us two as commentators, myself being Toph Daddy, and I am joined by Halogen. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well, and this is exciting. We're going to get to see, right as we see here, Philippines versus Canada. This is going to be an intense match, for sure.
Yeah, number 9 seed versus the number 8 seed. Very close in terms of the seeding, as we saw. And I think both of these teams have very clear advantages when it comes to certain types of charts. Canada historically being relatively weak on long notes, though that has been amended pretty significantly this year. But still, I think when you're up against a team like Philippines, I think LNs are still going to be like the more uncomfortable area to be if you're Canada.
Another thing about Canada, too, is compared to previous years, this roster is really well rounded up. With the addition of Dale and Stability, they've got just this really full coverage, both on the physical side, but just for just about everything that they touch. And I'm really excited to see if Canada actually continues their forward push in the tournament here. And the Philippines, very seasoned team, lots of players who have been in the tournament circuit one way or another, and they're going to be here for a fight.
Yeah, I think Philippines is a generally very well-rounded team as well, but I think they are potentially heavier focused on powerhouses in specific areas, where you have someone like Els who's like a powerhouse in long notes as a specific area, and you have Swarmzy who's pretty much one of the best, rice-sided players in the entire tournament. So you have that kind of like double dynamic of Canada sort of trying to push their well-roundedness as like specific team members, and Philippines sort of having that the opposite end of that, where they're just trying to push their skill sets as high as they can go.
We see the results of rolls. They're not entirely sure. I'm assuming Canada lost the roll in this case, and they're banning Lawn Wake 9.
That's an interesting ban. I think they might just be uncomfortable with the OD 9.1, which is, but I think that's mostly fine, or they're just giving a lot of respect to the players like Swarmzy on the Philippines team who are going to be able to crush stuff like that.
Yeah, the OD 9.1 definitely going to be in play for those who aren't extremely competent and comfortable with their rice. Lawn Wake really pushes you. Even if you're a strong rice player, getting all of those notes within the tightness of OD 9.1 is an extremely non-trivial task.
Yeah, it sort of makes that whole idea of getting good accuracy on Lawn Wake, there's a certain bridge you have to cross to be able to FC something like Lawn Wake 9. And then for other charts, being able to get good accuracy on them is like a little bit forward. You just have to push that. But with something like Lawn Wake 9 with the tricky patterning, and then on top of the OD 9.1, that bridge is just like a mile away. So that difference is going to be a lot starker for a map like that.
That it is. We see Philippines opening up with a hybrid Shaku Shane. Interesting.
That's actually, I think that's a really interesting pick. I think they're going to be focusing on the long notes and hybrids for the most part this match. But starting off with something like Shaku Shane, where it's going to be important to keep consistency, which we've seen Philippines a little bit lacking over the years. I think that's one of their biggest weaknesses, being able to keep combo consistently on these kinds of charts, even if they are at round of 16 level, which the Philippines is more than capable of handling.
Yeah, not putting aside the enhanced difficulty of the pools here, but Shaku Shane, as far as the pool goes, I would say is probably one of the least physically demanding picks, but it's intrusive enough to be relatively difficult to score on if you're not on your toes. There's a lot that happens in this map between the bursts, some long notes that kind of weave in and out of your patterns, and then we have it's a slightly reduced OD, but something that I've noticed from playing this map is the song itself kind of lends itself to feeling a little drifty on act, even though it's not. So the OD 7.4 thankfully helps with that, but not as much as you would think.
Yeah, the vocals can definitely be a little bit intrusive when you're trying to get good accuracy on this, because the attack of the sounds tends to shift a little bit off of the beats that the actual notes are representing. So it can be a little bit tough to keep the accuracy, but I think consistency is going to be really important for this one.
Yeah, with these two teams who are as close as they are, I mean, even 200s, depending on the outcome of how the song just progresses, even 200s could end up being fatal later down the line. And we see Piggy, Dale, Stability for Canada, Silhouesca, L, Swarmzy, and Mystery L for the Philippines opening out this particular match.
Yeah, Canada, not too surprising to see that lineup. Dale and Stability, like you said earlier, kind of that grounding for the well-roundedness of Canada, that, you know, the newfounded well-roundedness of Canada. And Mystery L, I'm not sure if they were on the team last year, but they're definitely a solid improvement in terms of the long notes and hybrid abilities. Silhouesca Elza obviously going to be in for something like this, and Swarmzy, I think, just, you know, the long note difficulty isn't so heavy that he's incapable of pushing for it right now.
A quarter of the way through, the Philippines with a very slight edge, but these accuracies are just neck and neck. Very slight advantage for Philippines there, as we see Dale slipping right around the 99.7 threshold, whereas everybody in the Philippines is at least 99.8 or around that area.
Oh, and a miss from Dale is not going to help the disadvantage that Canada was at. Like I said, looks like the consistency is actually starting to hit Canada instead of Philippines. 3 full combos still holding strong for the Philippines. And we're getting into a more LN heavy section in just a little bit, which should favor the Philippines overall.
At this point, Canada's job is going to obviously, of course, make sure that Dale gets back to the combo cap, but also ensuring that they keep their 200 count low, as even though those long notes aren't super difficult, there is a certain level of intrusion with them that can cause you to drop just a little bit of accuracy.
Oh, but as you say that, Piggy does find a miss as well. Mystery L trading that back, though. Still a 1 miss advantage in the side of Philippines, and the accuracy from Swarmzy doing a very good job of keeping that advantage that Stability would otherwise be giving Canada.
Despite having the miss, Mystery L at a 99.8, superb accuracy and returning back to the combo cap here. So Philippines are definitely going to take advantage of this, having 2 full combos on the board.
Yeah, very clean. And all players are back up to that 400 combo cap, so the score shouldn't be changing other than from the accuracy difference, which is in the favor of Philippines, which means that lead is just going to start increasing from here on out. There are a couple of tricky patterns in this ending, though. I find myself having issue with one specific one that's about 100 notes away from the end. I'm curious to see what happens with it.
I know exactly what pattern you're talking about. It is so uncomfortable. It's right around, they just passed, I think.
Mine is like right at the end of this chorus.
Oh, okay.
That pattern right there. No one finds any issues, but so it looks like Philippines is going to make that a good first pick for them. No issues on their side, and, you know, going off to Canada for their first pick, 1-0 in favor of Philippines.
And a good start. Canada should have no reason to really be phased. There wasn't
2-2-1.
their pick. Wow. 2-2-1 on Canada. 1-4, not the cleanest of 4s, and then 10 from Dale. Both sides just really good scores all about. Even with the misses, these accuracies are very good.
Yeah, getting a 983 with 1 miss is Dale's score is very strong just based on that. But it's going to be hard to take that and run when the lowest player on Philippines had a 989K.
And a 989 with a miss on top of it all. That's even more impressive.
So that is going to be Philippines' first pick. Canada's moving forward. I could potentially see an SB pick coming up, but I think given Canada's general play style, they're going to want to go for Rice first, which they do. They're going for the consistency-based Rice pick. I think I said earlier about Philippines kind of shaky past when it comes to consistency. So I think Canada might just be trying to attack that side of the Philippines team.
And I think that's a really good angle to take here. Dale, of course, staying in. We've seen that Dale's entry into Canada has definitely helped on the consistency front there. We're going to see Lofus coming in. Not too much of a surprise there, as Piggy and Lofus, both very strong Rice players. No changes on the Philippines side, though.
It looks like Swarmzy's a little confused right now. Not sure if he's going to be staying in. Potentially switching out for someone who would be more comfortable with the straightforward picks, but Swarmzy not being comfortable with something like this would be a bit of a surprise.
It might be more of a question of maybe ratio, perhaps. Maybe there's concerns about keeping the counts low enough. Swarmzy also asking if it's a hybrid. That's not good.
Not the best sign, but luckily for a map like this, for Swarmzy, I should say, this is not the hardest map to sight read in the pool. Not by a long shot.
Oh, absolutely. Once you get a general feel for how the map is and you get a general feel for it very quickly, you can just tunnel into that feel for a good majority of it.
Yeah, there are a couple breaks that you will tend to break your concentration, but I think the biggest difficulty of the chart is just the density, and someone like Swarmzy's not going to have issues with that.
Yeah, from a physical front, this is going to be trivial for Swarmzy, Piggy, and Lofus for sure. And probably Elze as well. Mystery L and Dale are probably going to be fine, but it's going to be a matter of keeping the accuracy not good, but pristine. These two teams are so close that they need to just give it everything.
Yeah, Swarmzy, Piggy, and Lofus should be around the same accuracy as each other. Silhouesca might be a little bit below that, potentially. But I think the interesting portion is going to be Mystery L versus Dale. And Mystery L from the last map we saw had very strong accuracy. So he could really be the push that Philippines needs to, maintain a lead, even on the Rice portion of this pool.
And not necessarily a major component of the map here, but we can get a sense of the general ratio. There's Swarmzy with a 99.99 as we open up.
Yeah, here we go with the lighter bit of jump stream. It'll be important to watch when the chorus hits, but this is going to start giving us an even better idea of where the accuracy lies. And looking at that score bar, not much of an advantage for either team. It is looking like Elze is the lowest on Philippines, Lofus being the lowest on Canada, which is actually a bit of a surprise given how Lofus was performing last week, having very high 99.9s on that map pool.
Yeah, let's get this straight right now. This particular pick, normally when we're talking about tournament maps, we're saying, oh yeah, some 200s could be an issue here. This is a map where just 300 counts could be potentially fatal.
Yeah, and just based on this, it looks like Swarmzy is the one making the difference in accuracy right now. I think Philippines actually does have a slight accuracy advantage just off of that 99.98.
I think they're both missing 21 to 22 accuracy points. This is super, super close. I mean, this is a dead heat as far as I can see here.
Yeah, you got Lofus matching up to Els. Oh, I just said her name. I said her name and she missed.
Elze with the drop, they're going to have to quickly recover the combo cap. Canada holding very, very solid. 3 full combos, all pristine accuracy. Lofus, the lowest at 0.83, but still holding solid. Swarmzy, still holding a 99.97 at the break.
Yeah, 99.97 and 99.91. Very strong, but it's going to be a matter of Silvesca Elze being able to keep that combo cap up now that she has made it back. And potentially hoping for a miss from Canada, because unless there's big accuracy drops, I think a combo break is necessary now.
I would tend to agree for sure. We get a little bit of a density increase after this break, so there is some more opportunity as long as, composure is broken.
This ending chorus is a bit longer than the first one, so that density is going to have to be kept up for a long time. Losing focus is very easy in this ending.
We kick off the last quarter of the map with Canada having under a 10,000 point advantage, some breathing room on account of a combo break, but not a lot. You cannot get completely caught off guard here.
Yeah, coming in the last quarter, we've got about 600 combo left, so a miss right about now would still give a huge amount of score away to the opposing team.
But as we say that, no players really finding much of anything. All the scores holding basically as solid as they can be. No one even tapering downward. Lofus taking a 0.01 hit briefly before coming back up.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Philippines, this probably would have been a point for them because Elze's accuracy is ahead of Lofus's with a miss. That miss is making the entire difference between these two teams' scores.
Winding down the map here, Canada taking the point with a team score of 2.987, and that is 3 200s across Canada's team. Only one for Philippines, but Silvesca Elze with the miss. And the ratio is Swarmzy with 100. Forget what the hell I was talking about. That ratio is great.
Yeah, I think the conversation about Swarmzy was just because he didn't know it was jump stream. Once he saw it was jump stream, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm in for this. I got this."
We going. And again, just like the previous song, Silvesca Elze, Shake It Off was not your pick, and we move forward. It is a best of 9 now instead of 11. Let's go. Let's go.
1-1 back to Philippines pick. I could see another hybrid, or I could. Oh, they went with Capcel. Capcel coming out, a kind of what is meant to be like the mixed LN pick, like the techie LN pick, which I think I could agree with that title as far as in the map pool, but this map is hard. It's really hard compared to the other two. It's hard to keep accuracy. It's very easy to drop 200s. You have to be very focused.
Yeah, combo is not a difficulty for this map, but you can throw 200s absolutely everywhere because there's disjointed releases, some pretty difficult flams. If you're not on your toes, it's just accuracy drops so quickly.
Yeah, and those LN bursts in that middle section are accuracy killers. Another pick I think that does favor Philippines. I mean, they're making good picks as of right now. It's going to be really interesting if this match goes like the distance. You know, what these two teams are going to be going for later on. I think I mentioned this earlier in the match, but Canada, I think, has a pretty good advantage when it comes to SVs, at least between these two teams. So I could see them going for Gimme the Blood later on in the match if they find themselves drawn into a corner. But Philippines is going to be in a bit of an interesting position once the main long note picks. And I think there's we've got Etude and Discordia left in the hybrid. So maybe they're just going to be, slamming on those and hoping that that's enough to push Canada off their feet.
Yeah, once the map pool gets depleted, the track's going to definitely be interesting. And as we get started with song number 3 out of a possible 11 here, number of changes here. We see Nunotaba Shinobu coming in for Canada, Sorelia coming in for the Philippines.
Makes sense. Probably don't want Stormzy in on a more release-oriented LN pick. So fair swap on both sides. Nunotaba had a very strong Tota Stream score last round. So I'm not surprised to see them taking Lofus's spot in this.
Yeah, agreed. They're the other part of that. I guess we can call quote-unquote anti-meta squad, even though long nuts are starting to be very much identifiable within the meta. But anti-Rice team here. Canada off to a solid start there with accuracy, but Nunotaba finding a little bit of a drop.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the more difficult sections to get good accuracy on those. Silueska Elza is staying around the same accuracy as Nunotaba, so the overall lead for either team is not going to be significant right now. But it does look like it's actually in favor of Canada.
Stability with a 99.90! What?
Holding down the fort for Canada right now, highest in the lobby. And so we've got Stability ahead of Sorelia, Piggy matching Mystery L, and L's being just above Nunotaba. This is pretty much evenly matched right now.
Yeah, the score just keeps flickering back and forth, red to blue here. We're getting to some more difficult timing. Some of these releases can be really obnoxious to deal with.
Yeah, arguably the hardest parts of time. Stability finding some accuracy drops, but Philippines is staying very consistent. They have now taken that accuracy lead off of this middle section.
And a little bit of a breather as we get to the last fourth of the song there. Less than 10,000 points. Actually, this is even smaller than that. I think it's only about 6,000.
Yeah, it's very close in any case. I think Stability is the one hope for Canada right now. Accuracy drops are going to be very important. This ending is pretty similar to the beginning, so Canada should be able to get a bit of an advantage from this section, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Mystery taking a little bit of a dip there. Meanwhile, Silueska Elze taking a really, really good increase, and this is coming down to the line here, but Philippines is looking to take this. Wow. 3,200 points. And wow, the issues with Elze. The issues with Elze were just 300s. They were not 200s at all.
Yeah, Stability still taking the highest score in this lobby with a 994. 200s though, almost giving Els that MVP slot, but still Philippines getting that victory off of the accuracy drops in that middle section. Like I said, difficult bursts, difficult flams, hard to keep constant releases going.
That 10-1 by Stability is incredible. Wow. This is a really hard map to get good ratio on, and seeing 10-1 on that is just, it's really impressive.
Oh, Canada going for the SVs early. I expected this to be saved for later, but I think they're feeling confident enough to just get it out right now. They want that point.
It's so interesting seeing Canada taking the helm with SVs, and again, reiterating that number 3 seed on the SV pick coming into play here, and this is a pretty tricky map.
Yeah, I think what the thing about the SVs from this round is that the SV picks are very hard to act. They're so hard to get good accuracy on. There's like 10 or 15 places in each of them where even if you know the charts like the back of your hand, 200s can get dropped because of a misread. This is going to be a really interesting map to see.
We see Dale make a return for Canada. Kura appearing for the first time this match for the Philippines.
Yeah. Kura coming in for the first time means that they probably put a lot of practice into this, is what I expect. They were pretty much assigned to the SV pick out of the gate.
Yeah, dedicated role, and that's good when you can dedicate all of your time to SVs, knowing that that's your responsibility.
Yeah, I think from previous years, Kura was known as a very heavy late game player as far as like long notes and the Rice portion went. But for early game, I don't know if their accuracy is there, so they can focus that attention on the SVs when it's necessary.
And here we go, song number 4 out of a possible 11. Canada looking to even the playfield.
Not the strongest start from L is finding, I think, a 200 in one of those patterns early on, giving Canada the accuracy lead going into this first KI section. Mystery L at 99.97 right now. Stability.
Yeah, Stability having some timing issues. I think there might have been some trouble on the releases on the first iteration of them. Catching up now, but at the moment, Philippines taking a lead as a result of that.
Yeah, quite a big one, too. This is one of the bigger leads we've seen in this match. We've got Kura and Mystery L both above that 99.7, and L's right behind, edging up to that 99.7 range. The only one above it right now on Canada's side is Piggy at the 99.87, but they're going to need Stability and Dale to come back with their accuracy if they're going to want to bring that lead back.
As we transition into the second half, I personally find this second half to be a pain.
Yes, I agree. Definitely harder than the first half to get down because of some of the weird visual gimmicks that it decides to go with for some of their patterns. Some unexpected slowdowns that just will cause...
Ooh! Oh! That drop, that was the worst possible chop there. Now you gotta get through the entirety. Kura finding a drop as well.
That's such an unfortunate set of drops, and you know, like we said, Canada's been really pushing their luck on SVs. They've been practicing it. I don't see them missing in this second half. I could see accuracy drops, but on a team like Canada, misses are probably not going to happen.
I definitely feel inclined to agree here. And Canada showing the work that they've been putting on SVs. This is, again, a non-trivially difficult SV pick, and they're making it look pretty easy as a unit.
Yeah, and that lead is stretching to about 30,000 now, just off of those two misses. With how few notes, I guess that's not so surprising, but massive lead for Canada, giving them their second point. 2-2, no break points thus far.
Piggy, hello.
96.
We see you.
Wow.
Piggy.
Not to mention Stability 109, just having that 100 in an unfortunate spot, keeping him from that clean FC.
Mystery, we see you too.
Oh,
hello.
The ratios are insane on this.
Yeah, these are some whack scores. Oh my god.
But yeah, misses causing the downfall of Philippines on this pick. 40,000 points of difference, but the Philippines are going to have their pick now, and they can hopefully try to get that momentum back.
I love what I saw in the chat. We can't call the Mystery L by their name. We need to say the Mystery Dub. Let's go.
Mystery W. Let's go. Paintings, oh yeah, not a surprising pick. Especially after that nice Cav Cell win in the previous pick. I think Philippines is going to be safely going for the rest of the long notes from now. What's interesting actually about this is that I think Sakura Mirage is going to be an interesting point of contention between these two teams, because releases should be in Philippines' favor, but the more dense LNs is going to be a little bit closer, because Canada is very strong when it comes to the more dense and less release-oriented LNs.
Yeah, we're gonna be entering some dicey territory very soon for the Philippines. They're gonna really have to start pushing on the Rice and just the general less comfortable parts of the long note game with respect to playing against their opponents.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the last, like, extremely safe pick for the Philippines. It's the last one that is going to be like, okay, if we play like we normally do, we should take the point, right? So it's one of those things where you're just going to need to, keep your mind blank, make sure you win this, because if Philippines loses this pick specifically, they're going to be in a bad position starting from now on.
Yeah, their road to victory will get tremendously more treacherous.
Yeah, I say if Philippines does lose this, I think they might end up just carrying that loss to the end of the match. This is an important point for them. And here we go, starting off on paintings. Oh yeah, shoutouts to the French tournament from 5 years ago and Soft 2.
I still can't even believe that this is in the round of 16 at a higher OD than in Soft 2 when it was in semis.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of situations like that with, I think in Speed of Light 2 with another one of Juan's charts, Shotgun Senorita, on a higher OD being used in round of 16, which, like, we're seeing such a huge improvement in the abilities of the general player base on release-based long note charts. That's just what we're seeing.
Hitting the first chorus, their stability with a 99.96. Celestia Elze also doing a really solid job above the 99.9 threshold as well. Both teams just fighting back and forth in terms of ratio, and as you can see, the score is just flickering back and forth.
Yeah, Sorelia was having a bit of an issue, was the lowest by about 0.1%, but Piggy has now joined Sorelia at that zone, so the scores are going to be very close now. A third of the way. Oh, well, we're reading each other's mind.
Third of the way in, and it's nothing.
Miss from Piggy is going to be a big damper on that score from Canada.
Celestia Elze finding a very slight control issue. They're dropping a 200, but managed to recompose quickly. The lead is going to grow for Philippines on account of Piggy's miss as Piggy tries to return to that combo cap.
Yeah, but still, stability with a 99.93 halfway through the chart. That is ridiculous. Piggy with another miss, though, is not going to help anything. They're going to have to keep combo and hope for some misses. This can be pretty tricky to keep combo, and especially this section with the flams. But they're going to need a couple misses from Philippines, especially given that they have the accuracy advantage.
This is such a coordination-intense pick, and there we see Mystery L finding a drop. It is mentally exhausting to stay focused for the entirety of this pick. Thankfully,
that's a second miss from a different person. That's going to be more significant than Piggy's 2.
And we're going to see that red bar shrink and potentially go back in the direction of Canada, but I don't know. If it's going to completely flip, we'll have to see here.
We've got 200 combo left for Sorelia, and the next miss from Philippines. That's giving a huge advantage to Canada. 2 full combos still to 0. And on top of that, with stability's 99.91% accuracy, that might just carry them to the end of this.
Sorelia finding another drop. This ending has some difficult patterning, but there's not a lot of notes left.
There's gonna need this lead was bigger than when after Piggy's second miss. It's gonna take a lot for Philippines to bring this back.
Yeah, the song is basically over. They don't have enough time, and Canada is going to take probably the most important breakpoint of the match.
This is going to be a huge morale booster for Canada right here. This is where the momentum starts, especially on a release release and coordination oriented LN pick. That is a huge win for Canada.
Stability, what the hell?
Yeah, 996.8. That's not legal. I'm sorry. I have to say that. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Oh my god. What is that? All right. Philippines now in a little bit more of a precarious situation here. Still a route to potentially get 5 points, but a much tougher one now.
Yeah, they're going to need to get at least one break point to at least get them to the point where they can get a tiebreaker. But, there are 4 rice picks left. Canada needs 3 points for that victory. They're looking pretty strong. If Canada can win their own points, they have this victory. But Philippines' accuracy was showing to be very strong on Robotic Girl. Robotic Girl was lost because of a miss from Siloeska.
And Canada turning the dial up to 11 here with Die Winnipeg. We're almost certainly going to see Swarmzy come back on the Philippines, and I imagine Mystery's going to stay, but who's going to be their last player?
I am actually curious about that too. Maybe Kura would come back in for this. I could definitely see that being the case. Kura and Swarmzy being the last two.
So it looks like
J1002 might be that third player. They just have to switch with Lopez here. I haven't seen a whole lot from Jay this tournament, so I'm curious to see how this goes.
Yeah, not sure how this is going to go. And in my opinion, this is another thing I want to say too. We've talked about how strong of a roster Canada has in terms of well-roundedness, but in terms of, physicality, this is a more physical pick. So eyes on Dale here, as Dale has been such a really strong, well-rounded player for just about everything that they've been touching. This is where they're going to have to push it a little bit. On the Philippines side, Swarmzy, the Mystery L, and J1002 coming in for Winnipeg, and this is going to be an extremely rough fight for both teams here. All you can hope with regards to this match dynamic is that the Philippines responds back with a breakpoint of their own, and that is an extremely tall order. And we get the MP start signal. We're going to be getting underway here with Die Winnipeg. Song number 6 out of a possible 11. Canada taking a break point. Philippines hoping to respond back with a break point of their own to even things up once more.
Yeah, another pretty important point in this match. This is, in my personal opinion, the second most physically demanding pick in the pool. The most demanding probably being Brain Fog. But this is going to be a showing of the top capabilities of these two teams. 225 BPM is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, and when you're going for ratio, keep in mind, this is OD 8.5 on top of it, so you've got to exert if you want that accuracy.
Yeah, Jay coming out, keeping that combo, being the lowest accuracy right now, but keeping it in a point where Swarmzy and Mystery L are able to help keep the score within striking range of Canada.
We're going to get the pace reset in just a moment here. These little intermittent breaks, and once we get through this section, it's going to start moving pretty forcefully with not a lot of break.
Here we go, Hamstream starting right about now, and I think there's pretty much one break after this, like in between this and the final Hamstream section, and then you don't get any more.
Yeah, this is just going to be a sprint to the finish, and one that lasts for quite a while.
Yeah, Swarmzy having a 0.06% lead on Piggy, and Mystery L being slightly ahead of Lopez. Jay coming back a little bit, being just behind Dale, but close enough that Swarmzy's accuracy advantage is giving Philippines the score lead right now.
We're down to the last fourth here. Philippines trying to hang on to this and potentially take a breakpoint of their own. They're running out of Canada's running out of time to take this back.
This lead's getting small though. Though Jay's accuracy is not changing, Dale's is down and now tied with him. Swarmzy might be able to take this home for the Philippines coming into the last couple hundred notes.
Not too much left, only about 50,000 points left to get from every player, and they're about to finish it off here. Philippines responding with the breakpoint of their own.
Indeed, back to 3-3, a long note win for Canada and a Rice win for Philippines. 51. Oh my god. Zero. Oh, there's one 200 in this whole lobby. 200 in the whole lobby.
5v1 double S's on Winnipeg. And probably one of the most high-pressure situations you can imagine in this match so far.
Yeah, and extremely strong ratios from everyone, too. 231 being the worst on an OD 8.5 map? That's insane.
Oh my god. And the walls are closing in for both teams. We have nullified every song pick so far, and we're down to a best of 5.
We are indeed. We need 3 wins for either team, but this is looking closer and closer to being a tiebreaker match. But every comfortable pick, I think, is gone. I don't think there's a single comfortable pick left in this pool.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think Brain Fog is probably, in my opinion, but then that's me. the most comfortable pick remaining.
I mean, I don't know about it.
That's why I said for me, because I'm dumb when it comes to rice.
Yeah. I mean, I think Canada's going to probably try to stay with the rice, because the last three are a bit more choke-heavy, and probably going to be more of where Canada's going to want to attack Philippines. But with the Philippines here, they have E2, Discordia, and Sakura Mirage being their, non-rice counterparts available to them. E2's really awkward. It can cause 200s in a lot of weird places. You can choke the release section really easily. Discordia is just hard. Like,
Discordia is absolutely brutal.
I think it's fair to say Discordia is the hardest pick in the pool. Like, almost undoubtedly.
And we're seeing Etude by the Philippines, and this pick is just scary. It doesn't matter what team you are, what you're good at, there is reason to be scared at some point in this map.
Yeah, this tests about everything you can think of. There's some weird bursts. That burst section in the middle is a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, we've seen teams miss time and time again on the density increase once the LN section has finished and we hit that rice. Right in between the first and second frames of that section is a really big density increase, and the patterns get so incredibly tight, it's super easy to miss.
Not to mention that middle section is going to be a huge accuracy determiner for either team. Because, being able to control your fingers to hit bursts like that and get the jacks in the middle of them and then transition into LNs, all of that's going to take a lot of precision.
Oh my gosh. And this match is where we're going the distance here, even 3-3. And every pick at this point is so incredibly crucial now.
It's like Philippines was having some third player issues determining between Kura and Swarmzy, but it looks like Swarmzy's the one staying in. Hopefully going to Mystery.
Yep, and potentially Kura. Oh, we're seeing. Okay, wait, no.
Oh, they're just swapping people.
Yeah, let's figure it
out. Swarmzy's back. I expect Mystery to be here because I think they are one of the strongest players for early game on Philippines teams, on everything.
Survey says who is the third player for the Philippines?
I think it should be Mystery. That's my personal opinion. Or it looks like they're trying to get Kura in.
Like I said, this map can go in so many ways.
Okay, Kura has opened that third slot for the Philippines. Looks like they are good now. I think they have all 6 players that are meant to be in this map. And they should be ready to go for Etude. I think the physically easiest pick in the pool, but definitely not the easiest overall.
No, it's like just an extremely difficult amalgamation of everything that's difficult about their corresponding genres of maps.
Yeah, T-Deck's very good at making things easy to play physically, but hard to play. He just does it all the time. Saihate is another example of that, which was used last year in finals, which doesn't look like it should be that hard, but it was. I don't even know how to describe it. It's not describable how actually difficult those kinds of charts are.
Physicality 1, execution difficulty 11 out of 10.
Yeah, it literally is that. I think T-Deck has a history of doing stuff like that. Burn This Moment. It's not that hard to play physically, but technically, it's very hard to keep yourself together on stuff like that. But we're looking at Etude right now, an example of that kind of chart, just on the easier end of the spectrum.
Out of the opening, we get some early long notes, not the most difficult in the map by far.
Yeah, definitely a chart that likes to develop its difficulty over time.
And this is just so scary to watch, oh my gosh.
Stability having some issues on those jacks, giving Philippines a bit of an accuracy lead. Els and Swarmzy at that 99.87 apiece, both above Piggy and Dale, respectively. So Philippines has a direct accuracy lead right now.
Nobody getting caught up on those overlapping LNs, but we get a second section right around the corner here.
Here comes the part that's going to determine a lot. This is really hard to keep accuracy on, and Piggy and Dale both finding some pretty significant accuracy drops. Els and Swarmzy staying alive. That lead on Philippines is growing now.
And here we get that right section. Watch this transition right here. No players getting caught up by it. Some accuracy from Cura, but not too much damage incurred by either side.
I think Piggy also found a little bit of 200 damage, but Els and Swarmzy holding up the fort for Philippines. Every single Canadian player below 99.7. And stability with him is traded back by Cura though.
Cura's drop was much more severe.
Yeah, it is. But Els and Swarmzy being the backup that Cura needs to keep that lead in favor of the Philippines right now. That accuracy is huge right now.
Getting ready to wind down. Not too much left. Some long notes. These aren't trivial, but they're not as hard as earlier sections here. And if all things go as they should, Philippines should maintain what they've got.
No one's going to mess up this ending, right?
Wow. And we continue.
Insanely close. But it looks like Philippines does take their own pick by the skin of their teeth, 4-3.
4,300 points. And Silhouesca Elze with a 1-200 run. Swarmzy with 2 200s, not too far behind.
Really good team score from Philippines. That even with that massive miss from Cura, I think that lost Cura like 15,000 points, and being able to back up your teammates like that is a very big in the World Cup setting.
Canada's scores all very solid. Their stabilities misses being really tough to take, but I think even without those misses, they probably still don't win. But it's a lot closer, I think.
Yeah, but we're back on to Canada's pick, and we have 3 rice picks available that are all very tricky and risky to pick.
Yeah, so we've got Open Your Eyes, Brain Fog, and One of None.
Given Canada's playstyle, I think I would expect Open Your Eyes to come out. I think they like to stick with the more straightforward picks, the ones they feel that they're not going to miss off of like a random thing, where like in something like Brain Fog and One of None, it's very easy just to trip over yourself.
The other difficult thing about One of None is it's very easy to build incredibly bad habits on that map. The patterns are very anchor heavy, very uncomfortable to play through. It's decently fluent if you've got full control, but the moment your muscle memory gets spoiled, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you have to be extremely focused for One of None because of how intrusive the anchors are throughout the entire chart. Like, they don't stop. They are never not there. And that can be, and even if you're really focused, that can be a very huge detriment on your reading, because I have found myself personally trying to tense up to hit the anchors at a lot of points when it's not necessary, and losing stamina where I don't need to be.
Oh, but they go for it. One of None coming out by Canada.
Potentially, they're just looking at this as a sort of straightforward, like, broken jump stream kind of pick, something they're able to keep their accuracy on more significantly than something like Brain Fog or Open Your Eyes.
And I imagine we are most certainly going to see Lopez the Bread coming back for Canada, but the question is, what is the Philippines going to do here?
Swarmzy has to be coming back in, right?
I would hope so.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the same team from the Philippines, actually. I think Mistriel might come back in, maybe in place of Kerr or Els, but I would not expect a huge difference from Philippines roster.
Oh, is it going to be Piggy's Stability and Lofus?
Yeah, looks like Stability is staying in. This is at a point where Stability is able to flex their accuracy.
Swarmzy coming back in for the Philippines as expected.
Teams being reminded of tactical timeouts, which haven't been used, I think, at all this tournament yet. But a good thing to know that you have in case that you really need that break. Because in this kind of situation, 4-3, you're on your own pick, trying to get back to 4-4. This is an important pick for them.
So looking like Kura's gonna, there it is. Kura's gonna get swapped out for the Mistriel. That is a very sensible decision.
Yeah.
right. And it looks like Piggy is calling for the tactical timeout for Canada.
Just trying to get that break going, get themselves another 2 minutes to breathe, get water, go to the bathroom, do whatever they need to do before this pick, which is important. They need this pick at this point.
Yeah, and just a brief reminder here, a break point gives Philippines match point on their pick, so that would be absolutely disastrous.
Oh, are they trying to change the pick? Looks like they might not be wanting to go for one of none. I don't know. Can they do that? I've seen it done before, but I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if they'd want to change it to. I think one of none is a fine pick. It's just that all three of the picks available are kind of awkward. Okay, it looks like we're getting word that it is allowed, and Canada will be allowed to change their pick.
I'm assuming that if the pick gets reverted, we're probably going to see... If I'm Canada, I'd probably expect to open your eyes.
Yeah, I would expect that as well.
With a team that's as physically oriented as Canada is on the top end, open your eyes is probably a reasonably safe pick.
Yeah, even with how easy the patterns are in it, then it can be very hard to keep up with. 308 BPM is a lot higher than we've seen at this round in previous years.
Yeah, this is normally quarterfinals level streaming, if I'm not mistaken. The overall difficulty has been kind of amplified with a smoother gradient upward, it seems like.
I think if we look back on like 2018 and 2019, the speed picks were around that like 310, 320 BPM range. I think the Joel chart that was used in 2018 was about 320. So like only being 12 BPM lower at this point in round of 16 is wild.
And it seems like one of none will remain the pick after all.
Okay, whatever works. I guess they just wanted to have a little bit more discussion since they realized they had that break ready. That's really all I can think of about what Canada would be doing as far as that works.
Oh, GD Mem.
Ooh, I haven't seen this in a while.
Piggy, GD Mem, and Lopez for Canada. And then we're seeing Sorelia, the Mystery L, and Swarmzy for the Philippines. So Sorelia returning once more.
Yeah, awkward enough on the right section that L's might not feel consistent enough on it to play something like this. Get someone like Sorelia in, bring them in and see if they can, amend that kind of consistency.
Oh boy. Song number 8 out of 11. Canada hoping to even the playfield once more.
Yeah.
A 4-4 result here on one of none. This is a scary pick in this kind of high pressure situation because it can all go wrong in an instant. And the OD 8.7 certainly doesn't help that.
Yeah, the good news for Canada is that even though this is a bit of a risky pick, everything else in the pool is also going to be a risky pick for Philippines. Neither team are going to get out of this easily because they're at the point where they've exhausted their comfortable picks. Which is interesting. It actually makes it kind of interesting because Soccer Mirage still has a good pick, which is a pure long note chart. That's still completely open for the Philippines, but it seems that they're respecting Canada's overall LN density capabilities as they saw in last round and on Gario Tensei from the qualifiers.
Coming back over here, Canada with a pretty substantial lead on account of Sorelia falling slightly behind compared to the rest of the lobby here, sitting at 99.40. All players still holding that full combo, and we are hitting the halfway point with Canada having about 4,000 points of advantage.
Yeah, 4,000 points of advantage. Not a whole lot when we're talking about this kind of map. One miss is going to be about 10,000 points of difference. So this jump stream section coming up is going to be extremely important.
And we're also hitting that, constant structure, which means accuracy will be important here.
And here we go. Piggy and Lopez staying above that 99.8. GDMM not too far behind. Swarmzy at 99.92. Sorelia, the big difference maker right now. Just being that far behind is enough. Client, I'm not believing that right now. Okay,
There-
reset. I don't think this lead is actually in favor of the Philippines either. I'm pretty sure it's still with Canada, but not by a whole lot. Yeah, well, that is no lead at all. But assuming they don't get tripped up, it looks like Canada does even it out 4-4, 2,900 points of difference.
78 V1SS, 149 V1SS for the Philippines. So 2 V1SSs there. A single 200 by the other Canada players and a V1SS by Lofus.
Those 100s from Sorelia might have been the difference maker, honestly. And I don't know when Sorelia got them, but given their accuracy at the beginning, they might have just had a flub at the beginning. You know, this is still anyone's game.
All right, guys, we are playing a best of 3 now. Y'all ready?
Best of 3. Each team needs 2 points. We're looking at a potential tiebreaker, and Philippines had a tiebreaker last round. So they might be going on 2 tiebreakers in a row, depending on how the next 2 picks go.
What an exhausting way to push through the bracket. Not 1 tiebreaker, but 2 tiebreakers in back-to-back rounds. And as we can see, this map pool is running very thin here. Open Your Eyes, Brain Fog, Discordia, and Sakura Mirage, the only picks remaining. And both teams are only going to pick one of these.
Yeah, I think I like looking at this graphic right now because you can see the Canada zone and you can see the Philippines zone.
Whoa!
Discordia coming out. No Sakura Mirage pick coming out from Philippines. This is their last pick in this match. So unless Canada decides they want to go with a long note pick, Sakura Mirage is getting ignored.
This is wow. This is such a bold pick. I really like it.
They're looking for the chokes. That's pretty much it. This chart is so easy to mess up. I'm going to be interested to see the beginning of this because those 3-note jacks are tough.
Yeah, just holding combo out of the intro is really difficult in this map. And even outside of the intro, this map is non-trivially physical. You gotta push if you want the accuracy on this.
Indeed, but the flip side of that is pushing too hard for accuracy can make things very hard to keep combo on, especially on something like this.
Absolutely, it's striking the balance where you're getting respectable accuracy, at least good enough to carry your team or carry yourself as a part of a team against another team. It's so nerve-wracking. You got to figure out exactly what to do.
Yeah.
And just hope that it's enough.
The way that the LNs intermingle with the rise patterns in this is probably as uncomfortable as it gets for this kind of round, where the jacks kind of make you feel like you have to let go of the LNs all the time. It's just kind of how this kind of pick goes.
And the jacks are fast enough for players who are not as proficient at jacks to have to strain a little bit.
Yeah, 140 BPM is like, I mean, as far as talking about previous tournaments, that's like quarter semifinals speed. So we're not looking at something that's easy to hit, especially when we get the really dense bursts of jacks. There's one particular pattern in this where there's 1-2s and then 3-4s and then 1-2s, 2-3s and then 3-4s.
Yes.
And that pattern, if you're not able to keep up with 140 jacks, you're going to miss. You're going to. There's nothing you can do about it. It's extremely hard to coordinate, and it's basically just a long jack.
Okay, on we go. Song number 9. Winner of this pick guarantees themselves a tiebreaker.
At the very least. GD Mem staying in for this one as well. Interesting to keep him in. Dale with his accuracy and long note ability, and Piggy, I think, most consistent player on Canada's side. Staying in. Silweska, Elza, Swarmzy, and Mystriel on the opposite side. Same situation. Probably the A team. Swarmzy missing on one of the 3-note jacks. Not the best start. I was mentioning that before, that those can be very tricky to get right.
Hopefully minute in the grand scheme of things here as we get through this opening. There is a lot to look out for.
GD Mem having some major accuracy issues on that burst, down to the low 99s, and it looks like Philippines is able to get a bit of that score gap reduced off of it. And it looks like they actually might have a lead now, despite the miss from Swarmzy.
The slightest of leads, but a lead nonetheless as we hit. And Mystriel finding a break.
Yeah.
Jax, you mentioned.
Yeah, I did mention that pattern. Everything I'm mentioning is getting misses on Philippines. I'm so sorry. 3 full combos from Canada, but still not the biggest lead because of the accuracy that the Philippines is able to maintain. Oh, but a miss from Sileska Elza, but Piggy trades it back. But Mystriel gets another one right there.
And this lead is growing larger for Canada, and again, this map really does not let up much. Oh, that miss from L was a client drop, actually.
Oh no, well, it wasn't a client drop. I think there was a weird accuracy thing with Swarmzy does seem to actually miss now as well. That lead on Canada is maintaining itself. GD Mem with a bit of a miss. This is going back. Another miss! Oh my god!
The lead is about to shift over to the Philippines.
It's on the Philippines side right now. All 3 of the Philippines players are about to be at that 400 combo. They just need to maintain it.
They're going to be getting max points at this point right now, so Canada's going to have to put their foot on the throttle and keep that accuracy high.
This ending's not easy. This ending is not easy.
These Jacks coming in, again, really difficult to hold composure. All of the players in the Philippines keeping it together, though.
And there it goes. They're able to get it. No messes up on the inverse. Philippines brings it 5-4.
And from the depths of a potential loss there, they bring it back. Look at those counts.
Yeah, 2-2 or 1-2-2. The bad judgments aside, that's an insane 200 count spread. But this is saying something when the highest score in the lobby is 984k.
Yeah. And look at how tight the score spread is with the six players too. Lowest being 970. GD Mem just barely missing a single digit 200 count. All of these players are playing out of their mind right now.
Whoa! Canada just picked Sakura Mirage. What? Wait a minute. What is happening?
What?
They just picked the density long note pick. Yo!
I have no words. Oh my god. What?
What is happening? They have to be feeling pretty good. I mean, they won paintings. They did win paintings.
Oh my gosh. This pick by Canada could be such an incredible morale boost because it's yet another LN victory against a team that's pretty damn good at LNs to get themselves to tiebreaker.
Yeah, this is the last pick of this match. Next one, if Canada wins, we're going to tiebreaker. That means that Open Your Eyes and Brain Fog were ignored.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
What a weird 2 maps to ignore. Especially in a match with Canada, where one of the rice charts was banned. No, it wasn't. None of the rice charts were banned. No, Canada banned one of the rice charts. Yeah. What is going on?
This is the COVID universe. We're just letting
it confused. I'm so confused.
Oh my gosh. Canada going with the LN density pick for song number 10, looking to win this to push the tiebreaker into this match.
Banking on a long note pick against the Philippines. That is a wager for the ages.
Stone cold stare. We could do this. That is what Canada is saying.
Yeah, they just gave that WWE stare down to Philippines. It looks like so far they're doing pretty well having that score lead. L's actually finding some issues. Jay at the same rate. Stability and Piggy both around 99.9. This is a pretty good accuracy lead for Canada up to this point.
Carrying about a 6,500 point lead. Not enough to be unconcerned with the miss, though. A miss will definitely tip it back, but very close regardless. Players on the Philippines are trying to pull their accuracy back, basically all in the same accuracy area.
About to get out of this little stream section, getting into a bit of a Oh, Cyril! Oh, that is a massive miss from Cyril. I don't know if this is possible to come back from.
Sorelia with an absolutely ridiculous column lock, and that could be it for the Philippines right there.
I think that is it. That is 50,000 points that Sorelia just lost there.
And such are the ways with these LN density picks. When you have streams that have alternating patterns where one note repeats a lot, Piggy finding a drop, but nowhere near the damage that Sorelia found. Actually, Piggy's miss was very clean.
Still saying that 99.8. Sorelia dropped to the mid-97s off of that. There would need to be a huge mistake in order to turn this around. I think this is going to be a tiebreaker. This is looking like a tiebreaker in Philippines. Another unfortunate circumstance.
The only way for the Philippines to come back is if we have a repeated note. Just get column locked on the Canada side. Sorelia column locking again. Quarter this time around.
And even bigger lead. Canada taking it, bringing it to tiebreaker. Sound Chimera coming out. Oh my god, yo!
Wow, what are those scores? Silhoesca Elze with a V1 double S, but Canada as a unit, single-digit 200s.
What
for
a
the cumulative.
Pick. What a pick from Canada. Stare down worked, I guess.
Wow. In the game of chicken, Canada won big time there.
It looks like Canada didn't even expect to win that. They were going off of a full gamble. They just bet $1,500 on red at the roulette table and won.
Yeah, we don't pick colors, we don't pick evens or odds. We pick the number and we go with it.
We do indeed. Sound Chimera coming out. A very tricky map overall. A bit potentially long note favored, but given what we just saw in Sakura Mirage, I don't know if I can say anything about the expectations of this match.
Yeah, we're going to have to find the ideal battery here, because now this map is very physical on the right side. The long note's non-trivial, but there's also a really physical element to this, and that has to be kept in mind here. We're seeing Stability and Piggy coming in. Who's going to be the third player? Are we going to see Gale come back?
I'm guessing it's going to be Lofus, potentially, because depending on Lofus' ability to keep combo on the LNs, I think he would be the best position. Mystery L coming in, unsurprisingly.
And that's probably going to be taking J?
J, yeah. I think L's, Swarmzy, and Mystery L is going to be the A team for Philippines for this pick. It looks like Jay was having internet issues. He would have been gone by now, I think. So it looks like, yep, there goes Jay. Mystery L will take his spot, and we'll see the third player for Canada come in.
Gosh, what a hell of a way to start this block.
Yeah, Philippines with their second tiebreaker out of 2 rounds.
GD Mem coming in. Is that so? Oh goodness. J1002 apparently having a power outage over at his location. So is this the set we're going to see? Is this the composition we're going to see for these two countries here?
Yeah, there we go. GMM, an interesting choice, but he did show some pretty good prowess on the 2 picks I believe that he played.
We're seeing the good luck have fun's coming out. This appears to be the compositions that are going to be locked in on song number 11 to determine who's going to be moving on into the quarterfinals of winners bracket.
This is so intense. I don't even know what to say.
A well-fought effort by both teams. It is going to culminate in Sound Chimera.
They get a little bit of a break at the beginning. It's about a minute before the actual chart starts, but not to say that the rhythms at the beginning are trivial in any case. They're going to see some weird accuracy things going on at the beginning. Bit of a client break from Els, but accuracy staying above where it needs to be. GDMM having some issues on this early section, but that is not going to matter as much. I think combo is going to be extremely important. And as I say that, Swarmzy does find a break in this intro.
Thankfully, with the difficulty of this map, if you wanted to combo breaking early is certainly going to be the way to do it, as long as you don't do it again.
Yeah, that density, as we get further on, the density is going to be very important to keep the combo on, especially when we get to the big Guillermetsiep burst sections and the two major long note sections.
Even with the drop by Swarmzy, the scores are very close because Silhoeska Elze and Mystery L having very strong accuracy out of the opening.
This is going to be a scary match to watch once this jump stream starts kicking in. Ominous.
Yeah, you feel an ominous build-up, and what a way to do it.
Here we go, some faster streams are going to start kicking in. But I think we're going to start seeing some accuracy and combo drops happening once we get into that burst coming up here into the long note section. Stability finds a drop in that weird polyrhythm section, but we're going to see what happens coming up right about now.
We get to the LN density with the Philippines carrying about a 5,000 point lead as Stability tries to climb back up to that combo cap. All three players on the Philippines having really good accuracy, 2 FCs on both sides.
Yeah, the accuracy is giving Philippines an advantage, plus that miss from Swarmzy was early enough that it didn't take away his full 400 combo bonus. So that's ultimately going to give them a favor. This upcoming is going to be a big test for Canada, I think.
Yes, this is where the LN foundations are tested and put to the max. It doesn't look that fast, but the patterns are brutal.
No major issues yet. Accuracy is not really changing that much, but the accuracy for Philippines is staying superior at the moment. No combo breaks from them after that intro section has happened, and we're going to be getting into the fast section. GDMM at the end did find a break, though. They're going to need some breaks from the Philippines now to hopefully give Canada an ability to come back in this. But we've still got 3 minutes left of this chart. We've got lots of time.
It's going to be crucial for GDMM to hold that combo. Very difficult spot to miss, having to deal with the onslaught of Rice here. But it looks like we're going to get through. Actually, Stability finding a miss as well at some point.
Yeah, Mystery L and Els both holding the full combos. Swarmzy holding combo as he has been through the rest of the chart. Piggy with the full combo as well, but Stability and GDMM are finally at that combo bonus. And as I say that, Stability actually drops combo yet again.
Deceptively difficult anchored pattern there. Very easy to miss on, and Stability once again going to have to recover back to that combo cap in this chord jack section.
Yeah, and this chord jack section goes on for quite a bit. There's a bit more of a Jackie tech section coming up after that you could consider a bit of a break for some people. Like, I think Swarmzy is just like, what would you call it? He's just going through it. He doesn't need to worry about this section, I don't think.
the autopilot of sorts.
Yes, autopilot. That was the word I was looking for.
Both teams just having a pretty solid average act there. Canada sitting around mid 99.5s, while Philippines sitting around 99.75 average for the team. And the pace of this map is going to increase very shortly. Some more opportunities to potentially break combo on both sides.
Yeah, another very difficult long note section coming up. More technical, more choke heavy, I think, than the other LN section that we've seen so far. So it's going to be interesting to see how the two teams fare. Something to the point where Philippines could potentially find drops here.
And nobody really flinching, even in terms of 200s on either side here. Both sides handling it decently well.
I want to note that the accuracies from the Philippines, all three above 99.7. Okay, I was about to say essentially 3 full combos. Silhoeska Elze does find a drop there. The lead is still in the favor of the Philippines, and we're about to be heading into the final long note section, a repeat from earlier. And Piggy finding a drop from his full combo. It looks like Philippines is going to be able to ride this train home.
Last long note section, Mystery L, the only full combo remaining, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is the only full combo. Swarmzy missed at the very beginning, but it's not going to matter. Philippines going to take their 6th point in the match and bring it
God, the curse was real on the full combo
That
there, Mr.
was
L.
3 misses all at once. Unfortunate, but Philippines
everywhere
move on, and they will be facing either the United States or France next weekend for the quarterfinals.
Difficult match no matter what here. These counts are impressive all across the board. 7, 16, 14, and 6, all really, really solid. The fact that 33 is the worst on this tiebreaker is kind of absurd to me.
That's ridiculous. 978 being the lowest score, that is also ridiculous. What a match. 2 break points. Only 2. Up to the tiebreaker, and Philippines takes it home.
Yeah, and a very, very hard-fought match by both the Philippines and Canadian teams. Worthy of commendation, both sides. That was a fantastic job by both. They gave it their all, and it showed here. Left it all on the battlefield.
Yep. And with that being said, we do have another match for this block, which you and I are commentating, which is going to be Chile versus China, which has already finished their first pick. And that went in the favor of Chile, winning Gimme the Blood, the SV pick. Important to note, neither SV pick was banned. Discordia was banned by Chile, and Open Your Eyes was banned by China, which I think are both fair bans from these teams.
I think so too. I'm very happy to see Chile actually running with SVs. That's really neat. This has been a historically, they've been historically good with SVs in the past, but they have a basically all new roster. So seeing being able to do that is really cool.
Yeah, they had a big thing with, I think Walter was a big start of the SV train in Chile, and now he hasn't been on the team for a few years, and they're still keeping up with it. And I think Muka's doing a good job of keeping the team on that. Or Kanochi 3, as his name is now. And it looks like they're in the middle of their second pick. Paintings, by China, I would assume.
Appears to be Chile, actually. Are the picks out of order?
No, China's team red. So China did pick this. Chile picked Gimme the Blood. China picked this.
Oh, okay.
I think the color's just wrong because it was just moved, so it looks like it's the first pick. But
yep, understood.
But yes, this is China's pick.
Apparently a well-placed pick, as we see Jian De Rin actually having found a break early in the map there, and China having a small lead as a result of actually. That's a little more than small.
And not to mention stupid CLs having the lowest accuracy in the lobby right now, 99.36, even with the FC. While China's holding the triple FC, that's not going to matter that much.
Not only a triple FC, but just, again, really good accuracy across the board, all very well compacted in that same accuracy range.
Yeah, Muka showing off like he usually does, but unless the rest of his team is able to bring it back up so that they can compete with China, it looks like this is going to be a pretty safe pick for China.
Yeah, China up a little over 10,000 points here in the last last third of the map, and not really much doing by any of these players. You got 5 FCs in the lobby, and the difficulty of the map doesn't get too much harder than what they've already dealt with the exception of the ending.
Yeah, we've got about a 10,000-15,000 point lead for China right now. It would take a couple of misses, I think, to get that, given how high the note count is in this map.
I agree. I think it's at least 2 misses, if not more.
But given how consistent China's been looking, I'd be surprised to see even 1 miss coming out from them.
This little ending section here, some really tight patterns, kind of easy to overhold, but nobody having issues there, except for Sunny, who just had a brief drop. A little bit of a dirty drop, but not going to be enough to really dig into the lead too much, and China should still be really comfortable unless a crazy column lock happens or something.
Still looks like about 10,000 points, and this ending is a bit on the easy side. Just a repeat of the intro. Looks like China's going to have just fine of a time taking their first point against Chile.
And even with a miss, a team score of 2.96, that is very solid.
Yeah, it looks like an average of about 988k between them.
Yeah, that does look about right there. 2 990s, 3 200s by 2 players there. Kanochi on the Chile side, 1 200 with really good ratio.
Yeah, in extraordinary ratio, beating out everyone in the lot. I think he halved everyone else's ratio, which is ridiculous. It's like we're fixing the colors of the picks right now.
Awesome.
So we'll have the right picks coming up. But, you know, we saw Chile. Oh, sounds like they're going with Die Winnipeg. Not surprising.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
With a team comp consisting of your top two being Yuka and Urusai, you go with... This is your pick. This is what you pick with that team comp.
And number 3 is Rise going to be number 3. Lucifer coming in for China, not surprising whatsoever. Lucifer, a very proficient Rice player.
Yeah, also a very experienced World Cup player, having gone back, I think, from 2017 or 2016 even. Been on the team for a very long time. That experience matched with his physical prowess is just, you know, you don't let him not play this.
Right now, Chile going, obviously, they're banking on superior accuracy, but China has been an absolute wall of consistency, so if you're going to do the job, you've got to do it right. This has got to be clean. Getting the MP start command here. We're about to get underway. 1-1 deadlock at the moment. Match just starting, and we're getting into Die Winnipeg. Very tiring stamina chart as long as, or with regards to this particular pool.
Yeah, I think this is one, even regarding everything else, this might not be the longest pick. It's actually one of the shortest Rice picks, so I think it definitely affects your stamina more than almost anything else.
Yeah, packs a very big punch, and not one that lasts too long. Only a minute 53 playable time.
Yeah, really good. I think this is a really good pick for Chile because of that, too. It's really short. You can really punch your accuracy in. There's less possibility of misses. You know, they're really just able to push their advantage against China here. 100% accuracy for the first 200 nodes from Muka. No big deal.
Yeah, just the autoplay mod doing its usual work, you know.
Yeah, a soft 5 winner by a landslide. No big deal.
So something worth noting about the current lead right now, Riz is a little bit desynced from the other players here.
Oh,
so China's
yeah.
lead is not quite as big as it looks.
I think Chile should have the lead right now, given the accuracy.
Yeah, that'd be correct. Yeah, and you see it flash when we have a little bit of a break of notes there.
Yeah, it's about 15 notes behind, and that's enough to give make it seem like China has a lead. But I think Chile is about 1,000 points ahead right now, is what it looks like.
Yeah, that would be accurate. Oh, that's not good. Rise, they're having some connectivity issues.
Oh, he's back. He's back. This is going to be a little weird, but we're good.
We're going to have to pay attention to the individual percentages there, and on average, Chile having just a slight advantage as a unit there, as Rice falls a little bit. Chile's sitting around 99.92, I think would be their average.
Yeah, that 99.99 from Muka being a huge help. I thought I just saw a miss. I don't know why.
And this map comes as quickly as it goes here. These note counts increasing very rapidly with how heavy these streams are.
Indeed, the hands themselves are basically force trills into the patterns, which can be very tiring on each hand.
And it's looking like Chile is going to take this as we watch Rise take the...
Looking good. The lead goes back into Chile's favor. 14? Wait, what? I don't... See, I said that Stability's painting score was illegal last match. I feel like that's less legal than that.
we're into the depths of Osmania black market here. What the hell?
Muka is the only person in the black market. He can just stay there. No one else is allowed. And Urusai with the nice 300 count. Let's go.
Of course.
They had to get it.
The other thing worth mentioning, I'm pretty sure China had, I think, 2 V1 double S's there.
Yeah, really good scores all around. Urusai unfortunately getting that 1-200. I think Rise actually had a double S as well. But just, when you're with Muka and Urusai, the ratio's not necessarily going to compare. But still very solid team score from Chile all together. What was the team total? Let me take a nice look at the MP lobby. 2.99 million. Yes, that's it.
So
we did it.
China was a three-way. One double S.
Yeah, Urusai had 1 200. Rise had 2 200s.
China's like, yeah, we can V1 double S, and Chile's like, yeah, so what?
yeah, you can V1 double S, but Muka can get 14 300s on it. What do you do to that? What do you do against a 14 300 run?
Let the song move on and pray that a miss happens somewhere else. That's what you do.
I mean, the real move is to go with the next release pick of the pool, which is Cavcell.
Yep, and a solid pick at that. Rin come back in. Stupid CL also coming back in. Satori coming in for China. At this point, we're going to have to see if China just goes back and evens things out.
Yeah, here we go. If it goes anything like Paintings did, I would imagine China should be pretty safe. But this is a little bit less coordination based, a little more, on the accuracy side of things, just, more straightforward long notes, even if it is a bit harder overall than Paintings or Sakura Mirage.
Yep, general MO for this is just keep on your toes and, make sure that you're keeping alert. There's a lot of pattern diversity in this particular map, and it's very easy to get bad accuracy if you're not really paying attention.
Yeah, for sure. This opening not treating the Chilean team super well. Stupid CL being at that 99.6 and Jean being at 99.6 as well, along with Stupid. Muka giving that advantage to the Chilean team, though, there, so that the lead is not that heavy, but I think we're going to be seeing a similar situation as the last match, where that middle section is going to be extremely important as far as the lead goes.
China just averaging right around 99.7. Kanochi keeping the lead for Chile just on account of a massive accuracy lead compared to the rest of the Chinese team. We're seeing that score just flicker back and forth. It's probably ever so slightly in favor of Chile, but Stupid CL finding continual accuracy drops and no combo breaks, but that lead is going to comfortably shift towards China.
This section not treating Stupid CL super well, giving China a bit of a lead, but the ending should favor Chile given the beginning, but it really isn't. It's really a matter of how much this middle section is going to affect, because China definitely has the lead now.
Yeah, their score is not changing much, just dropping ever so slightly as a unit, but again, no real damage otherwise. Coming into the last section of the map here, China with a slight but sizable lead.
Another 200 off from Stupid CL. That accuracy is staying low in that 99.3 range. China is looking pretty strong. And Muka, with the unfortunate miss, is looking like China's going to take that second point.
2.968 as a team score there. And immediately seeing a player disappear. They're not going to catch that score right away. But 5 and 6 200s, respectively. On like China, those are really good.
It looks like he just expected Chile to go straight into more rice and, just getting out of that lobby. I got my score, I'm leaving.
Dodging the bullets, I want no part of this. But that was 6 200s, 5 200s, and 4 200s by Satori.
Very consistent. China's always been a very consistent team as far as 200 counts and accuracy goes. They've always been very good at keeping similar scores, making sure that they have a very well-balanced team. and it's showing here.
Urusai coming back in. I'm wondering if we're going to see the Robotic Girl or Brain Fog, one of those two.
I think Robotic Girl is more likely, personally.
And I imagine with that, we'll also see Rise come back as well.
Yeah. And there goes Robotic Girl as the pick, coming in with more jump stream, more straightforward, more 999.7s by Muka.
And we got to keep in mind too, this is just more constant stuff. This
is literally just their bread and butter. This is both of their bread and butter. They don't need to worry about it.
The stomping grounds. Also, Kaisium's trying to get Satori back in after a crash. Oh no, that's what happened at the end of the previous song. Like, Satori's trashed.
It's good that it crashed after the match happened.
Right.
Yeah, China got their point. Satori can crash all they want after that happens.
Yeah, expected 3 for Chile. Rice coming back in. Urusai, of course, wouldn't expect any different, and Kanochi rounding out the 3. And of course, Lucifer coming back in. And as we get on, song number 5 out of a possible 11, deadlocked at 2-2. Currently working a best of 7 here as both teams need 4 points apiece to win the corresponding match. And Lucifer coming back in here. This is going to be a very close showdown here. Obviously, we know Kanochi and Urusai going to have tremendous accuracy, but none of the Chinese players slouches at all when it comes to Rice. So we're going to be looking at Rise CL to hopefully bridge that gap. We're having some connectivity desync here. Hopefully we can get everybody squared away. Lots of connectivity issues here. But it looks like we might get there. We might get there. Oh, I see it lined up. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Hold your breath. All right, we all started at about the same time. That is perfect. And Kanochi with the 100% for the first 150 notes and climbing. Urusai not too far behind there. Mid 99.9s on China though. And that's actually going to keep China very close in the running here as we see Rise falling ever so slightly behind. 99.84 being behind in this situation is somewhat disturbing, but everybody is sharpshooting on this pick.
Yeah, Calcium being a little bit close, probably the closest member of either team to Rise right now, but it's still keeping Chile in the lead with that 100% from Muka.
700 notes in. Can we turn off the autoplay, please, for the love of God?
Yeah, sorry, Muka. You're banned from this tournament because no one should be able to do this.
What is...
No one should be able to do this off of just, you know, a normal play. 100.00%. We're about to hit the 1,000 combo mark. We're not going to see him. Okay. Oh, no. Urusai missed. Oh,
what a trade.
Trade, yeah.
Wow.
I wonder if Muka's dropped any 300s. Because I think we're far enough into the chart that 1 or 2 would still keep them at 100%.
Yeah, that might not be a triple S as we like to call it in Score V2 terminology. Both misses have gotten back to the combo cap here, and China, just, all these scores are just really good. There's not much to say about it.
This would... I'm not gonna mention it anymore. This is so stupid.
What the hell?
We're over halfway through the chart. They're at single digit 300s, guaranteed. They're at like 1 or 2 right now, at the most.
I would like to request whoever the streamer is, can we please get a hover over that unstable rate as soon as this map is over? Because I am wondering if we're seeing like low 50s on something this dense.
No! The long notes!
No!
They ruined it! Long note map! Long note map!
seeing Rise 99.84, the lowest percentage in the lobby, which is still not too far away from Kaisium, who's just basically right around the same mark, 99.86.
Yeah.
Sheila having a slight advantage on account of Urusai having that 99.90 as well on the side of the 99.99 by Kenochi, which I'm still just dumbfounded.
Jeez. This is a 999 point. I think this is a 999.7 from Muka. A miss from Calcium or Kaisium, I guess. Going to give Chile the guaranteed win here. Well, probably, unless we see some misses. But
I don't even.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Is my 999.7 going to come true? Urusai misses again, but I don't think that's going to matter.
It does nothing for the current situation here as we see 999.671. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
21. Urusai with 123 but 2 misses.
I don't remember the last time I've seen a score that high. I think it was 2018 when Lothus got 8 300s on Her Majesty.
Goodness. What an unstable. I believe that unstable was that 57 or 67? I could not tell.
Well, that's not 67. It can't be, right?
That'd be 57 probably.
Yeah, it has to be 57.
That's a standard deviation of 5.7 milliseconds. No.
Yeah. I think the record in Mania is like 48. And getting within a millisecond of it.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Worth noting, by the way, with an early lean, negative 5.1 to 3.9 milliseconds.
Yeah, and looks like it was confirmed 57.7 UR.
And it seems like we're getting note that the lowest UR recorded in Mania is 44.
Still, thinking about that, like what kind of chart had a 44 UR? That's like somewhere between 2 and 4 stars, and we just saw someone get 57 on 215 BPM jump stream.
Right. Yeah, moving on. China going with Sakura Morales to try to even things back up. 3-3. And I think they're trying to get Rise to leave the MP lobby, most likely in favor of bringing back.
Yeah, it looks like it's
CL.
a little bit. Yep, there he goes. And it comes stupid CL.
Very familiar compositions here. We just kind of keep seeing these back and forth.
God, I didn't mention it last match because of how intense the match was when we got to this, but it is so uncomfortable hearing no sound Voltex sounds in this.
We're so used to the just bang bang whoosh whoosh of the old ranked match.
Yeah, like the ending of this has, in the sound Voltex one, has that like 1/3 jack pattern, and I was so expecting that to happen in this. But it just doesn't. It just doesn't happen.
you just get so many streams, and you're like, wasn't it supposed to stop?
Yeah, wasn't there supposed to be some weird gaps here? But no, not in the real song. You. I have to say it every time I see the sun. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Song number 6 out of a possible 11 here. China trying to even things back up to a 3-3 deadlock. And again, another match that could go the distance. Let's see how this particular pick runs.
We are looking at a bit of an unfortunate situation for China where their main long-up picks are, especially after Sakura Mirage is out, they're going to be exhausted. Where Chile is going to have a big, or not advantage, but possibility of taking these points. But the accuracy right now, Jean and Stupid being a little bit low, the entirety of China being ahead of those two and being able to keep that lead for themselves right now because of the accuracy.
For a sizable portion of the map there, Lucifer was actually ahead of Kenochi, falling a little bit short, but Stupid finding a drop, and that's going to hand China a much larger lead.
Yeah, a pretty big drop too, dropping down to 99.2%, which, you know, the lowest on China right now, 99.71, not really going to measure up, and it's going to give China a very large lead coming into the second half.
As we get through this section here, China holding three-way FC there. Stupid CL finding a return back over that combo gap a while ago, up to 700 combo, and just continuing to recover. Bit of an accuracy deficit as a whole, whereas China doesn't have any scores underneath 99.7.
Yeah, and Lucifer doing a very good job of chasing down Muka right now. Keeping within that 0.05% range of accuracy and giving the other two players on China the ability to take full advantage of the accuracy deficit on Chile's side.
At the last melody here, China's got about 15,000 points in the bank as they get to the ending of this map, which sounds, by the way, a lot different with everything gone.
Yeah, seriously. But it looks like China is going to very safely take this pick. Triple full combo from the Chinese side. Very strong team score. 991.3-ish average. Very strong scores. 994 from Lucifer. 996 from Muka. Only one score on China's side below the 990k. Same with Chile, but Stupid CL being quite a bit lower than all of China's players and giving China that big advantage.
Yeah, only 15,200s for the entirety of China. We have one player above that on Chile, almost getting a three-way single-digit 200 count, and that's just really good to have. Again, that's more proof with China's just ability to be really consistent as a team.
Yeah, and here comes one of none, the next pick from Chile. I mean, fair pick. I'm really interested to see how, because right now, Chile's guaranteed to have at least one more pick. And they're going to more than likely go with a Rice pick. And the only two left are Brain Fog and Lawn Wake, which I think are going to be the really interesting Rice picks to see from any given team in this round.
Yeah, and I'd imagine that Brain Fog is probably the safer of the two picks for Chile.
I would say so, yes.
You don't, I mean, the OD 9.1 not being as much of an issue with these really sharp accuracy players so much as the combo maintenance, which we have seen. There is an ever so slight predisposition for Kanochi to drop, even on as strong as they are. It just happens once in a while, so you got to mitigate that risk.
I mean, at that point, so like, personally, I think Kanochi would be more likely to miss on Brain Fog. I think the patterns are more, what do you call it? More chokeable, potentially, than the patterns in Lawn Wake. Just that Lawn Wake requires a much heavier, precision requirement, which, I mean, Kanochi's going to have that down anyways. So do you think that they're going to go for something that favors Kanochi in terms of combo, like Lawn Wake, or do you think that they're really going to want to go for the accuracy, like hammer down on Brain Fog?
I'm not sure. I feel like there's just two sides of every coin when you have these picks here.
Right, and we are getting into one of none now, which is a really interesting pick. I think Chile should have the advantage on this. It's straightforward enough that the accuracy should still hold strong from Kanochi and Urusai to take that advantage, but it is tricky enough that misses can happen pretty easily.
Yeah, you guys got to keep an eye on Rise once more. Going to be a key factor into whether or not Chile actually maintains this particular point.
Damn, a 6-point difference between them on that long note at the beginning. 10 notes in, that's really going to make a difference.
You joke.
Yeah, but I mean, we're getting into some more dense stuff. This part, even this part, isn't really going to matter too heavily on the end of the map unless we see some breaks. But we're going to be seeing some more interesting results once we get into the more dense sections.
Lucifer holding above 99.9. The rest of China just sitting around the 99.8 range. Average accuracies are reasonably close, even though there's a bit more of a disparity on Chile with Kanochi having that 99.99.
Yeah, Urusai staying at the 99.95 as well. Both of the two Chilean players, Kanochi and Urusai, staying above all of China. Rise being the difference right now, but it's not enough of a difference to give China any amount of lead. Chile still has a very, very slight lead in terms of score. I think the jump stream is going to be a very important player in this.
Yeah, we're very close to it. It's about to get started right here. We're going to see if we get any drops anywhere.
It actually looks like that accuracy lead is increasing very slightly on the side of Chile. It looks like China's having a bit more issue keeping the accuracy intact than Chile is, and we're about to be exiting it, and it looks like Chile is going to be able to keep it.
Yeah, Rice finding a little bit more of an accuracy drop, but the combo stays intact. Kaisium finding the drop, and Chile's going to extend that lead as if they needed it already, but that's just going to all but guarantee that they get this point.
And we're going to see another 999 from Kanochi 3 with a 99.99%. Jeez. When can we stop this? When can we stop the, 11?
Oh.
11? When was this allowed?
2 V1 double S's on Chile's side, both of which are just unfathomably good. 59 by Urusai is still incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the ratios on China's side are extremely impressive too. 138, 128, those two are very solid. And then Sunny being comparable to Rise with the 202 versus 211. But, 138 versus 11. What? What do you do? What do you...
Oh! China has said we have had enough of this crap, and they are busting out SV. This is considered SV memo, correct?
This is the memorization pick, yes. Give Me the Blood was the reading one.
The reason pick?
The reason pick, yes. It was the reasonable SV pick, as you might say. I'm worried. I'm so scared.
Okay, I'm seeing Scene Mappa in the who doesn't have the map? I swear.
Probably someone who wasn't assigned to the map in the first place.
Wait, which one of you doesn't have the map?
It was probably the Chinese player who left.
Gotcha.
That's my guess.
Oh man. So the pinnacle of this match, an SV pick. If China loses this, they hand Chile match point. And Chile has
on their pick. On their pick,
and they've certainly got a number of avenues that they could totally go with.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, Brain Fog and One Wake are the Rice picks available right now. That's a bit of a scary choice, regardless of how strong your Rice ability is.
Song number 8 out of a possible 11 here. China busting out SV Memo, and let's see how well rehearsed these teams are.
I want to see this. I think this is the first time we've seen it all weekend. This is the first time it hasn't been banned in a match. So we're going back to the old ages of the Memo pick getting banned in every match, but we're seeing it here. And this map is very hard. There are a lot of positions in this map where you can get, not necessarily RNG, but it can be very hard to keep consistent, accuracies on it. This beginning should be pretty well rehearsed from everyone. I think that's generally the case. Once we get past about the 350 combo mark, that's when it's going to start getting interesting. Oh, it looks like Rise is having some accuracy issues already. More so than Satori, who's down at the 99.4s. Looks like China has a slight lead going into this slow jam here. This is where the SVs start getting interesting.
Get past the opening, and now the more difficult, arguably difficult. And let's see this note. There we go.
No major issues. This one's hard too. Okay.
And everybody hitting it. And now we get to this section here.
Looks like XZ1 actually had some minor issues transitioning into this section. So that lead from Canada is China is a little bit smaller than it was before. And 99.14 now, but Rise going below the 99% is giving China that advantage now.
Lucifer proving to be extremely well rehearsed on this particular map, sitting around 99.7 for a majority of this, and that is a really solid score. But XZ finding the drop.
No,
that bar is going to slide.
That's such an unfortunate drop. XZ does have enough time to get back up to the 400 combo mark. I do know that.
Yeah.
But Chile will be taking an advantage out of it unless another miss happens. There are a few more sections of this that can be very tricky to keep consistent. This part's pretty easy, but by the time XZ gets back up to that 400 combo mark, there's another section that could lead to lots of misses. And we'll just have to see if Chile misses even once. That's going to strike the lead back into China's favor.
Gotta keep an eye between XZ1 and Rise right now as XZ is about to hit the combo cap. There is an accuracy disparity here.
Yeah.
Rise is gonna need to keep the accuracy high.
It looks like if all of China keeps accuracy and combo for the rest, they might actually snag that lead back again.
That bar is shrinking on the blue side. There's not a lot of time left. They've got to fight it off. Chile trying to hold on.
Oh, 200 from XZ as well. Coming into the last few notes. Looks like Chile's going to snag a break point.
Chile taking their 5th point on the SV away from China. 1-200 from
solely off of that miss. That was a really unfortunate miss too, because that wasn't in a section that you'd consider, chokeable compared to the rest of the chart. It was just, sometimes that happens. It just happens.
Udusai and Kanochi. Hello.
Oh, they're 1-300 apart from each other. Wow. Lucifer showing their prowess in SV. I think they also had the MVP on Gimme the Blood, but Chile also ending up taking that point away from China as well. And Brain Fog coming out, not taking a chance with an OD 9.1 map like Lawn Wake, risking the breaks that can happen from the mini jack heavy patterns of Brain Fog. I'm really interested to see the results of this. Chile 1 point away from winning this match and moving on in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, and we have seen China perform very, very well on these Rice picks. Just very consistent. I know Lucifer had a little bit of a choke off on Robotic Girl, but that was also a V1 double S with the exception of a miss too. So this is not going to be an easy pick to win under any circumstance there. Again, it's going to come down to Rise just being able to hold on. We already know Kanochi and Udusai are, Rice savants.
Yeah, if the combos stay consistent on Chile's side, they should take the win. If they don't, China has a real chance of taking a break point here and moving it back to 5-4 on China's pick, which is very important. There are still 2 hybrids left and Lawn Wake. There are 3 maps that it seems Chile's uncomfortable with, given that this is Chile's last pick of the match.
We are seeing. Oh, looks like there was a brief technical difficulty there.
I guess Sunny was on the blue team instead of the red team for a bit, but we're good. We're back to normal. Starting map number 9 out of possible 11. We just have gone through 24 or 23 maps.
My goodness.
A lot in the last block. This has been a very intense block. And I think a lot of people expected it to be intense.
Yeah, for sure. I think the pick'ems definitely indicated it to anyone who was participating in the official pick'ems. The China, Chile, and Philippines and Canada match had some pretty decent percentages on both sides there. So clearly everybody having an interest in how those matches are going to go. Nowhere near as one-sided as some of the other matches.
Yeah, I think once we got past round of 32, every match started getting close. Because that's, assuming that the matches go how they expect to, that's how the bracket's set up. They're gonna be very close after that first set of rounds.
I think Rise having some connectivity issues here.
Looks like they're able to connect now. Looking good. Should be fine.
Yep, and as we get things kicked off here, 1 minute and 58 song does not last long. So mistakes are pretty punishing in terms of time and notes. I get this, pretty standard opening, nothing too special yet.
Basic intro, giving Chile a bit of a lead. I think they should have the accuracy lead in general. Even Rise staying at that 99.95 through these mini jacks now. Insane accuracy all across Chile right now. China not too far behind, lowest being 99.7 and 9 right now.
Both teams getting through the 1/6 in that burst, basically unscathed there. Sunny having a little bit of an accuracy deficit, but nothing too impossible to come back from.
Yeah. Interesting section coming up here. There's some mini jacks into hands. I think that's going to take some interesting tolls. Oh, miss from Rise right there before that even happens. China's going to have a bit of an advantage coming in here because of that miss.
And Rise is going to need to get that combo back as quickly as possible, because not having a combo cap into that ending is a pretty tough thing to deal with. I think
hands coming up. This can be very hard to combo. I think this part is one of the hardest to keep consistent combo on. But China has the lead right now in this break, and everyone can see that. Chile has to be shaking right now. I think especially Rise is shaking.
Yeah, I think he's trying to just kind of recompose himself, seeing some little tapping, kind of trying to just get back into that groove there. Rice getting back to that 400 cap, so we're going to get max points for everybody here. And right now it's going to be up to China finding a break in order for Chile to have a shot at winning this.
Coming into the ending, China should have the advantage coming into this. As long as they keep the combo, there's not enough notes to really give Chile any advantage.
That bar is getting a little bit tight there.
It's getting very tight. Oh, it's switching. Oh my God. China takes it. 500 points. 529 points to China. Break point number 2.
Urusai and Kanochi finding a single 100 to
wow.
to block
that literally made the difference too. Those 100s. It was 500 points. That's insane. China has a pick. They have the choice between 2 hybrids. They have Shinkashane and they have Etude, as well as Lonwick 9.
Oh my gosh. Shakushane, Etude, and Lonwick 9 in China's hands. What are they going to go with? There is no comfortable pick, and there almost never is when you get to this stage, unless you've deliberately held it back.
Etude's coming out. I like this pick a lot, actually.
I think this is a solid pick, and the other thing, and the reason why I think this is a great pick, is because we've seen how strong China is no matter what the pick is. But Chile has to figure out an optimized roster for this map, which is really hard to do.
Yeah, they have to make sure that... So obviously Kanochi is going to be in. They've been very, very consistent on everything. With the one miss side, they've been doing pretty much the best out of Chile's team. Rise has been doing very solid. Urusai's also been doing very solid. This is really hard because it's not really Rice based specifically. There's a lot of sections that are going to be very mixed and long note heavy, which are going to make things hard. Which is it's kind of interesting that China hasn't chosen any of the hybrids up to this point, given that it gives Chile a very difficult decision.
Yeah, and as we see, China, they're not flinching. They're using the same 3, and they have been. But Chile might have to make a choice here, and Jean de Rin does come in, probably to handle those really difficult LN sections, but now the question is, can Jean de Rin push through those really nasty Rice spikes at 1100 and 1200 combo?
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest portion. If Jean can combo through that, I think this is Chile's pick. This is Chile's point if Jean can do that. If not, if there's a miss in that section from Chile's side, even if it's not from Jeon, we're going to see a China victory on this. This is a very, very risky pick.
I love that the tournament meta has gotten so rich that you have your players who you can kind of see as your IGLs, your in-game team leaders, and then you've got these players who are super strong. And then you have these players who are support, for these particular picks. Because obviously we know Kanochi and Urusai are going to be in for a good majority of anything involving Rice, but we need Jeon to kind of just round everything out here.
Right. You have these team compositions have gotten so deep, especially when it comes to the top 32 teams, that you have good play. You will usually have your number 1 player on the team or whatever, but then you'll have a set of 5 supporting players who all have their place in the team and can do what they need to do to win matches. And we're seeing that with almost every single team.
Oh my gosh, song number 10. Could we be seeing a second tiebreaker in this block? Time is going to tell. 2 minutes and 13 seconds worth of Etude, determining whether or not China can get their 5th point and force Sound Chimera.
It's looking like China's doing a good job so far. This intro favoring them overall, with Jan being at that 99.4% right now.
And it's going to be very important to see these teams hold that combo through the upcoming LN sections. These are arguably, the most difficult parts for a good majority of the players. Even some LN players finding some difficulties in these sections.
Kanochi?
Yeah, might be an issue. Not sure if that's within reset time.
It's before the 25% mark. I don't know if it's within the 30-second mark.
I'm not entirely sure.
This may be within abort time limits. Oh, looks like they're back.
Okay, and that drop is probably as a result of trying to reset. There's some connectivity issues going on.
Yeah, that looks like a client issue. We might have some issues with this. There's the reset. Kanochi's back, but we're going to have a little bit of a hard time. It does look like China has a pretty significant lead in accuracy, I think, still.
Yeah, Jeondae Rin struggling to keep above 99 there, having a lot of trouble in the right spike. No misses by any of the players.
Even Urusai is below all of China's team members.
And this pick looking to be a really good pick from China, doing way better than I expected in comparison to Chile. That's the more important part.
Yeah, and Kanochi in that earlier section, we're a bit past it, but dropped down to 99.85, which is significantly lower than anything else we've seen from them. And I think that's going to give China a very good advantage coming into this ending.
And I suspect China having probably along the lines of a 10,000 point lead once we accommodate for the desynchronization.
Yeah, something like that. And it looks like they're not missing. We're getting into the ending.
Whoa.
I've never seen that happen.
Neither have I. I have no idea what that is. Oh, no. I just checked the MP link. I'm hoping that's not right.
Well, the MP link has already given the answer. I already know what's happened.
Well,
and given that we're probably resetting, I'm just going to say it now. China did win that pick. China won.
Yeah. All things considered, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Muka didn't DC. All of the scores submitted.
Oh, okay, cool. I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, all the scores submitted. China did win that fully. So we are going to another tiebreaker. Let's go!
Yet another match being decided on the 11th song of play there. Worth noting, Kanochi with 128 300s on Etude, a single 200. All 6 players actually full comboing that pick.
Yeah, that's a really insane, six-way score on that map. Etude is not easy to keep combo on.
And once again, just the Chinese team just showing how incredibly balanced their roster is. 500s, 5 200s by Sunny. 5 200s by Lucifer, 6 200s by Kaisium, all full comboing. 2 players, low 300s, 300 count, and then Sunny with 260. This is just a solid squad.
Yeah, very, very solid. 990, 989, 988. I said before, China has always been extremely consistent within themselves. Always. And that is something you can count on them for.
Yeah, their performances today have been very, very good, and they've needed to. Chile has put up a great fight, and as we could, as we are arriving at this 11th song here, it's anything can happen.
Yeah, a Sound Chimera play 2 matches in a row. I just have this power. This happened in Soft 5 as well. I think what happened in Soft 5 is in round of 32, there were the first 11 matches that went 5-1, 5-2, and then the last 5 matches I started commentating. And all of them went to tiebreaker. This is just what happens. Anytime I commentate, my map gets played. That's how this works.
I like it.
I force the tiebreaker on everyone. No mercy to anyone. Sound Chimera, good luck.
No one escapes, and we get to see it again. Song number 11 to determine who is going to be moving on in this tournament.
And here we go. Urusai, Kanochi, and Rise, the A team for Chile. Lucifer, Kaisium, Sunny, the A team for China, coming in for the tiebreaker. This is going to be exciting.
Oh, man. What can we even say at this point?
I'm excited. I'm so interested to see how these players play because I know that some of these guys are going to demolish this chart. But at the same time, there's lots of places that mess ups can happen. China and Chile, tiebreaker, anyone's game right now. No misses on that early burst. We're seeing the first minute looking pretty tame in terms of the combo bonus. Everyone's going to be able to get to 400 before any of the difficult stuff starts coming out.
And once more, we just get to hear that ominous build-up before it all happens.
This is such a... I love this song as a tiebreaker just because you get so much time to anticipate what's going to happen. And then everything falls down on the players.
Yeah, all hell breaks loose after this opening, and you get just a dose of everything. 5-5, China, Chile, and here we go.
Intensity builds up, the speed streams start happening. China has a small accuracy lead right now. 99.8% per piece. No misses thus far. Long notes are going to be the interesting part because I think Chile is going to find some issues. Urusai and Rice in particular might find some problems here.
This section gets going there. Rice and Urusai finding a little bit of deduction. Urusai's score is falling. Rice with the drop. And China's going to extend their lead in this section.
Yeah, here we go. We're about to get out of this as well. China's going to have about a 5,000 point lead coming out of it. But this Rice section is going to favor Chile. And Rice is back up to that 400 combo mark. So that accuracy advantage that comes from this is going to give Chile a bit of an ability to come back here after this second long note section.
Gotta hang on as much as they can. Rise, of course, getting back to that combo cap. Urusai finding a drop. Three-way full combo for China, and that score lead is going to continue to extend.
And another miss from Urusai is going to give a bit of a lead to China. Rice section coming up should be comfortable for all of Chile. Rise with another miss, though. Kaisium trades it back. Kaisium with another miss.
2 FCs remaining on China. Sunny's accuracy not as it wasn't as good as it was expected to be, but now they've rounded out 99.6 midway through. China having a solid unit score once more. Kaisium finding another drop, but all of these drops happening in such close sequence that it's not going to do a huge amount to their score.
Right. 14,000 points of difference. This Jack section should give none of the Chilean players issues. This should be their bread and butter. Ability to get that accuracy back up, keep the combo. We're all looking at China right now. They have the lead. They have the ability to miss in this section. We're going to be watching them.
Two players crossing the 3,000 combo threshold as the core jacks intensify just a little bit.
2 full combos still on the side of China. This is a bit of a break section, especially for players on the Chilean side. But that 2-1 is going to be very favorable for China if they're able to keep their combos. We do still have one more long note section, one more techie long note section before we get into the right section where Kaisian missed before. But that lead looks like it's shrinking just a little bit at a time. We're looking at about 12,000 to 10,000 points of difference now in this section. Accuracy giving Chile a very strong ability to come back here.
Pristine ability between Kanochi and Urusai to really provide that strong ratio is closing that gap a little bit, but we're going to have a return to these difficult long notes, and Chile's going to have to hang on in order to have any shot at taking this back. Again, China with 2 full combos, getting very close to the 4,000 combo threshold.
Tough part to keep combo on here. I could almost see I think accuracy drops are more likely in this section than combo breaks, but combo breaks can still happen. Mid jacks are hard to keep coordination going here. Sunny with the miss right there. Chile going to try to take advantage here, especially coming up to this Rice section at the end.
We saw Kaisium having a lot of trouble at this Rice section early on. This could be Chile's time to shine.
It really could. This is huge. We're seeing about 15,000 points of difference. That's going to reduce with that miss from Sunny. That's not a real miss from Kanochi.
We're gonna wait for everything to reset here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, internet issues.
Connectivity.
Oh, Lucifer's going. Oh no, we don't know what's happening. Combo resets from everyone.
All right, we're gonna have to. This is gonna be a funky ending here.
It sure is. But all the combos reset back. Sunny having that 200. It looks like Kaisium might have. Oh no, that reset just then. Kaisium actually does make it through that last section without dropping combo. Their lead is staying intact, and this line section should be safe for them. It looks like China might be able to take this pick home.
Sunny finding that reset, continuing to go. Udasai finding a drop at the end of the map, and that's gonna do it. China is going to take this win 6-5.
6-5. We saw the Team Red take the win twice in a row on the tiebreaker. Philippines and China both moving on the winners bracket. Both of these teams from the winners bracket as well. So none of the 4 teams we just saw play got eliminated. Chile and Canada both getting knocked down into the losers bracket, starting for the quarterfinals. Insane matches we just saw in that block. Oh my god.
And if that's anything to look forward to, these teams coming down to the losers bracket, if you're in the winners bracket now, you sure as hell don't want to fall down to it, because all of the teams in this block have put up a more than formidable fight.
Yeah, these 2 matches by themselves should tell you these quarterfinals and beyond is going to be a very difficult time for anyone involved.
Yeah, winners or losers, you're going to be in it.
Bracket.
Yeah, higher stakes matchup, tournament life actually mattering. But with that, congratulations to China for taking a 6-5 victory. Again,
Indeed.
taking all 11 songs to do the job. A hard-fought battle once more, and they move on to the quarterfinals.
That guarantees them top 12. Top 12 for China. And they move on to face the winner between Brazil and Indonesia happening later on today. And Chile moves down to the losers bracket to face a team between Belgium and Peru in the losers bracket. Whoever wins that match, again, happening later in the day. But with that is going to end this block of matches. We're going to see our next match, Vietnam versus Hong Kong, in about 4 to 5 hours from now. I think 4 hours is pretty safe to say. At 8 o'clock UTC. Make sure to come back for that match. Do you have anything else to say about what has happened here?
Oh my gosh, these matches are just a sign of what's to come. I mean, look at the teams who are here. There's still potential for more really close matches. I mean, the next 2 could be pretty intense in their own right.
Yeah, I'm excited for Vietnam and Hong Kong and Malaysia, Japan. Those are going to be very interesting fights. Not to mention that, like, pretty much the entire set of matches in this round of 16, especially after, the split between round of 32 after putting the top and the low seeds into winners and losers bracket, respectively. Pushing those matches to be as close as possible. This tournament has been so exciting already.
Yeah, for sure.
With that being said, this is going to be the end of the stream, but before you go, make sure that you support your favorite teams with banners from the OSU store. We got top 30, any team in the top 32, you can buy a banner for, even if they're already knocked out. Support your favorite team, support the tournaments, support the prize pool. We will appreciate everything you do. I hope that you guys help us out. And if you predict the winner of the tournament through your profile banner, you get to keep it for even longer. What an incentive.
Get to flaunt around the fact that you picked the right team. You knew in your heart of hearts who was going to win.
Yeah, you knew that Brazil was going to win last year. You knew, so you got to keep that banner. But yeah, that's going to be it for us. Do you have anything else to say, Halogen?
Nothing other than come back in 4 hours.
Yeah, seriously. Come back in 4 hours. Watch Vietnam versus Hong Kong. We got a nice long block, 3 matches. Taiwan and Australia not to be excluded from that list. Make sure to come back, support your teams, and support the stream by showing up and watching your favorite teams compete. See you guys later.
Take care.
On the surface, a disgusting swarm in the skies. With a crash of thunder, a new demon appears.
Unfurling its rotten wings, it lets out a petrifying scream. It's time to fight back.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the 4Kios Mania World Cup 2021. We're here with some of the Sunday matches here in the round of 16. Just following up those last two absolute bangers, we're going to be having another hopefully pretty good one here in Vietnam versus Hong Kong. I'm Potassium here commentating alongside Shoegazer.
Hello.
Back in time.
Yeah, back in time. Surprised I didn't trip on the way back, but that's okay. Vietnam versus Hong Kong. Really, again, like, Vietnam is a team that surprised almost everyone since the very beginning with, like, I believe a top 4, top 5 qualifying score. And Hong Kong is, again, like a team I think is quite underrated in general. Like, they seem to be under almost everyone's radar. And
yeah, absolutely.
Just really excited to see this match. Vietnam, like we said, has been dominant, has been crushing the past 2 rounds. I think clean sweeping, I believe, Finland last round. But Hong Kong also had a clean sweep against Russia, I believe. And Russia was a stronger team, I'd say, compared to Finland.
Yeah, I would think the same thing as well. Hong Kong being one of the low seeds last year, actually having a really massive run last year, making a lot of upsets then, and now they're kind of back with even better results so far, I would say. They made it into the high seed, I believe, or that kind of category.
It's around 9 to 16 for sure. They're up against their toughest opponent yet, I believe, I say, but regardless, I still think that they might have a chance. Depends on how well Vietnam is doing, because Vietnam seems to be very consistent, but I do wonder if Vietnam might have like a bad day or two, because Hong Kong, interestingly, I believe, doesn't really have any notable weaknesses, and their strengths are actually Vietnam's weaknesses generally. Not that Vietnam has any notable weaknesses, so to speak of, but they definitely have some skills that they are probably less consistent at.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Vietnam being basically an entirely new team, we haven't really seen much of them in World Cups before, so this is really going to be the first time we're seeing them play at this kind of level. We saw a little bit in qualifiers, but in a match. Once we get to the harder maps, we'll have to see how consistent they are. Yeah. And we've got the bans coming in already, actually. Hong Kong.
Yeah, Vietnam banning QFCell and Hong Kong banning Gimme the Blood.
Oh, okay.
That's an interesting ban. I think Vietnam's ban is quite telegraphed. They banned the long no release map, and I think QFCell has the hardest release difficulty out of any other map.
Wait,
but Hong Kong, yeah.
No, well, okay. The colors are switched around again. I was confused.
Okay, yeah.
It was definitely.
I was reading off the chat.
Yeah,
I was reading off the chat. Yeah. Looks like Hong Kong's going to go pick first here, and I do believe that Hong Kong should be going for a hybrid of LN, just like they did against Russia, and I do think that would be a good pick. I would say to go for something more LN release oriented, like I'd say Etude is a good ban. Etude's a good pick.
Yeah, I would say Etude is probably the most, or has the highest LN difficulty of all of them.
Yeah, for sure. And Vietnam only went for Rice, I believe. I'm not sure if they went for Disconnected. Oh, they went for Sakura Mirage. Okay, that's also fine.
I think Vietnam did play Disconnected, but I'm not sure if it was their own pick.
Yeah. Actually, I think Finland went for it, so.
Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. But now we're seeing Hong Kong picking Sakura Mirage first, going for that long note pool that Vietnam really haven't been tested in so far in the matches.
And Hong Kong's LN density is nothing to scoff at. They had really, really strong scores on Toda Street, which is the LN density pick last round. And while I would say that Sakura Mirage is mostly LN density, there are some very minor release components that might trip Vietnam players up, I believe.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but I do think it is a really good pick for Hong Kong, based on that Toda Stream score you said last week.
Yeah. Alright, looks like they're getting their players coming up here. Hong Kong with their LN lineup here with Quotient, Meg Mewtwo, and Sora Iroh. And again, Vietnam with Tridoan Gaming, like I would say their MVP last week. Let's see if they could repeat it this week.
We'll see who Vietnam decide to sub in. I feel like a lot of the roster last week was pretty similar for the entire match. But they didn't really. Well, they didn't really have any other than Rice, right?
They did hybrids and stuff. I believe E2 was played, and I think their lineup was like Lottery, Sibelia, and Tridoan. So that's what I expect this to be. We'll have to see for sure. But yeah, root for your favorite team. Looks like players here are pretty. Looks like there are some pretty strong opinions on who's gonna win in the Twitch chat.
Oh yeah, okay. Interesting.
Alright, again, looks like Hong Kong grabbing a cup of water. Looks like Vietnam's having some difficulties getting their lineup here. Regardless, I think things should be cleaned up fairly soon. Also, yes, hydrate yourself. Water is important. As who's this Meg Mewtwo has said?
Yeah, wonder who they're gonna get in for Vietnam. Should be any second.
Yeah, I would say Lottery, Sibelia, and Tridoan is usually their LN hybrid lineup, but they didn't really play any LN picks strictly against Finland, I think. Like, the most LN-oriented map, I think, is 7, and while that is definitely pretty LN-oriented, I think it's a lot less LN-oriented than this, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite a large difference, but it looks like they're trying to get in Lottery and then replacing Loveleaf with Sibelia.
Oh, it makes sense.
Issues.
That's unfortunate. That explains the play for sure.
Okay, so we're getting the players in finally. It's good. Just a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, but don't worry, we have ample time, and it should still be a very interesting match, I think. The thing, like, there's no warm-ups, otherwise our players will probably be will be very cold now. I'm guessing they're still absolute zero cold, but that's okay. That's just how tournaments work.
Yeah, just warm up with the first map, right?
Yeah. Or just, like, warm up by, like, memorizing the notes and then ghost tapping to it.
Just memorize the notes, yeah.
Yeah, just memorize the notes. Alright, looks like they're starting very soon.
Yeah, all the players in the lobby now.
Alright. Oh, looks like Hong Kong's a bit nervous. I don't blame them. This is like, I would say that this is Hong Kong's, in terms of like overall score, I think that's their best out of like any other team. But like, I do think that like compared to, well, actually Kyovstar got banned, so I think this is their best pick, I think, other than E2. Anyway, looks like this match is starting now. Good luck to both teams, and root for our favorite teams, everyone. Looks like everyone has like their own favorite team here, so be louder. We want you to be loud.
Type as loud as you can. Smash those keys.
Yeah. Oh, Lottery looks like Lottery with a very sudden combo breaks there, starting from 92%. His accuracy should go way up, but that is not the place where you want to break. And Hong Kong with a very huge lead.
Those first notes, yeah. Quite a large lead now.
I do think the gap is going to get a lot smaller, but even then, Hong Kong has Meg Mewtwo's accurate 99.92, and the rest not too far behind, 99.6. And Vietnam struggling a lot here, Sibelia with 99.1, and Tridoan only matching just above Potion and Sorairo. No breaks though, no breaks.
No breaks so far, but yeah, that one drop from Lottery now, still struggling at 98.4, still rising, but it's still such a far way away from all of these Hong Kong accuracies we see.
Yeah, Hong Kong scores are ridiculous.
And it is a really short map as well. We're already past the halfway mark, so it's going to need not really enough time for Lottery to catch up in that accuracy. There's going to need to be something like a column lock.
Yeah.
I have to say.
We've seen a column lock in this section of the map before, in the Russia versus Finland match, but I don't think it's going to happen here. No column locks here. And this part of the map is relatively calm, so this Lottery dropping us, so I think that seals it, yeah.
Yeah, that seals the deal there. We can see a triple miss from triple column lock from Hong Kong.
It still wouldn't matter.
Yeah, way too late in the map now.
That is a huge... Oh, Trido and Lottery. Wow. I think they gave up. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Oh my god. That score from Magnitude. Okay.
994.
994, 10-1, 1-200.
And across the board, Hong Kong's... all 3 Hong Kong scores are really, really good.
Yeah, like, all crazy good scores. And well done to the Hong Kong team. And looks like Lottery actually mentioned a huge... mentioned that they got a lag spike in the very intro. I don't think it would have mattered, unfortunately. But regardless, that's very unfortunate.
Unfortunate to have lag spikes. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but for this map at least, it wouldn't have changed the outcome.
Yeah.
These accuracies.
Yeah. In any case, Vietnam's probably going to go for Rice here. Probably Robotic Girl or...
Yeah, they've been going... We're going with the more comfortable Rice picks a lot, so...
Yeah, I do think that Winnipeg is, at least the patterns are a little bit more uncomfortable than... Very, very uncomfortable for a lot of players, so I do think they'll probably go for Robotic Girl. The patterns of Robotic Girl are not the friendliest either, but it's it's slower and I think it's more comfy.
Yeah, much more slower than Die Winnipeg.
That looks like they're thinking here. Oh no, the chat.
Bit of a lag competition here.
Yeah. No brain lag, I hope. I'm sorry, that's very rude. Alright, so again, Vietnam's pick. I do think they should go for Robotic Girl or Winnipeg. Oh.
They don't know what they're picking.
No. Okay, Robotic.
Okay, there it is.
Alright, that's a good pick. That's a very good pick.
So definitely have to hope that none of the lag spikes happen this time, because they can be fatal on Robotic Girl.
It looks like Australia is being swapped out with Azraeli here. Azraeli is well, I expect Azraeli to completely crush this.
Oh, absolutely.
And Tridoan will crush this, given their previous scores on, like, the Axel Grinder. So it really comes down to Hong Kong. I'm really curious to see how Hong Kong would do on this.
Hong Kong were pretty good last week, I felt, in all the Rice maps. They were they were close to Vietnam scores.
I'm checking their scores right now. Looks like the only Rice map they played was Diamante Specs Explosion, but their scores are still pretty good. I mean, they got 10-1, not all 10-1s at least. So, yeah, I can see some competition for sure.
But they only picked one Rice map. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, well, not counting Disconnected. But
yeah, I mean, you don't count Disconnected really.
Yeah, they play Iahoy, Total Sheep, E2, no, 7, sorry, not E2, what I did, and Diamante.
Same map.
Yeah. Same map.
Okay. Same map.
Alright. Looks like they're starting. Good luck to both teams, and again, like see how things go. This is a lot more unpredictable than I anticipated. It's a good song, I think. Maybe. At least IMO is a good song. Mayhaps. Alright. No lag. Looks like they're on even ground this time. Potion struggling a little bit early on, but I think that should be okay. Jumpshift's not coming up here.
Yeah, everyone's seeming like they're building up to 99.9, yep.
No 200s yet. My first jump stream here. This is relatively benign. I don't expect much damage here, but you can see the scores flicking.
Meg Mewtwo is he actually keeping up with Azraeli here?
So actually, Meg Mewtwo has the highest AC, and oh my god, Hong Kong's AC is actually a lot higher right now. Because
they're
of
building
lottery.
up. Quotient and Reese's is right now.
They're dead even.
The whole of Hong Kong actually all have the same accuracy.
This is insane.
Just for a second there, and Lottery looks like just lagging behind a little bit in that act department. Just 0.1%.
That's it, like, there's still a lot of room for error, even though this map is relatively calm. Like, any 200 can switch the score difference here, and looks like they don't have any 200s yet, but maybe? No 200s.
Just is that ratio now.
That's really hack. Hello?
Building the act.
Looks like Hong Kong's about constant 99.94 here. So it comes down to lottery, I think, or like the Hong Kong team dropping 200s. Oh, try to win! No!
Oh, that's a massive drop.
Yeah.
Hong Kong are going to have a huge lead now, and unless Hong Kong miss themselves with a massive ag drop, it will have to be.
Yeah.
In the second half.
I do think that the ag drop isn't too bad. It's still 99.87, but even then, like, the drop is tragic.
Yeah.
The main saving grace is that, like, the second half the map is a lot harder, I think.
Especially with the stamina, definitely.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Second half the map, from here on out, there are no breaks. Well, not this part, but afterwards. No errors from the Hong Kong side so far, which is crazy to see.
Yeah, they've been staying deadly consistent. They're still on that 99.93. They haven't moved at all, any of these numbers.
This is disgusting from Hong Kong.
And they still hold that accuracy lead. Lottery's still falling a little bit behind, so even with a miss, they should still be safe as long as it's clean.
Yeah, it looks like Hong Kong's act dropped a little bit there. I think dropped like 100? Not that it matters, but... Oh, Breezy! Oh my god. Yeah, the drop isn't that bad. The drop isn't that bad, yeah.
The act lead is still there, but they'll have a very small lead now for
Players
Hong
have
Kong.
to clutch the ending.
They cannot afford anything more than that one single miss.
Yeah, no 200s please, and they will... Lottery dropping at the end! Oh!
And yeah, that's gonna seal it at the end there.
Oh my god, that was scary.
That was really scary, and this...
Oh my god, the ratios across the board, oh my god.
All of these ratios. Only one single ratio.
The worst ratio is 10-1 and everyone else is 20-1.
Oh man.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, all the Hong Kong team getting basically the same score. Pretty great to see.
You love to see it.
Yeah, Azraeli getting the MVP though, as expected. Somewhat.
But even though like everyone's scores are still pretty good, try to win 1-1 as well. And if that were an SS, that I think they would have gotten MVP. Try to mentioning that they're not playing too well today, which I don't blame them for. You know, people do have their bad days, and it might not be Vietnam's day. But even then, that was a really close. That was scarily close.
Yeah, that was to the very end there.
Yeah. Wonder what Hong Kong will pick. I mean, I think they should go for A2, but they might go for paintings. I think both are good.
Paintings would make a lot of sense. A2 seems to me like something that people would probably pick a bit later in the match, but
that's fair. That's fair.
SV is also up, but I don't think Hong Kong really have much reason to go for it at this point. Being 2-0 up.
Yeah, okay, let me just see if they actually picked for the SV map. They did pick the SV map against Russia. So I can see them going for it, but given that they went for hybrids first... Shakushin, okay.
Shakushin, okay.
That's an interesting pick. I did not a super big fan of it because I think it's a lot. I mean, it's LN-ish. It's LN oriented, but
Kind of, yeah.
it's still pretty easy, I think, and I think
Oh, it is. I think it's easily the easiest, the physically easiest hybrid. Definitely. Pretty easy to get like accidental misses here and there if you're not really paying attention, but
yeah. Still, this is consistency, and maybe Hong Kong's act is a lot better than Vietnam in general. So maybe this is a good pick in the end, but I'm a bit skeptical because they're just swapping out a player here. They're swapping out Soraya with, I'm not gonna pronounce that.
Oz?
Yeah. Oswald, not to be confused with Osriali. Anyway, looks like they're readying up. I will have to say, this song, I used to hate this song, and then it just completely grew on me. It's one of my favorite songs. Like, so good.
I actually really like this song as well. Bro.
It's amazing. It's also enjoy the Hokkaido ad, everybody.
Yeah, it is. All of the lyrics are basically just place names in Hokkaido, aren't they?
Yep.
Nice.
That's why it's so good. All right, song number 3, Shakushin. Allen Hybrid.
To see, Vietnam actually got some really good hybrid scores last week as well.
Yeah.
So
That's not a bit worried.
A bit dangerous. Looks like
early lead.
Yeah, pretty early lead here for Vietnam, but it's not that much. Arsehole looking like they're struggling a little bit, not too much.
Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised to see Azrieli playing. Actually, I thought that they would probably swap out Azrieli for Suvelia. So we'll see.
I think that kind of makes you a little bit more concerned from Hong Kong's side if Azrieli stays in.
Yeah, the gap's extremely small. Even with Arswall's act being quite low, it looks like Potion's pretty much carrying the Hong Kong team right now with 99.88. God, that's so good. Did someone drop a 200? No, a lottery dropped a 200.
Oh, and now all of Vietnam scores 99.8. It looks like it is just Quotient and Meg Mewtwo holding it in front for Hong Kong.
Arswall improving his aggro 99.6 to 99.73, so pretty small but comfortable lead, I think.
Well, it's flickering back and forth.
Okay, that's true.
not very comfortable. Not very comfortable at all.
They're not flickering anymore. Someone dropped a 200. Oswald dropped a 200 there.
Oh, and it's so close. There's half of the map left to go.
Yeah.
And it's turning out to be a real act battle. And the lead is just trading back. It looks like Hong Kong have a little bit of a lead now.
Again, just look at the 200s, and I think like Vietnam hasn't dropped like a 200 since like the 1/3 mark. Which it comes down to, and Hong Kong's act is going up very slowly. They seem to have slightly better act in general, but again, 200s. Where are they?
Oswald dropping down a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's another 200 from them.
Vietnam have the exact same accuracy we saw in the first quarter of the map.
Yeah.
Not even changed it a slight amount.
Map is calming down a little bit after this section here, so let's see if anyone gets a 200 here.
Yeah, single 200 is actually undecided at this point.
Oh my god, this gap.
Close. It's still
Oh
flickering.
my god. Normal. Oh my god.
Oh, was that a 200?
Someone dropped a 200. Someone dropped a 200.
and maybe dropping accuracy a little bit. Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh my god.
It's gonna come down to the last LNs.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so cool. Not even 200.
199.
199.
Oh my god, double S.
Oh, double S from Azrieli. Actually, they have the highest score. Oh
this
my
is,
god.
Oh my god. That is that is scary.
That is ridiculously close, but that's exactly what Vietnam needed.
Yeah, that break point. I think they're pretty much resetting break points now, and it's now Vietnam's pick.
So the chance to tie it up again.
This is scary.
I wonder if they're gonna go with their initial plan of picking more rice, or if they're.
I think they should. They have to.
Dire Winnipeg still on the table. Open your eyes.
I would say going for something a lot more physically demanding or tricky should work best. I'd say Long Wake would be good. Brain Fog would be good. Open Your Eyes would definitely be good. Anyway, shout outs to Vietnam. That and Hong Kong, that was a doozy, especially for a song that time.
And for a song that long as well.
Yeah. That was not good for my heart. I'm gonna say that.
Right. Vietnam team is asking one of their other players what to pick. Seems.
Maybe they're going for Rio. I'll be surprised because Potato is usually the one who picks. Potato is the SV player.
That's true. That would be an interesting pick.
I would not like the pick, but it would be interesting.
Really risky.
Yeah. God, this song, I love it so much. I was like studying yesterday, doing reading notes and stuff, and I had Shaku Shane playing, and it's like, wow, I should really go to Hokkaido or something.
The song has worked.
Yeah, one of none.
One of none. One on none. But definitely in the rice pool. So that's a tick at least.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this.
It's not one of the hardest physically, definitely.
Yeah. A lot of players seem to struggle very little with this map specifically. As long as they get the syncopation down. Also, you have to get some water, blah, blah, blah. You're not gonna hear me sip water this time because apparently my mic couldn't pick up me sipping water, so I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, I don't know about one of none. It's not a bad pick, but like Shaku Shane, I do feel that there are better picks.
Yeah, I feel like if Hong Kong are comfortable on the kind of syncopated rhythms on this, then this could be really, really close.
Yeah. Also, speaking of bangers, this is also a banger. From's kind of good.
Yeah, some classic Froms. Yeah, bit of confirmation in the in-game chat there that they need 6 points to win. Important to keep track of.
This would be a terrible SB map, I agree. This map is already
Quotient got tricked into agreeing with that.
Alright, looks like they should be starting pretty soon. Shoutouts to Sparkling Water. And lots of love for the Vietnamese team here. The Hong Kong people, hello. Root for them. I think they kind of need your support right now. I think they're considered underdogs here, despite the 1-2.
Yeah, we'll have to see from this. Now we've got Reese's is coming back in for Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think that's a good call for sure.
Seems like this is in general their rice team.
Rice, yeah. All right, let's see. Very curious to see for sure. This is probably the fastest map I've seen Hong Kong play, and they did ban on Dying last week, which was actually Diamante was a bit faster. So let's see. Let's see how they do in the syncopated rhythms here. Early lead.
Oh, Reese's is struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably getting a couple 200s there early on.
Yeah.
But building it back up pretty quickly.
the gap is switching back here. Did someone drop a 200? No. Looks like Tridoan is struggling the most here. But again, 99.85 compared to Hong Kong with... That's Hong Kong's average right now.
Yeah, Vietnam definitely in the lead here. Azrieli holding that 99.92 still.
It's like Rizzi covering quite nicely. Hong Kong just very slightly under Vietnam right now. Oh, looks like, did someone drop a 200?
No. Oh, Lottery's dropping accuracy.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned about.
Tied with Reese's now.
Yeah, even now. Wow. Looks like Tridoan against Mewtwo.
And Quotient's built up the accuracy to match Azrieli as well.
Alright, let's see how well they do on the jump stream here. I think I saw 200. But, oh my god.
Right now, it's just the difference between Tridoan and Meg Mewtwo. Reese's is staying down at 99.7.
I think.
Oh, Tridoan!
Oh my god, Rizzi!
Traded misses.
No, Rizzi dropped way harder. That act is very, very low. Tridon just got a singular miss, so with not much of a map left, looks like Vietnam having the very convincing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The second miss!
Oh my god!
And that's gonna be Hong Kong.
The ending. Oh my god!
Oh, that second miss was huge from Tridoan. Hong Kong's gonna manage to take that second rice pick now from Vietnam.
Oh my god.
3 breakpoints in this match so far.
Very strong opinions about this map. But, oh my god. The Tridoan is just not doing well. I think they might switch their game plan a bit, but I think Tridoan has been like a very integral part of like their team for pretty much every pick here.
Yeah, one of the players that we saw on basically every map in previous rounds. But yeah, Vietnam.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them for dropping. This is a very this map is just very. It's like stepping on landmines or something. It's so slippery. It's so scary. Like it's so easy to drop, right? Like I've seen so many drops all over the place.
Oh, definitely. Like, these maps are hard. Like, this is a really hard pool.
It's a really hard pool, and one-on-one especially, I think, is so risky.
Yeah, against a team like Hong Kong. Hong Kong have been putting up some really good performances this match.
They've been on their heels pretty much the entire match.
Now Hong Kong get their own pick. Vietnam is still just 1 breakpoint behind.
And given how the match has gone so far, we might expect another breakpoint here.
Yeah, 3 breakpoints in a row. Let's make it a 4th.
Alright, let's see what Hong Kong will pick. Again, I'm still rooting for Etude. Looks like they're going for Etude.
They're going for it, so...
E-T-U-D-E, as Mewtwo says.
E-T-Ud. Yeah, seeming like they're ignoring paintings for now. Maybe not the most comfortable.
It's long, very choke heavy.
And this is more... This is more in like... The LN in this is more in the density kind of category compared to paintings as well. So this is probably more what Hong Kong are comfortable with.
I do think that A2 is actually a bit more release oriented, but I'm next to you. Like, it really... to me, the litmus test is Azrieli, because Azrieli tends to be swapped out for like when there's LN release. So,
that's fair. That's fair.
Let's see.
I'm of course a release LN player, so biased opinions always.
All right, everyone grabbing water right now.
Gotta stay hydrated, especially in a match this tense.
They're sweating so much, and I don't blame them. This is a very nerve-wracking match. Like, even though the score is like 1-3 right now, that is not representative of what has been going on.
It could be so easy for Vietnam to come back if Hong Kong messes up even a little bit on these maps.
Yeah, in a very, very slightly different universe, you'll be seeing a 3-1 in Vietnam's favor. So, anything can happen despite the scores being as such right now. It looks like Azraeli is being swapped out here for Sibelia. I'm not sure if Lovely is going to come back, because Lovely seems to have computer issues, but we'll see. It looks like they're going to swap out Tridoan, ideally. Oh, it looks like Lovely is not.
Lovely's still with the computer issues, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tridoan not having the best of days so far, but definitely very capable.
Yeah, he's definitely capable. Just has to shake off the I don't know if nerves is the right word. Just to shake off the mentality, and they should do perfectly fine.
There's a lot of reasons you could have a bad day.
Yeah, give your support for Tridoan. I think they definitely have the potential to be a star player in this match, and just give as much support as you can, and things will be great for Vietnam. But I'm rooting for Hong Kong, so I shouldn't have said that. But oh, it looks like Sibelia is actually being swapped out here with Lovely.
Lovely L's here. Yeah, computer issues sorted out, so we have full Vietnamese team here. It seems we've got Oswald back in Hong Kong as well.
Oh, that's an interesting swap. I mean, I understand the swap, but Oswald seems to have relatively worse act than the other two players, but we'll see. And Lovely we haven't seen much of either, so.
That's true. I mean, this is the first time we're seeing Lovely L, so.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Alright, let's see how well they do in the LN components here. Like Lovely L with the early 200, I think. Same with Oswald. Oh, Oswald
with another one.
Dropping there, yeah.
So a little bit of an early lead for Vietnam.
Let's see how well they do on the LN section. I think that's going to be the hardest part of the map for most of the players here. But I think Lovely specializes in releases specifically, so maybe they'll struggle more on the rice components. We'll see.
It looks like right now Tridoan Lottery really holding some exceptional accuracy.
Yeah. Oswald dropping too.
Missing. And now Vietnam have a really large lead.
Yeah.
Getting into the jackpots now.
It really comes down to the burst section. Like it's gonna happen pretty soon. No drops from Vietnam, even through this LN section.
A lot of act drops from Tridoan in that section.
Lovely too, 99.5 there. All right, this rice section. Let's see how they do. Very solid so far. Yeah, that's really, really solid from Vietnam.
Yeah, they're holding on to that combo. The accuracy is still doing quite well.
Yeah.
Hong Kong a little bit behind in the accuracy, but that miss is what's really keeping Vietnam ahead right now.
There is one more section left that's considered quite difficult LN-wise, so maybe there might be a change there. Lovely did take a lot of damage in the LN section, surprisingly, so maybe...
Yeah, there is that one LN section towards the end now.
Let's see. Oh, it looks like gap's getting bigger in the Vietnam side, if anything.
Yeah, Everett. All 6 players seeming like they're holding on pretty well through the LNs. That's going to be the end of the map.
Yeah, there's some really solid scores.
We have it, the 4th breakpoint in a row.
Oh my god, Tridoan with the 11-to-1 ratio. Hello? That's really good.
Tridoan now absolutely redeeming the past misses.
Yeah, and Lovely, Lovely like a solid FC, and even if Arsenal didn't break, I don't think it would have mattered actually. Vietnam's act is just too strong here.
Yeah, the act across the board just looks better from Vietnam, definitely. And this is now one more chance to tie the score from Vietnam. Their own pick.
I wonder what they'll pick. I would still go for Brain Fog or Winnipeg. Actually no. Brain Fog or Open Your Eyes, one of the two. Let's say Arsenal complaining about lag, so probably the miss came from a lag spike. I understand that if that's the case, because again, lag is such a common issue among players.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Not really much you can do from it, unfortunately.
Yeah. What if everyone in MWC has a good setup?
True.
True. Alright.
Yeah, we'll see what they want to pick. Not Winnipeg is the general consensus.
Mm-hmm. I would say open your eyes or brain fog. But if Vietnam feels pretty shaky about those picks, I don't blame them, but you kind of need something to shake Hong Kong, I think.
Yeah, they really just...
Oh.
The roll.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna get the Vietnam paintings pick.
Watch them roll brain fog. Eyes. Okay, open your eyes. Okay, that's a...
It's a good pick.
What the heck is fire truckers? Oh! I'm so stupid.
Oh! No, there is no such map in the pool. That includes
true.
that word.
That is true. Alright, open your eyes is a good pick, I think. Like, how many times has this map been picked, actually? I don't remember.
I haven't seen it so far. This might be the first time?
It has been picked, I think once, actually, in Colombia versus Italy.
The one match that I didn't see. Of course. Not a very popular pick so far, then. But one that suits Vietnam just fine right now.
Interestingly, Sevelia is playing instead of Try to Win.
Oh.
Interesting.
Azrieli, Lottery, and Sevelia.
I understand if they're swapping a Try to Win because, you know, Try to Win isn't really in a good spot. But Sevelia's,
If I'm remembering right, I think Sevelia might have been one of the players that played stage 7 and 8.
Let me check.
So maybe more of one of their probably later game Rice players, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm checking right now. Sevelia played in stage 7 and 8, that is correct. They actually also played... Let me check what else they played. They played stage 6, 7, and 8, so they played the late game stuff.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense then here. Open your eyes.
Lottery is not one of those players. So, Try to Win was still a player there, so... Like, Lottery might be the weakest link? We'll see. Sevelia actually scoring better than Australia points too, so
Oh, that is scary.
Let's see. Right, song number 6. Root for your favorite teams, everybody, whether it be Hong Kong or Vietnam.
Also, Quotient not coming in. Oswald going to stay in for this one.
Oh, yeah, that's
Hong Kong.
Surprising.
Quotient has been one of the better players for Hong Kong so far, but we'll have to see what happens for this map.
This is a very hard map. Like the BPM says it all. I think it's 308 BPM.
Yeah, insanely high BPM.
The patterns are very easy, but patterns are only patterns. Speed is a lot more important here.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see how they do in this stream here. Hong Kong's a very early lead, but that's gonna switch very quickly, I think. Oh, Elsewhere dropping really hard there, dropping a lot of 200s and down to 99.5, but Vietnam's AC is actually quite low on average.
Yeah, Meg Mewtwo actually being the one to keep Hong Kong in the lead for now, it seems.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be dropping a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Vietnam's not having a good time. Australia dropping 200s as well. Now like right at 99.7, and Vietnam with 99.6s, and Arswal 99.6. Probably not gonna matter very much with Rizzy and Meg Mewtwo scores.
Yeah, Arswal actually keeping up with Sevelia right now.
Yeah.
So Meg Mewtwo and Reese's is pulling ahead of the rest of the Vietnamese roster. Is keeping them ahead.
Yeah, definitely. But again, like a break. I think it's still pretty easy to combo break. And
it is really easy to combo break. We still have half the map left.
Yeah, and we haven't seen... Oh, Lottery, please don't do this.
That's oh, not there. The Mifa strategy.
Yeah, this is scary to watch, and we haven't seen a Rice map where like no one has broken so far, so maybe this will be connected to with the 200.
Just Score's getting closer for now. Azrieli
Yeah.
building that accuracy back up to 99.8 now. But
Oh no!
oh, big miss. And we're already end of the map now. That
Nothing
could just,
left, yeah.
that could
Even
just
if they
decide.
drop here. Jeez.
Not enough of the map left to come back, even if there was a miss at the end there. So Vietnam, managing to win their first point that they picked themselves.
That is, yeah. Jeez, that
Race
like we can
3.
see the ratios too.
Yeah, that was in favor of Hong Kong by at least.
Yeah,
Just that one little
Just that
section, little
drop,
tiny
yeah.
slip up from Reese's, and
I don't blame them honestly. Like it's so.
oh yeah, expecting every single person to FC is it's insane, right? Someone's gonna
very
miss at some point.
Yeah. I don't know what's with Vietnam cursing out Joe for this. I think that words I never said is better, but that's IN? Oh. Australia being a... Anyway, Hong Kong. What would Hong Kong pick? Paintings is... Actually, whole Hyo Ryu was up, so I'm curious.
Yeah, Hyo, Paintings, Discord. Would feel nervous picking Discord,
I would not pick Discord, it's very hard.
No. Oh, they're picking Winnipeg. Oh, that's interesting. They won Robotic Girl. Barely.
I don't know about this. Potion coming back.
Maybe just running out of comfortable hybrid picks that they're willing.
That's understandable.
And SB probably going to be saved as a desperation attempt from one of the teams somewhere or another.
I think so, yeah. I don't blame them for not touching the SB pick either. The SB pick has been a huge pain to memorize and learn.
Oh, it is. It's so easy to choke in a match. And also, both of these teams are so close together in SB skill, I would say, that you just can't. It's a coin flip.
I actually don't mind this pick very much. From what I've seen, Hong Kong's act has been very nasty in general, and they have a new player here too, Silky. Interesting.
Well, both of these teams having some pretty deep rosters for all of these picks.
Absolutely was not expecting us to go this deep for sure. This song goes the distance. It's also a very good song. IMO, but I know there will be people who will be saying that this song sounds like an Asian kitchen, as people would say. It looks like they're starting pretty soon here. Good luck to both teams. Very unpredictable match so far, which is the best kind of match.
Absolutely. It looks like we're getting Quotient back in.
Mm-hmm.
So Quotient and Meg Mewtwo being the two hard hitters for the accuracy so far. Gonna do pretty well.
And we have tried to win at Australia for the Vietnam side, so I'm very curious to see how Silky will do. I don't think I've seen Silky plays. We've seen Silky play in general.
I don't think I've seen any score from Silky so far.
Yeah, it's like they're not having a good start, but they should be coming back. Oh, 200 there.
Early
and
200.
Vietnam. Hello.
99.9s across the board from Vietnam. Off to a very good start.
Hong Kong not too far behind, just comes down to Silky here. Silky has a couple of 200s, but still, there's a lot of the map left, and the last 2/3 of the map are not easy. I think Silky's actually getting quite early, not sure. They're quite late,
Quite late, yeah, that's quite late from Silky.
Yeah.
Even in this break section, it seems.
Yeah, or let's see how well they will do here. We can expect a few drops, I think, at least from here on out. There is no break.
Yeah, it only gets harder for the rest of the map.
They're doing really good so far. Vietnam is crushing it. Did he spike?
Yeah, Quotient's dropped down in accuracy a little bit as well, so Vietnam now having Lottery actually getting a
Lottery dropping 200s, yeah. But again, a break can change the entire turn of the match here. And try to win! Oh!
And that is the break coming in from Vietnam.
Is it gonna matter? Looks like they're switching.
Yeah, Hong Kong's gonna take the lead.
There's still one more iteration, and that part is still really hard. So we'll have to see whether they're gonna break or not. Oh my
Hong
god,
Kong's
one more.
The accuracy is close enough. So now Hong Kong, all they need to do is hold on to this combo.
Tofu combo, come on.
Oh, but it's close. The
Oh
accuracy
my god.
Oh.
That is very good. Those ratios, oh my god.
All of these ratios are so good. We're seeing such ridiculous average ratios across the board this match.
That is definitely painful. 100, 101, 167, 137, 133. This is not a map that's easy to hack, and all of those scores are ridiculous, even with a miss. So crazy good job. And again, it's so easy to drop on this kind of map. I don't blame anyone for dropping. But with that, looks like the breakpoint spell is over for both teams, it looks like. In Hong Kong with a very slight lead, but now it's Vietnam's pick. They have Brain Fog, Long Wake 4, Discordia, Paintings, and Hero Rio. I don't think they want to go for any of the LNs or hybrids here.
No.
Would they go for Long Wake? I actually wonder.
But Long Wake is something. I feel like a lot of teams, even if it is a good pick for them, are gonna probably
I
want
get
to
scared.
pick it.
I get scared.
You don't want to pick.
Yeah.
But sometimes it is your best pick.
Yeah. Given Open Your Eyes, it looks like Hong Kong might have some choke potential on faster streams, so Brain Fog wouldn't be too bad. But you go for Discordia?
Discordia? Oh.
Looks like Lottery's thinking at the moment.
Oh, that was a question, okay.
Yeah, that's the only hybrid left is Discordia. Are they actually going for Discordia? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but...
Okay, they're going for it. It is a very hard map, but not in the same way as the maps that Vietnam has been winning.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I'm not too sure if this is a good pick. The Rice Typical team, this is pretty hard. So they have that. They have that going for them, but to label this as just a Rice hybrid is completely wrong. It really comes down to Hong Kong's third player for sure.
This is a full-on hybrid.
Yeah. Wonder what their lineup's gonna be. Is it gonna be Australia try to land a lottery? It wouldn't be a bad lineup, but yeah, it's next to their lineup. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So they're keeping the same team, the Rice team, on for Discordia. Looks like we're getting Arswell in for Hong Kong.
This is very scary. Preserve Valkyria, haha.
Yeah, actually, maybe the teams, both teams, have kind of recognized that everyone was winning on the opposite pick, so they decided to switch what they were picking.
That is true. That is true. But they're very close. They were very close, so I don't think it'll matter very much.
Yeah, there hasn't been a single map so far that hasn't been close, I don't think.
Yeah.
There's really just no weaknesses on either team. There's no real avenues of attack that you can say, yeah, we definitely win on this.
Yeah. Oh, someone. Huh?
Flashlight?
Okay.
that would be fun.
That would be a thing.
Looks like Savelia is coming in for Azrieli.
I think that's a good call. Look at that BPM. That BPM is kind of scary, huh?
Yeah, and first thing I'm interested in is the intro tracks.
True.
I can already see. It's so easy, even 200s everywhere, I would expect.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how they do in the intro.
It looks like Lottery got a 200 early on one of those.
Yeah.
Nothing too large. Oh, Tridoan as well.
Yeah. Oh, Triton actually had it worse for sure, yeah. But the rest of the map, though. Let's see.
Yeah, that was only the intro, of course.
Yeah. It's like Hong Kong with a very slight still, but that's still flickering. Aswell actually with fairly low AC here.
Quotient is crushing so far, 99.88.
Magneto is a 200.
But Oswald looks like Oswald and Sibelia are kind of the same accuracy right now.
So basically,
Mewtwo and Tridoan.
Yeah, pretty much swapping. So it comes out to Lowry versus Quotient here. This part is pretty tricky, but we haven't seen any drops here.
Oh,
Quotient dropped too. Quotient dropped a couple of 200s.
Yeah, it's tied.
They're dead even. Oh my god.
They're so dead even.
Oh my god. I saw 200 on Mega Mewtwo's side. Is there going to be a drop? This is a map where we can expect a lot of drops here, but we haven't seen any drops so far.
But Oswald dropping accuracy is going to give a little bit of a lead to Vietnam.
Oh, Sibelia!
Sibelia fighting a miss.
Dropping.
Hong Kong going to be in the lead for now.
They can still drop though. Hong Kong can still drop.
Ooh, big accuracy drop from Lottery though.
Oh,
very
no.
close to missing it looked like there.
This is so scary.
The end of the map now. If Hong Kong don't miss really soon, then it.
Lottery Quotient drops.
Oh my god, at the exact same note.
Yeah.
Mewtwo finding a drop. Actually, this could come back to Vietnam now.
No.
Flickering.
Oh, maybe.
Flickering.
Oh my
Hong Kong
god.
dropping in. At the very end, Vietnam steal it.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, this is insane.
This is a thing. Try to win with the sickening 12-1.
It's crazy to think that you can even like focus on ratio.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand how people can ratio this. This is so insane. But yeah, Vietnam getting a point of their own here. Now they're tied up.
Man, that's ridiculous. These last two points have played out like they were break points. It's kind of crazy to think that the team that picked them actually won.
This is a thing. Wait, what will Hong Kong pick now? They can't go for a rise, I don't think.
You just roll at this point for your picks, don't you?
Just go for Kyoryu. Just go for Kyoryu. And pray that Vietnam didn't practice.
Oh, it's so hard to pick Kyoryu. One pick left for each team.
Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Someone's gonna get overhydrated here. Yeah, tiebreaker hype. Tiebreaker hype.
Tiebreaker is definitely on the table right now.
Yeah. Let's see how well they do here. Alright, I was highlighted by Lemon, and he is currently laughing very hard at Discordia. Lemon, if you're hearing this, you are a very giant sadist. Anyway, paintings. I think that's a good pick, but
it's the last LM pick. Hong Kong picking one of the two Rise picks remaining is probably not a good idea, and I guess they didn't want to go for Kyoryu, so this is kind of the only pick that they went for by matter of elimination.
This is like one of the easier maps, I think, but still, it's pretty hard. It's very long. It's 3 minutes.
Oh, it is. Yeah, there's so much. Like it's ridiculously easy to choke. Like easier than you would think looking at it, because it doesn't look very hard. But when it's 3 minutes long and you're focusing that hard on all these like release timings that are just, they're not simple. You can't just autopilot this map.
Looks like Mewtwo and Lottery might die of overhydration through the match if they're gonna drink water every round. I think water is good, but drinking too much water is like going too close to the sun. Do not do that.
Not too much, but I mean, if they're sweating it all out, then
it's fair.
Fair enough.
Nerves are exercise. Anyway, it looks like they're starting soon. This is Hong Kong's last pick, so hope this count. Hope this is worth the pick. I do think that is their best pick, and the fact that they avoided the SV pick, sure, that is actually indicative of something to me. So,
I think maybe Vietnam decides to go for it.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be. I think that would be too crazy. But now we'll see how this
let's see.
out.
Oh,
It's
looks
like
like
an early
lottery actually getting a lot of 200s early on. His actually going to go up here, but still, that is not. The intro is not a place where you want to choke.
Quotient not having the best of times in the
Yeah,
intro
Quotient's
either.
struggling a lot too.
Dropping
And
even more 200s there.
Vietnam is back in the lead now. Quotient dropping like 6 200s there. But looks like they're
the carries for each team here, Meg Mewtwo and Tridolan tied at
even right now.
99.9.
Looks like Soriro and Quotient are pretty much even with Lovely and Lottery too. Like 7964 and 7172.
Tridolan dropping very slightly, but it's not going to matter anyway because the scores are still tied.
Yeah, there's no miss for it.
Oh, it's so close. It's so insanely close right now. It looks like Vietnam has a small lead.
Yeah, Soriro dropped a few 200s, so Vietnam has a very slight action lead right now.
Oh, but Lottery drops.
Lottery, yeah. Ooh.
And it's back to flickering. Back to dead even.
Oh no, please don't be Shakushin again.
It could very well be Shakushin.
Oh yeah. God, this is so even.
Meg Mewtwo now pulling ahead of all other players in the lobby.
Yeah. He dropped
Just
a
as I say
200,
that.
but he's still having a lead.
Still in the lead. That's really keeping Hong Kong afloat.
Soriro, I think, dropping as well. Now comparable to Lottery is Lovely L with the anchor here.
But it's still flickering back and forth.
Yep.
So close to Lottery. Lottery finding a
that's
miss.
okay. There's a guitar solo left. There's still a lot of places to choke in this map.
Yeah, it's not even close to the end of the map left. Yeah, we've got a large amount of the map left. A lot of places that they could potentially be choked in. The break section.
Drops even worse. Now they're in the huge lead.
This is Vietnam's lead now, definitely.
Yeah. A little bit. Looks like Vietnam has to drop in order for Hong Kong to take the point here.
Meg Mewtwo's accuracy still the best in the lobby, but it's very, very slowly dropping down.
Oh my god, the gap is actually getting kind of small. Looks like Vietnam's holding quite nicely here. There's one more section. This section is relatively calm, but parts like that.
Oh, plays holding on this. Oh my god, that might be Quotient. Oh my god, that should be traded. That should be traded.
Quotient dropped
That's
again
even.
too, yeah.
Oh my god. Wild man.
Oh my god.
That's going to be Vietnam managing to bring themselves to match point now.
That's a break
another
point, yeah.
Another break point.
What would Vietnam pick now? Next one, I'm curious about.
Surely a Rise pick. Surely.
Watch him go for SB.
I want to see them pick SV, I just don't think it's gonna happen. Maybe.
Lottery and Try to Win are technically still part of the SV lineup. Technically.
They are.
Oh my god.
So Brain Fog, Lawn Wake, and Hyoryu are the last 3 maps they have left to pick.
Realistically, I think they'll go for Brain Fog, but
Brain
none
Fog
of these
is Brain Fog is definitely the one that they would probably feel most comfortable with picking.
Yeah. Also, Malaysia versus Japan is happening. I'm not too sure if we're gonna switch to that match after this match, but that's also a match we're gonna look.
Oh, that's gonna be a crazy match as well.
Okay, Lottery saying we pick Complete silence. Brain fog. No SB,
Ooh.
baby. Vulture
No.
in shambles.
Brain fog makes a lot of sense. You really, this is not the position that you want to be taking risks in for Vietnam.
Yeah.
So, although that said, you never really know.
You never know, yeah.
Hong Kong could very easily take this point. I feel like it's almost inevitable in some way.
Yeah, I feel like it too. I mean, it's a break point, so it's gonna be another break point, right?
Yep.
Also, please stop drinking water. Oh my god, you're gonna scare me. God, this song is kind of cool. Oh, it looks like Silky's playing. Interesting.
We'll see Silky back in.
Looks like Silky's probably one of the later game players, from the looks of it.
Yeah. Struggled a little bit in the act, but did get the FC last time we saw them. So,
yeah.
Combo game, of course.
Yeah, and this is a map where like you can see a lot of combo breaks. I'm expecting only like 2 FCs actually, but you know, I could be way off.
Yeah, 181 BPM jacks, definitely something that you will be missing on.
And the 1/6s are not easy either. Oh, they're all very scared.
Yeah, nerves through the roof for both teams. So here we go. What could potentially be the last map of the match, but just as likely to not be. Wait for it all to sync up.
Oh no, is that an early break from lottery? Oh no!
I think that was client. Yeah, it's client. It's fine.
Okay,
it's fine.
okay.
We're good. We're good.
Okay. Good.
These acts from Vietnam, pretty nice.
That's really
Pretty nice.
Okay, never mind. That was 99.99 for a good bid.
Well, Silky's struggling in the accuracy, getting a few 200s there.
Yeah, but it's a combo game at this point, I think.
Combo's still intact. As long as the combo's intact, there's the chance.
Yeah. This part's pretty tricky. Oh my god, that flicker.
Yeah, acts are actually pretty close between the two teams in general.
Like, actually, Quotient and Magnitude, like, tried to win too. Oh my god.
Trino is crushing. 99.9 still.
Alright, that's the last 1/6 section. Or actually, there's one more. Hold up. Alright, they got it. I meet the map. I don't even know how it goes.
Still with the 6-way FC though.
Yeah.
And it is really close.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
3,000 to 4,000 points in the lead for Vietnam.
Yeah.
But they need to hold on to all 3 of these FCs.
Yeah, and
if they want to
it's
convert
very hard. Let's see.
Very last section of the map now.
Yeah, and the ending too. The very ending is choke bait. So let's see how well they do here. Scores are pretty firm. City drops. Oh no!
And with Hong Kong dropping, that's going to decide it. Vietnam are going to win their own points at the end.
Vietnam narrowly avoiding the tiebreaker, and Tridoan's score is ridiculous.
Oh my god! You won SS with 1 to 10 ratio.
The team score in general is ridiculous. Oh my god! And quotient of the double S too. Oh my god! Actually, min 2 of the double S. Oh my god!
There's 3 double S's.
Brain fog. Okay.
The worst number of 200s is 2. Everyone got 2 or less through 200.
This is a thing. This is a thing. I don't have anything to say. Congratulations, Vietnam, on winning your match. You did really, really, really well. Lots of ups and downs, and Hong Kong probably with like one of the most shocking performances I've seen in the tournament so far. Congratulations, did great job. That's an amazing job. We're gonna. I do apologize for cutting this a bit short, but you will have to move to a different match really soon. You're gonna see the bracket real quick, maybe, or at least I'll tell you who Vietnam will be facing. But what a match! What a match! Looks like we're gonna have a very small break here, and then we're gonna move straight. And again, congratulations to Vietnam, and a great job to Hong Kong. I'm very happy to see the match go the way it did. Didn't expect to go the distance. But now we are switching to Malaysia versus Japan. Two fan favorite teams, and we're gonna have a new commentator. Patazin's gonna be leaving here. He didn't say his goodbye, so I assumed that he didn't like any of you. But say hello to our new commentator, Raviel, I believe that's how I pronounce it. Hello.
Hello. So I was watching the entire match, and I'm pretty sure only a few people know about this, but I was screaming my lungs out.
Yeah.
My voice is like half dead already, so yeah, I can't wait for my other half of my voice to go completely dead after this.
Fun, very fun. Looks like we came in the second pick. Japan actually picked SV against Malaysia, and Japan actually lost.
Oh my gosh!
And Malaysia. All right, let's look at the bans real quick. Japan banned QFCell and Malaysia banned Q-Real. Pretty expected bans given the strengths of each team.
Very expected, yes.
And Malaysia is now going with Sakura Mirage. LN pick. Chiwi's in the team. Chiwi is very good at LNs. Leon and XX are also very good. Japan, not as good as LN. Not as good at LN. So maybe something bad might happen, but anything can happen. Chiwi's keyboard is still kind of faulty, so we might see some breaks on his end. So let's see how much that will contribute to things.
Yeah, I mean, Malaysia did hold number 1 on Toad Stream last weekend, and Japan has the 7th best score on that map, so
yeah,
you could start seeing that.
Oh my god, the gap is actually pretty small. AM Duskia, 99 is the lowest act here, but Kuke and JH Liko, very good act, and Leon with the highest act right now.
Yeah, it's always Leon and Chiwi just fighting for first in Malaysia's team for LNs. And yeah, AM Duskia not really too well known for LNs, but they are keeping up.
They're doing
pace
pretty good. Putting a full combo on this is still really good, especially in the hardest part of the map. This comes down to XX, Apple XX2800 and AM Duskia here, and if anyone breaks, then the score difference is gonna switch immediately.
Yeah, this lead is not by much, despite Chiwi and Leon pulling off some crazy scores at the moment, alongside Kuke.
Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. Like,
halfway through.
Those 3 players are something else right now.
Yeah, they are in another land at the moment.
Yeah, XX2800 AMD doing pretty good, still holding full combos. The second half of the map I think is relatively easier, but oh my god!
I think that was one of AMD drops as well. That's gonna be a complete trade, but I feel like Malaysia might be slightly worse off from this. But I think Malaysia still has the lead despite that.
Yeah, they definitely have the lead. Like Chiwi just a single drop, and AM Duskia had a huge melon drop too.
Yeah, they cannot drop again though. They cannot drop again. But I think
will not drop again. AM Duskia dropping at the end.
And that is another point to Malaysia.
That is a crazy score from Leon and Kuke. Let's see what they got. It's something else, I think.
What? Leon beat Chiwi on ratio? What?
Pretty good.
Okay,
I
was expecting. Yeah, Kuke did fantastic, but I was expecting Chiwi to get the best ratio. Wow, Leon, holy crap.
This is something else. Crazy scores all around. Really nice job to Leon, Chiwi, Kuke. And like, I wonder how AMD is doing right now. He left in a very short notice.
None of the Rice maps have been touched just yet.
Yeah, Chibi mentioning his keyboard there. Like I was expecting a long, like a drop from the LNs here. So maybe not the best of picks, but they definitely solidify the score there, and they don't really have many LN picks left, thankfully. But Japan, what will they pick? And I saw AM Dusky just scrambling right off. He did mention a bit earlier, like on Twitter, that he's actually in a bit of a slump right now. So I do wonder how well we do. He really didn't do well yesterday, last week against I believe it was Spain.
Yeah, Japan had a rough time last weekend.
Yeah.
But they pulled through, but it was pretty close, 5-3.
It was very close. So I do hope AMD breaks out of it for sure. They definitely did. Really hope they do better here.
There you go.
They built a brain fog.
Oh.
This isn't like a pick that I'm always thinking like no one's gonna pick this. But I keep seeing like a lot of people picking brain fog, and that's always surprising to me. It looks like Long Wake 9 is like the main price map that people are trying to avoid. Understandably, it's a very hard map to be consistent on, but
we saw this map with Vietnam and Hong Kong.
Yeah, and they had some pretty sickening scores. Pretty sickening. But yeah, let's see. AM Dusky coming back here. It looks like we're probably going to see Watara Kisa in the Malaysian team, who's a very proficient rights player. I do expect Malaysia
pretty much the main rights player for Malaysia.
Straight from 2010, baby. Alright. Alright, let's... In general, I'm not too sure what Japan will pick. I mean, to be honest, we're going for Rice at this point, but given that the SVs are already picked, but what would Malaysia pick? I'm kind of worried about LN, and I guess Rice hybrid will work? I'm not sure. Yeah, we have Watara Kisa here. Say hello to Watara Kisa. Kind of good player. Oh, so this is probably, I believe this is the first time Malaysia's matches have been streamed, so hello Malaysian Twitch viewers. We're Singaporean, but we do not understand a single thing you're saying.
2 Singaporeans commentating on a Malaysian match.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna get into Rainfall now.
Starting very soon. Hopefully Japan's going to take a point off here, because this is Japan's first Rice pick, and they're pretty good at Rice, but I'm not too sure brain fog is something that they're too comfortable with. They're definitely more comfortable with like more straightforward stuff, so this is a very surprising pick to me. We'll see.
Alright, Chiwi.
Is that 200 coming? I don't think so, never mind.
I think it was just a couple of drops.
Yeah. Watarkis are not having a good time, but he should be holding a full combo still.
Okay.
Oh
no, never mind!
Oh jeez, that's
so sorry.
That's a choke and a half. Oh my god.
That was awful.
But Apple drops. That drop isn't that bad. That drop isn't that bad, but they did miss after 400 combo, so this is pretty rough.
Yeah, this is.
It's like, I think Malaysia still has a lead. Malaysia still has a good lead for sure.
Oh, that gap though, about 500 points is not a huge
lead. Yeah, but I do think a few players are hitting a bit early, so the gap is a little bit big. But oh my god, it's getting really small now. Watara Kisa actually dropping about 200, so. And Kuke's act is just going to go way up. JH Rico's act is kind of low, but I expect him to go up after this part. It's like, Watara Kisa! What's that? Huh? Might be Client.
Is that Client? I feel like that
I don't think that was Client. Those are very random drops, and I saw 200 for sure. Okay, that is not Client. Never mind. It is. But still, Japan is still having a good lead here. Watara's act is really, really low. And
even you can see Apple is already almost at Wataraki's score.
Yeah. It's like Kuke's act recovering quite nicely here. It comes down to the ending, and the ending is still very choke heavy. You can still see a couple of breaks here for sure. looks like they're doing quite nicely here, but let's see.
It really just comes down to Watara Gisa now if they can try and pull Malaysia back.
I don't think Watara has any time left, and looks like they're
Yeah, there's not enough time, but Japan will take it very closely.
very first point for Japan. Wow, Duskia scored.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Actually,
they
look at
They got the same score! They got the
Shout out.
same score!
shout out to Shiwi and Duskia. And Apple score is actually ridiculous. 90.
Yeah, 90 is... Wow. 90 is just an insane number.
Shiwi going straight away to paintings. I do not like this pick. Like, it's a good pick, but I'm kind of worried about Chiwi's keyboard dropping.
Oh, Leon's gonna come back.
No, Leon's definitely coming back. Is AM Duskia might be getting swapped out here, maybe?
AM Duskia. Oh, yeah. Very fun.
Yeah, Verify.
So
Verify, I've never seen Verify play anything but SVs. I think he played he didn't actually play the SV map, like he didn't play Give Me the Blood. So this is the first time we're probably seeing Verify in a bracket match, so interesting. No, sorry, in a non-SV map. So interesting. Oh my god. But even then, I'm still very worried about Shiwi. Even if Leon's gonna do good, I don't expect the Japan team to score very well. But even then, like, the map is not that hard. And well, it's very long, and Chiwi's keyboard is kind of wonky when it comes to LN. So I'm expecting like 2 misses from him, which is a pretty big disadvantage already. So we'll see.
Let's hope not.
Yeah, let's hope not. This map traumatizes me for multiple reasons.
Very tired of them too. Pretty low accuracy from them. Shiwi and Leon, 99.9 is the only two.
Alright, looks like Verify is not having a good time here. 99.3%. Malaysia were pretty convincing lead, but again, like there's this very imminent anxiety from Chiwi's keyboard dropping. And I'm very scared of that. Very, very scared of that.
Yeah, the JC Go is doing really well for Japan. 99.8.
Yeah. Like, Japan is actually holding their ground quite well, and they can definitely recover from Malaysia missing. But again, like, I don't think there's much you can do in the accuracy department. It really comes down to Malaysia just breaking, and well, we'll see. It's a ticking time bomb.
The map continues. The lead continues to grow.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. JH Lico's axe is actually dropping a bit, but Verify and Kruke's axe are going up very slowly here. Chiwi and Leon's axe getting a bit slower, but again, doesn't really matter right now. I do think that this is a combo game at this point. Oh, Leon dropping to 200 there, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, this lead is still pretty big.
Alright, let's see
One
here.
miss won't change it that much. That needs to be a few.
Alright, the solo I'm pretty curious to see about, because solo is pretty choke heavy. No chokes, no breaks so far. Verify's act dropped a bit.
Yeah. Apple dropped.
But yeah, it doesn't really matter given the axe right now. Yeah, Malaysia's team score is kind of gross. Very, very gross.
Going to one more chorus.
Yeah, one more chorus, and again, Chiwi might still break, but I'm not too sure how much it's gonna matter at this point. It's JH Lico's act is actually quite low, 99.6 now, so I don't even know if break is gonna do anything.
Yeah, this lead is pretty cemented towards Malaysia now. And this should be a third point, bar any unforeseen circumstances. Hope not.
Alright, let's see.
Apple's accuracy kind of eating a little bit, but yeah, this lead is still like 20,000 at this point.
Yeah. This is a stupid team score. Oh my god. This is something else.
boy.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see Chiwi's and Leon scores. Oh,
They're pretty good.
Chiwi
They're-
with insane ratio and Leon with 1-200. Yeah.
20-1 ratio, 1-1 next 200, and Kruki score is really good too. Like wow, 992.
Yeah. 992.
And it's now Japan's pick. Dusky coming right back. That is the fastest swap I've ever seen.
They are ready.
They are very ready. Robotic Girl, one of none.
Oh. Alright, this
Very.
is-
Yeah. But one interesting thing to me is that like they've been going for the tech picks more rather than the rice picks, and like Duskia is extremely well known for being one of the best jump stream, hand stream act players in the game. So
Yeah.
I'm very surprised to see them just going for tech at the moment. Maybe it's a different strategy that they're using, but their picks have been very surprising to me, even though they're still well within the area of rice. Except for seeing Neo KGE instead of Watara Kisa here. Never seen Neo play long notes actually. I've never seen play rice, I'm sorry. Interesting.
I've seen him a bit because he did win the Malaysian tournament. So he did have a fair share of rice maps and he did pretty well on them. But he's probably gonna play third fiddle to Apple and Chiwi for this.
Definitely. But even then, like, being third fiddle to them is not an insult.
Yeah, that's no way.
Absolutely not an insult. But let's see, we'll see. This is a very risky map, and I feel like Neo might choke here, but you know, I could be way off. That's just my gut feeling. Let's see.
So 2 mirrors from Japan.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Alright, please don't drop on the LNs and Duskia. Please do not do this. Alright, they did it. They did it.
Yay, they did it.
Alright, now to the actual match. JH Ligo actually might have dropped a few 200s.
Same with Neo.
Neo's
Yeah,
having a
both
good
of them.
time. Oh my god. Like, Japan is having a good lead, mostly because of Neo, I believe, and like 2800 and Chiwi doing things, and Kruke following suit. But the gap's getting a bit smaller. Neo's act is going back up, but so is JH League Girls. But this gap is very close. Little
just
resting
needs to-
spot for them.
He just needs to shake off the nerves here.
Yeah. The jump stream definitely favors Japan, but I still think that there's definitely something. I think something's gonna happen in the jump stream section, but we'll see.
Yeah, all of Japan, like their accuracies are all really good, and so does Malaysia. Just Neo being the outlier at the moment, just
Yeah,
making the difference.
but Neo's act is not that low either. I mean, 99.66 is perfectly fine for most contexts. It's just that you're against Japan, one of the best rice teams in the tournament. Looks like they're crushing this quite nicely. Gap is getting a bit smaller. JH Ligo might be falling back a little bit. Looks like they're
It does seem
out
like
of the jump stream.
JG and AMD are kind of hitting pretty early.
But I think Duskia's act has been pretty stable still. I think it's the Malaysian team's act going a bit higher, just going up in general. Neo's act dropped a little bit, but still. Right, like the ending's actually kind of choke heavy, so I wonder if anyone's gonna choke there. Any chokes?
Nope.
No chokes.
That's another Japan point.
Those are really good scores.
Okay, Apple. Woo. That's
2800.
That's a full team B1SS from Japan.
Yeah, like those team scores are ridiculous, and 2800 narrowly avoiding the nice number there, and Chiwi with the 93.
Hey, Kuki got the almost nice number if you swap them wrong.
It's the SN number. All right. Oh my god,
Kuki is happy with that. Yeah.
Yeah, those scores are ridiculous. Yeah, I don't blame it. This is a really hard map to get consistent scores on, and especially with double digit 300s is really good. Oh, to go for Shakushin.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Great song. Great song.
Yeah.
Oh, and we also
Amazing.
saw what 199 points. Oh boy, here we go.
All right. Again. This is like, I mean, there's LNs. This is one of the easier hybrids, but this is still consistency, and I'm still kind of worried about Chiwi's keyboard when it comes to LNs. I think this is otherwise it's a fairly safe point for Malaysia, but again, it's that thing.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna.
it's safe in theory.
Yeah, I think AM Dusk is still gonna play. I don't think the LNs here are particularly difficult. We saw Asrieli play this map in the Vietnam versus Hong Kong match, and he's usually jumping out of the window when he sees a LN release. So this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I think Asrieli did pretty well on this hybrid as well.
Yeah, he had the highest score, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least in the Vietnamese team. Anyway, song number 6, Good Song. That's the title of it, Good Song. Root for your favorite team, everybody, whether it be Malaysia, Bole, or Japan. I don't know what the Japan cheers.
Ganbatte?
Yeah, sure, do your best.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like Malaysia with the early lead right now. Looks like JH League are not having a good time.
Yeah, I was about to point out JH League go. Leon just kind of falling slightly behind Malaysia.
Yeah, it's just a 200, doesn't really matter here. Again, combo game.
Chewy, the only 99.9. Otherwise, everyone's still holding really well. The lowest 99.72 from JH League go, recovering pretty fast.
Kruke has been rock solid the entire round, I noticed. Like, getting pretty much almost MVP for Japan so far.
Yeah,
really,
I think Kruke has been pretty much MVP for Japan this entire match.
Crazy to see. Oh, Kruke!
Why? The second time this match?
Yeah. It's okay. We're gonna see a drop on Malaysia's side, I assume.
Yeah, just wait for Chiwi's keyboard to implode on itself again.
Yeah. Yeah, with Kruke dropping, the gap is very large right now.
Yeah, this is already going to be about at least 10,000 points, and it will grow. Just looking at the accuracy from Malaysia, lowest 99.8 from Leon.
Yeah, Leon is Leon dropping 200s didn't really matter, and 2800 is doing crazy good right now. And Chiwi, well, Chiwi does Chiwi things.
Someone in chat told me to say Chiwi's keyboard is functioning perfectly. Alright.
Yeah, sure. But even then, like, even if Malaysia drops, they have a good buffer, because if Malaysia drops, they still have an accuracy advantage for sure. Unless there's like a catastrophic drop, which I don't think happens in a map like this.
Yeah, there needs to be multiple drops, just a single miss
Yeah,
to do it.
definitely. God, this song.
It's such a bop.
It's a bop. Those bongos clap. Anyway, it looks like the accuracies are pretty constant right now. AM Dusky might have dropped a little bit from 99.8 to 9.67, solidifying Malaysia's lead here.
Yeah, they should go to Malaysia now. Everyone in Japan just not being able to keep up with Malaysia's worst player even.
Yeah. No drops either, and this is the hardest part of the map here, and so far no drops. The ending might cause some funny things, but I don't think that would make any difference. We'll see here.
We're about to close out the map, and this should be a 4th point to Malaysia. Chiwi? How many 300s is that?
180.
Oh boy.
Oh!
Wow! I thought 180
gross.
was insane, but yeah, 129.
Yeah, 22 to 1 ratio on that is pretty disgusting. I'm pretty sure that's like rank 4 on the ranked version.
Yeah, I can imagine. Leon with a V1SS as well.
Leon V1SS.
And
Japan's
Apple nearly.
Yeah, Apple's good ratio. JH Lee with the good hair. Yeah, all good scores all around. And Kruke's ratio is actually really good too, actually. 12 to 1.
Yeah, beating on Apple's ratio.
Kruke, no. But I wonder about Japan. Would they go for a long wait 9? Robotic girl. Okay.
Yep. This is
their wheelhouse.
Yep. consistency jump stream.
I wonder what they will go for. I wonder what the Malaysia lineup's gonna be though.
Will we see Watara again, or will Leon just stay?
Let's see. Because if Leon can handle it, I do think that it's better for Leon to stay because his act is really good. It looks like we're seeing MMU instead of JH League Girl, which I think is fine. I think MMU has been playing some of the easier, longer rice push, which is perfectly fine. And I think his act is pretty comparable to JH League Girl. Also, yeah, this song is pretty
Leon's
good. Yeah, okay.
There you go.
We have a match on our hands. We have a match on our hands. Let's see. Song number 7. Japan having a pretty big gap to surmount, but they can definitely do it.
Yeah, they're just one big point behind.
Mm-hmm.
If they can win this, they will need to pray that they can get something from Malaysia.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, Chiwi. That's fine. That's just the first note.
Yeah. If it's given the accuracies are so tight, I don't think that. I think that's gonna matter a lot. It's gonna matter a lot, I think, to be honest.
Yeah, Leon actually having.
Hello, Apple. 2800. Hello. Oh my God! Look at Japan right now.
9-5, 9-6, 9-3. Alright, Japan. I mean, we can see now why they picked this.
Yeah. Some of the strongest, one of the strongest rice teams for sure.
This is a quarter of the way in.
Yeah, first hard jump stream section coming up, I believe. Japan's acts are very good. I expect Shibu's acts to go up a bit more, but still.
Yeah.
AMD, like you said, AMD and 2800's acts pretty much matching right now. Well, not anymore, but... you got a couple 200s! You got a few 200s, but that's okay. I do think that it's going to switch back a little bit, but we'll have to see. But you can see the act difference right now. Very close, and there's still a lot of choke points here for sure, especially the ending. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure Malaysia has a very slight edge at the moment until MMU is able to recover.
Yu's gonna recover for sure. I think it's gonna go up to like 8-4, 8-5 very soon. And if that happens, then maybe game over for Malaysia. We'll see.
It's
900 gap.
at the moment.
900 gap.
Alright. Oh, bear that in mind.
Oh my god, I think Chiwu's act is going up still. 99.93, getting close to Crew K now. And Manduska having a little bit of ground to cover to catch up to 2800. And Leon and Yu very close. Again, like the gap is like about 900s?
Less than 900 now. Because
Yeah.
you managed to pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, root for a favorite team, guys. This is going to be very scary.
Here we go, back
Right,
to
last jump stream, and this is the hardest jump stream.
You fell off a bit. You was falling off, actually.
Actually, all Japanese players actually are dropping a little bit there, and Malaysia holding on quite nicely for sure. Again, one more jump stream right here. This is the hardest one, and we've seen a ton of chokes here.
Malaysia just need to hold.
Yeah, they just need to hold, and looks like they're very slightly losing that. Very slightly. Gap is getting a bit smaller, but okay, the ending.
Yeah, one last section. See out the map.
Any
Malaysia
chokes?
gets a big point, but
Oh my god, the
Japan
gap.
not out of it yet.
Oh
This gap
my
is
god.
very small. It is still Malaysia's by a bit.
Just a little bit, but still. This is disgusting. No jokes.
Boy. There you go, Malaysia's
Wow.
point and a break point to boot. 1,500 points.
Look at those team scores. All of their team scores. Look at their team scores. Look at all the
79.
scores.
79. And 90
Yeah.
from Chiwi, despite the 1-200 as well. 998.
I'm just gonna bring it up. Like, how often do you see 2.99 million team scores from both players in a round of 16 tournament map pool? That's disgusting. And again, all of those scores are disgusting. Like Krukes, AMD, Chiwi, 2800. And again, even the weakest players, relatively,
Yeah.
you and Leon, like
The
13
lowest
to
is
1
994.
Yeah. Like Kruke being confused right now, like, how did we lose?
Malaysia just popping off.
This is insane.
And Malaysia are match point.
Yeah, and they have, what's his safest pick then? Etude. Okay, Etude. Oh
yeah.
god, Etude is up.
It has to be Etude, right? I mean,
Yeah, there's nothing else. I mean, Discordia will be funny.
yeah, I mean, good.
I don't expect Discordia to
But-
happen though. But yeah, we'll see.
Right now, my chances are probably 80% Etude, 15%
It's-
Discordia, and 5% anything else.
Nah, I think it's Etude. I don't think. I'd be surprised to go for anything else, but you know, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay, Etude is their best pick, and also one thing to point out, I forgot to mention. This is still a winners bracket match, so I believe Japan. If Japan loses this round and they lose the match, it will not be eliminated. So don't worry if you see Japan lose here. They'll still be around for a lot longer, I think.
Yep. If Japan lose, they'll be facing either Sweden or Poland.
We'll see. In Malaysia, well, let's not talk about that yet. Let's see if Japan can. Like, I think Japan has a very small chance of pulling a point here. If they do, then we have a match on our hands for sure.
Yeah, they will need to win 4 in a row to still stay alive in the winners bracket.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, it's almost Malaysian Independence Day, huh?
Oh, next week.
Yeah. Things. Anyway, let's see. Potential game-winning point for Malaysia here.
And,
And
a
I-
good
and-
pick in that as well.
This is a very good pick. I do not expect AM Dusky and JH Ligo to have a very good time. And any combo break on the Japan side is going to seal it for Japan, I'd imagine. Nine point six is from AM Dusky and JH Ligo here, and Malaysia doing pretty good with 99.85 average.
Yeah, Malaysia, a cohesive unit at the moment. 8-4, 8-7, 90.
Yeah.
Accuracies are flickering left and right.
Oh. Okay, looks like Leon dropped a little bit, I think, maybe, but it looks like AM Dusky
just a
dropped
tiny
quite a bit
bit.
as well.
Yeah, AMD and JHD are just not being able
They're
to keep up
they're,
with the rest of the
they're a
lobby.
bit behind for sure, but there's the Rice bid, which I'm pretty curious to see. I don't expect any issues, but you know, anything can happen. And actually, them holding Japanese team holding a full combo on the LNs is very surprising to me. So there's a very small chance of comeback. We'll see here. OMD
Now we're
with
going into the
200.
Rice burst. Oh no.
Leon's act dropping a little bit.
Oh, but
Leon!
Leon's-
Oh
How
my
much?
god, that's
How
a,
impactful?
that is a
would that
big
be?
drop. That is a very big drop. That's a 0.1 drop. I think it's gonna switch
we'll
back,
see.
but gonna switch to
He
Japan,
switched
but
back.
very barely.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
another
Leon
one!
dropping again.
Oh no! But we still have
no.
some L-Lens at the end though. We need to see if
Yeah,
Japan chokes
you're
on
right.
them.
You're right. You're completely right. There are LNs at the end. I
Yeah,
don't think the
we've
LNs at
seen-
the end are too hard, but you know, people have complained about
We've
it.
seen the lead. We've seen the lead swap at the last few LNs, so
Yeah, that's true. I think they're doing
Japan
just
needs to
fine
hold their
here.
breath.
Oh my god, gap is getting smaller.
It is getting
Is that-
smaller. AM does
I
scare
think that's.
JHD
I
are
think
just.
they have it. Okay.
Well, let's see.
Wow.
Yeah, Japan got it.
That's a scary one. Holy. Well, we have a
That was
match on
a
our
clutch
hands.
and a half.
That is
And
very,
Apple
very
with
clutch.
V1SS.
Apple has been extremely good. Like, everyone has been talking about Chiwi, but like Apple has been like putting work. Like
Definitely.
10-1, 10-1 constantly, even on every single map, and being the MVP for Malaysia on Rice, like 2800 is nothing to scoff at. Like everyone talks about Chiwi, but you know, give some credit to this this person. They're kind of good at the game. Unfortunately, congrats Japan on that point. It looks like it's their pick now, and I wonder if they're going for Winnipeg.
I think Winnipeg. I think Open Your Eyes could also be fine.
Yeah, open your any. I think anything that would change the lineup. That would change the lineup from Malaysia's team. The chat,
oh my god!
Are we gonna see a swap? That's what I'm worried about.
I think so. I believe so.
I don't know. Again, like Japan has to swap Leon out of the team.
Unless Leon's comfortable with this.
I think he might be. Let's see.
I mean, we did see MMU play Robotic Go. But this is faster.
This is faster. Looks like they're stabilizing. Looks like they're having the same lineup. Interesting they are. This is a scary map. Like, it's it's short, solid, intimidating, and good. And the map is full of repetition, extremely. Yeah, they have the same team.
Wow, no changes. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of scary.
So if Japan wins this, they need to win one more, and it is Malaysia's pick after this. If
yeah, actually, I just realized this is Japan's last pick, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is Japan's last pick.
Oh my god. Or Leon has to. Okay, like it really comes down to the third players. I think Kuke and Daskia, 2800 Chiwi should do fine, but Leon and Jay's Lico. Let's see. This is scary. Oh, jeez!
Oh no, very early miss from JC. And that's a huge drop at that, the accuracy.
Yeah, he dropped like twice. And there's still a lot. There's a lot of room to recover and a lot of places to choke, especially the ending. We've seen a lot of chokes at the end, so definitely have to see. Oh my god, the accuracy from the Malaysian team is disgusting.
Once again, like you said, 2800.
Yeah.
The 99.98.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Alright, let's see.
I'm mostly looking at their third players. I think the four main players are fine. It's just Leon J.
I don't know about that. There's a lot of choke points in this map for any player for sure, and this isn't too difficult yet, but later on, like this is like a very nice rest point, but where's the break? The break. There it is!
Oh, that's
there it is! I knew it!
That should
go back, yeah. Scores are going back. But they have to hold a full combo.
Yeah, Japan needs to hold a full combo.
And the accuracies too, actually. JC goes accuracy going back up, but even then. Last part.
Japan are clinging on to winner's bracket life right now.
Last one.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god. Come on.
Japan can see it now, I think.
They did it.
And they do.
Oh
wow.
my
1,705. Oh, okay. These ratios. 15, 9, 63, 65.
All the ratios, actually.
Oh my gosh. The worst ratio is 182.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god. Now, here's the thing. Malaysia doesn't have any. Kuke might get silence from this, please. But
Kuke, please.
But Malaysia doesn't have any really safe picks left. They have what? Discordia? Discordia and Long Wake? And Long Wake? And Open Your Eyes.
I can't see them picking Vice. I just can't.
Yeah, Discordia is their safest pick, but no, Discordia is not something where like people will be happy to pick. You're like, yeah, sure, I'll go for it.
I don't think they have a choice.
This is way closer than I expected. Oh my god. Yeah, they have to go Discordia.
no choice. It is just
In
going to
Japan,
the final free pick. Oh boy.
this
For a
tiebreaker high.
fourth straight match.
Yeah.
Fourth straight match in a row.
We have
Oh my
tiebreaker.
gosh.
There's a looming chance for tiebreaker.
Oh my, I can't believe it. We've seen 6-5,
Yeah.
6-5, 6-4. Potentially
Yeah.
6-4 or maybe 6-5.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What is this round?
Not something I expected for sure. I definitely expected Malaysia to completely roll Japan, but improving
Japan are
along.
putting in the work.
Yeah. Some opportunities to try and come back, and they did clench those opportunities. Alright, they are very scared right
Neo.
now.
Neo's in?
Choke. Huh. Alright, as Crew K says, choke battle.
Choke battle. I mean,
let's see.
this entire match has been choke battles.
That's true. Let's see how many drops there are. I'm expecting 3.
I will say 2. I'll say one piece.
Okay. Choke song.
Choke song.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. Your final free pick. It's either a Malaysian win or it's some Chimera after this.
Yeah. It's a Malaysia win or Sun Chimera, that's for sure. Let's see how well they do. Alright, last pick of the match. Discordia. Alright. Pray for your favorite team. I say pray, not cheer, because you're gonna see some breaks, I think. If I don't see any breaks, I'm gonna scream, but you know, that's not happening.
Well, with Chiwi's keyboard, you know.
Well, it's not just Chewy at this point. Let's be real. It's like, oh my god, Neo's act actually got, I think, personal life?
Possibly? I mean, again, this is just very early into the map. So.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter much, but, you know, because it's again, choke game.
Choke City, we need to get this map underway, here we go.
Yeah. I'd like to see how well they do here. Dusty and James Lico here. That's pretty much their Rice hybrid team. And no breaks, but Japan with a very small lead. But they just swap back. Looks like James Lico and Kruke choking a small bit there. But
yeah, Neo recovering accuracy.
Yeah, don't look at the axe at this point. Look at the combos and look at the flashing red pop-ups. That's gonna determine the match, I think. Yeah, there it is.
There you go, that's one.
That's one.
That's 2!
Oh my
That's
god.
2 from Malaysia and all from Japan holding full combos.
There's still a lot to choke left.
There's still a lot, yeah. Do not count Malaysia out just yet.
Yeah, do not count Malaysia out. This is very scary.
This is still a good lead to Japan and we're pretty much the last quarter of the way in.
Yeah. 1/3 left.
It's a 20,000 point lead.
This is Rice oriented, so this definitely favors Japan here, and Neo's not having a good time. I think his AC is still very low, 99.3, and Chiwi dropping
That's 3!
No
Everyone in
full combos
Malaysia is
from
gone.
Side.
I think that should be it. Unless a full team wipe happens to Japan's side.
It can happen. There's still some going on here.
Yeah, but then there needs to be a self-destruct and a half.
Yeah. I think the rest are Chiwi dropping again. Oh god.
Yeah, and that seals the deal.
We're entering tiebreaker.
For a third match in this round, we are seeing some Chimera.
Triple FC on Japan's side.
Triple FC.
That's disgusting. Now on a hybrid too, not something that you'd expect.
Oh boy.
Jeez. Well, welcome to tiebreaker. Welcome to tiebreaker. Oh, Chiwi. Oh my god.
Oh. Well, we got 2 extremes here.
We have anger and insane elation. Now, Sound Chimera is an interesting map. I think like Sound Chimera is one of the few maps that I'd say is a true 50-50 hybrid, and the 50-50 is very comprehensive. It has a lot of Jax, it has tech, it has LN density, and it has LN release. And the LN release part is what worries me the most for the Japanese team, because the Japanese team has shown to be not very good at LN release given their bans and their general performances. And, well, AM Dusky has to play this. I don't think there's any way that AM Duskia is not playing this. But the thing is that Malaysia too doesn't really have like a strong third player for hybrids at this level. It's like going to be Neo, and we've seen Neo's performance on Discordia.
Yeah, I was actually expecting Leon to maybe swap in for this, but
I don't think so. The Rice component is actually quite difficult here. Also, this song is amazing. It's so good.
yeah, Song Chimera is amazing.
Yeah. Also, to the Malaysian team, please no worries. You guys can do it for sure. Please don't be tilted.
Cheer for your favorite teams.
Yeah, cheer for your favorite teams. And I definitely understand the frustrations that Chiwi's having. He's been complaining about his keyboard twice now, and 3 times now actually, and I understand. And he doesn't really have any opportunity to actually get a new keyboard or anything, so this is still very scary. And anything can happen. Like literally anything can happen.
Oh, one more thing. Can I just mention that this is the 5th time these two teams have faced each other in the 4K World Cup. The last time they faced each other was back in 2018, the losers semi-finals. Malaysia won 7-2. Yeah.
Well, 2018 is a long time ago, and
It is.
they didn't have
2 years ago.
Intel. They didn't have Intel either, so.
No, it was
they did.
Aim
They did.
Duskia.
Sorry, I was thinking
Yeah, they
2019.
did.
2019.
They did have Aim Duskia. Chiwi was there as well.
Yeah, Chiyu was definitely there, and the rest are all new. Right, 17 seconds. 7 seconds.
17
for good luck.
seconds.
7 seconds for good luck. All right, yeah.
Right, this is it.
This is not for determined lives, but this is pretty close. Great for
This is
your
for
favorite
winners
teams.
bracket. Winners bracket.
Yeah,
lives.
yeah.
Alright. Oh, one final thing. Both these teams have faced each other 4 times. The head-to-head is 2-2. So this map is gonna settle the head-to-head.
Interesting. All right, let's see.
A lot at stake.
A lot at stake for sure.
Alright. Bless RNG.
Yeah, bless RNG for Chiwi's keyboard. Or Japan in general, you know, anything can happen.
Everyone.
Looks like Japan's having very slight issues there. Aim Duskia dropping a couple 200s for sure, but again, like the Rice components here are pretty tricky, and I expect actually Leon has been swapped back, and I think Leon's gonna choke on some of the.
I actually didn't realize Leon got swapped back in as we were talking.
Yeah. Great song.
Yeah, but Aim Duskia currently struggling for accuracy.
Yeah.
Amongst the rest of the players.
Yeah, 99.3 is still pretty solid, and he still has full combo, and this is a combo game.
Alright, we're about to get into the first drop. It starts a rave.
Alright. This is pretty easy. I'd say the first few parts are LN oriented, so I don't expect this to be too choke heavy, but at least for Malaysia's side. So you're gonna see a notable lead for Malaysia, I think, and then you're gonna see the gap go slowly back to Japan, I think. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Right now, just keeping your composure. Now we're going to the LNs like you said. Leon matching Apple's accuracy. Chiwi just a hit like everyone else.
Japan's doing really good so far. No notable 200 drops so far. Damn, does get dropping a little bit, but nothing too fatal. Like a combo break can swing the match back.
Yeah, 2K the heart and center of Japan at the moment.
Yeah.
JH lead not far behind.
Actually, note that Malaysia's act actually a lot higher than Japan's right now too, so they have the act advantage.
Alright, second drop.
LN's release.
LN. So this should favor Malaysia by a bit.
Yeah. This is fine. Oh my god, no notable drops either.
I'm sweating right now. I can't press
No
the button
drops.
properly. No drops at all.
No drops, no 200 drops either. Alright, tech part. Let's see how well they do.
Wow, no misses?
Wow. No 200 drops either. Maybe
everyone
getting a little bit of an out drop, but still pretty comfortable actually for Malaysia's side for sure.
Everyone taking down this map.
Oh, Leon!
Okay, but Leon! First victim. The first
That's
victim.
a very big drop. Like he missed 2 times.
Oh dear, alright. Now it's just to pick those pieces back up. Yep, we're halfway through. This lead will definitely swap back to Japan, I think.
Yeah, it's swapping back, and this is a pretty easy section, so Nothing too stressful, but there are a lot of hard parts left still. Oh, it's like the gap is not changing.
But that lead is so small! We've seen this so many times, I don't think my heart can handle this, especially on a tiebreaker scenario.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see. Alright, this part is pretty chill still.
Oh boy. Malaysia, despite 2 FCs to 3, still holding the very tiny lead.
Oh,
and it's
that's,
really
that's the first flicker I've seen.
Oh my gosh.
There's more Rice Tech than LN at this point, so you might see chokes.
I'm so nervous for Chiwi.
Yeah.
That is such a good score from them, but the map.
Oh my god, 600 points. LN part, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going into a bit more LNs.
Oh my god,
now it's flipping a bit more.
Right. This is
how
pretty
well
hard.
How well can Japan handle this is the question.
I think this should go favor Malaysia a little bit, but actually, oh my god, Japan is actually getting the lead now. Chiwi's act is dropping a little bit, but no drops yet. Japan with the 3-way full bubble.
Actually, AMD dropping a little bit.
Dropping for sure, yeah. Alright, more Rice Tech.
This lead now suddenly looking a bit more substantial.
I think it's Kruke actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, one more.
Everybody hold your breath. This finish is gonna be insane.
Yeah. More LN release section here. More favors Malaysia. Drop can, like again, any drop can happen.
One miss will settle it entirely.
Yeah. Last one.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my god, the gaps are actually huge. Looks like VH Lico's act actually dropped pretty hard here, and even with a 3-way FC, Japan. Oh my god.
Chiwi playing out of his mind. That's a V1 double S from Chiwi.
It's not.
Almost. That was so close.
You just saw the 0.
Yeah, I just saw the 0.
That score is still stupid. Oh my god.
I think that is that the best tiebreaker score, or did Muka get a better score?
I'm pretty sure Chiwi has the highest score. That's insane.
Incredible from Chiwi.
Yeah.
MVP of the tiebreaker, and Malaysia takes it 6-5, knocking Japan, your runners-up of last year, down to the losers bracket.
Crazy. And Malaysia. What a match! Yeah, and Malaysia facing a huge up and coming team in Vietnam, and Japan facing the winner of Sweden versus Poland. Both interesting matches for sure, and Malaysia, oh my god.
Yeah, so I got confirmation. Muka got 995,222.
Yep. So
and
Chiwi
got
the
995,463. Yep. Chiwi beat it by 200 points. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is that is a match and a half, not gonna lie.
Indeed.
Yeah, congratulations to Malaysia. You did absolutely phenomenal. And Japan, amazing, absolutely amazing. Like 3-way FC on side camera, 3-way FC on Discordia, scores like on Robotico and stuff. They're all crazy. They did absolutely insane, and I cannot be any happier to see how well Japan performed, even if they lost. That's the best way they could have lost.
Yeah, they are gonna go very far in the losers bracket, I can tell.
Yeah, for sure. With that, I believe we'll be swapping to, the next match that's gonna happen, which is Taiwan versus Australia. I might be prodded otherwise.
Yep,
Taiwan, Australia. And with that, I believe there's going to be a new commentator. I believe Paturaj is commentating? Say hello if you are. If you're not, then blink.
How can I blink in VC?
Just
exactly. Just be silent.
Morse
just
code.
be silent. Anyway,
I mean, I'm gonna be taking over Shigezer over here. So
yeah.
For the next match, you're gonna be bearing my voice.
Yeah. Well, enjoy commentating with Ray. I'm gonna chill out now. Nice commentating these matches. Amazing matches of the past 2.
Thanks for commentating.
All right.
Absolutely. Like, you deserve a lot of rest for those high adrenaline matches.
Yeah.
Indeed.
In any case, again, good luck to you guys, and good luck to the rest of the players. I will now vanish into the Shadow Realm.
Alright, hello Paturaj.
Yeah, how's it going? Are you still shook by all of those matches?
Half of my leg and half of my hand are numb, and I think I can feel my voice going, but we're still going, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got Taiwan. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, well, I woke up like 1 hour or 2 hours ago, so it's
Perfect.
fine. I'm just fresh out of the water. I'm just catching up the results as they go, and they've been incredible. How many tiebreakers has it been?
3 tiebreakers this round only. And we are actually already going into the first map here. Open your eyes. I'll go through the bans right now. Taiwan banning Discordia and Australia banning Kyoryu. So that's one hybrid, one SV out of the way. And this is Australia's pick.
Yeah, the bans are not that surprising.
Yeah, definitely. I can see Australia not wanting to touch SVs, and I guess Taiwan not too comfortable in hybrids. Or more specifically, that hybrid actually.
Yeah, that makes absolute sense as we're
Discordia.
going into it, and it's all very close in the beginning, but we'll see how the rest unfolds.
Yeah, so open your eyes. This is 154 BPM streams. Vegemite already taking up the first miss. Bouncer follows through. That is 2 misses already from Australia. And Taiwan still holding all 3 FCs. Muarachi just kind of falling off behind by a bit in accuracy compared to the other 2 Taiwanese. But Australia just cannot keep up the pressure. Alternation just destroying this map, but it's just the 2 players, Bouncer and Vegemite.
Yeah, the standard deviation in Australia is pretty enormous compared to Taiwan.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Australia don't really have that many opportunities to try and take points off Taiwan, and this could be one of the few maps that they have some slight chances. But we saw Taiwan last weekend, and they took Philippines to the tiebreaker. So that says something.
Yeah, absolutely. None of those teams can be slept on.
Yeah, alternation, wow, 99.89, that's an incredible score. 99.9 now actually. But yeah, as the map progresses, the lead just continues to grow to Taiwan's side because none of them are missing.
Yeah, there's something called the third player problem in teams, and we're seeing that happen to actually both teams to some extent, but Taiwan is just pretty much confident on getting this first point, and that's a break point even.
Wow, Alternation and Cheng Panda V1WSs from both of them. That's really good ratio as well from Alternation. Unless it will be a big point, like you said, yep.
Yeah, the 2 carries from both of the teams are actually dishing out some really great scores. 130 regulars from Alternation, 235 from Cheng Panda. Wow.
Yeah, so now what will Taiwan want to go for here? They have quite a few options actually.
Yeah, getting the first breakpoint is a pretty good strategic advantage right from the get-go. So you get to kind of roll on a winning streak. Start your momentum right from the get-go.
Definitely. I mean, we can definitely see a few Rice maps come from Taiwan. Maybe Give Me the Blood just as a curveball choice.
Yeah, I think Taiwan has a pretty confident SV lineup, so it would be pretty recommendable, especially since Give Me the Blood is not quite trivial compared to last week's runes.
Yeah, Taiwan does have the 7th best score on runes, 6th best score on disconnected, so they do have a good SV unit. So they could use that to their advantage, but of course, their Rice is also pretty strong. They are 8th best on words I never said, 5th best on Onbeam.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like Taiwan could keep that SV pick, like to dish out at any moment. They can basically dish that out to kind of get a 3 points almost. Like they're so good that it's basically almost free. But instead, they're gonna go with Dai Winnipeg.
Winnipeg, yep. So we saw this with Malaysia against Japan. Speed jump stream at 225 BPM. Relentless streaming.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a risky pick because Alternation is probably gonna destroy this map.
It's mostly just gonna be from Australia's other players, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Bouncer in the stream map, so we're gonna see how they go at Diving. It might go a little bit better than Speed, actually.
Yeah. Well, it could definitely go better. I mean, it was the first map of the match, so just shake off some nerves, get yourself going. I think we're almost gonna see the same lineup. I think Bouncer swapping out for someone. Let me see, I think Ruka, the Australian captain.
Yeah.
See that happen?
Yeah, I think it makes sense to switch sides Bouncer if Bouncer is having issues. I feel it's kind of uncharacteristic to see that kind of performance in the first place. So, maybe, yeah, give some time to figure things out, and have Ruka in is definitely a good option.
Alright. Map number 2, Taiwan's first pick, Dai Winnipeg. Gonna see if they can try and set a statement here on the Vice.
Yeah, hopefully no one's gonna die. Especially not in Winnipeg.
Early ad drops from Raven and Muarachi giving Australia a very, very early lead. Does seem like Muarachi's having a little bit of trouble in the first 400 moves.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be recoverable.
Yeah, definitely, as the map progresses. It is not a long map though, so we'll have to see how much Muarachi can cover. And it does seem like Australia as a unit right now, look at those accuracies, 8, 6, 7, 2, and 6, 0.
Yeah, it's a lot more cohesive than the first pick, definitely. And I feel that's gonna help Australia a lot in getting back at breakpoint.
And actually, I would like to point out that Raven missed at the start.
Oh, alternation!
Oh, yeah, that's a miss too from Australia's side. So now that evens things. But I think Australia have it worse. You can see the lead gonna flicker towards Taiwan now, and actually, ooh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be coming down to accuracy between Muarachi and I guess all of Australia.
Oh, Raven misses again! A second time, and that's gonna give it right back Australia on the plate. But now Australia have to respond, and they don't respond well. Alternation taking a second miss. And another trade, and now the lead for the first time we see in this map to Taiwan. And the map's about to end as well. There needs to be one more drop, I think.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna go back and forth, and there are not many nodes remaining, and the point is gonna go to Taiwan.
Very solid score from Chang Panda. Very good ratio from Alternation, just unfortunate from those 2 drops.
Yeah, I feel like Taiwan has definitely at least 2 players who are able to dish out some really decent ratios. It's just coming down to the third player. Well, at least Muarachi got an FC, which is really commendable on 225 BPM jump streams.
It is now back to Australia though, so they do have the pick. And they'll like to have a point now. They'll like to have something on the board. And now they just need to reset, keep their minds fresh. We go again.
Yeah, I feel like their performance on Winnipeg is a bit more hopeful than their performance on Open Your Eyes. So maybe they could try another Rise pick. Maybe something more ambiguous and might trip some Taiwanese players. For example, Brain Fog, I think might be a bad symbol.
I think Brain Fog's a huge risk though. We've already seen so many players miss on Brain Fog, and we already see players missing on the first 2 maps that we've seen today, so...
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if Brain Fog is going to be picked, it's going to be a kind of a gamble of whoever misses the least between the
It's
two
definitely
teams.
going to be a gamble. I think Robotic though will be a safer choice. Oh, I guess they are considering now. But yeah, I would say Robotic Girl, I don't think... Oh, they're going They're going LN, they're going Sakura Mirage.
That's quite daring from their part.
I mean... Alright, let's look at some stats here, right? Taiwan, they placed 23rd and 21st on stage 4 and 5. Australia placed 14th and 26th on stage 4 and 5.
Yeah, stage 4 is more representative of early game events, but stage... this pick in particular, Sakura Mirage, is more similar
this
to
is more
stage
akin,
5.
Yeah, more akin to Gyro Tensei, so... like I said, Taiwan got 21st on Gyro Tensei, Australia 26th. That's not gonna mean too much, but just something to keep in mind. Australia seems confident on this though.
This pick is definitely slower than Gyro Tensei though, so we might see a little bit of an advantage towards Australia if it's a little bit slower. We'll just have to see how it unfolds. But it's definitely a good option.
Yeah, and in my opinion, this is the easiest LN map, so I guess they might be picking this just to be safe. And here comes Adrenaline for the first time this match, as well as Joylin TP. Oh, and Fola. I don't think we saw Fola. Did we?
No, I think it's Fola's first entrance in the match.
I thought Fola would be playing every match, so and now to see him here, well, a little bit of a surprise to me, but we're gonna get ourselves on the way.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Fola is less confident on the Rise picks than some other players.
Perhaps.
But anyways, Adrenaline... I feel like Adrenaline is not making their entrance. Adrenaline has been there for the past hours, like all of the matches have been so adrenaline-inducing.
Entourage, please! I appreciate the pun, but why did you have to do that?
I mean...
Well, at the moment, Australia has the lead. Not by much, but they do have the lead.
Oh yeah, Ruka is absolutely destroying this map.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Ruka is a beast on LNs.
But
oh, that's the plus. Oh my gosh, that's a huge drop. Oh no, I think Adrenaline just kind of lost it for a few seconds.
Yeah, I kind of got locked from getting the combo back. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is what happens when you lose concentration, even for a moment, just one moment. That's already a commanding lead to Taiwan. But of course, we still have the second half. It is gonna be slightly easier, but there is still room for error for Taiwan. But this is how many thousands of points of lead now. There needs to be a lot of misses from Taiwan.
Yeah, absolutely. Taiwan's performance is actually really united, cohesive. Their lowest accuracy is from Fola, and it's already like a 99.6, which is really good.
Indeed, and we are not seeing any drops otherwise. This just looks to be another secure point to Taiwan, a third one, and a second straight breakpoint. And Taiwan will seal it. Ruka with a good score though.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go, V1 double S.
Oh wow, that's clean.
Yo. But yeah, 14 misses from Adrenaline. Like I said, this is what happens when you just lose a bit of concentration for a moment. Mania is a brutal game.
Oh yeah, it is absolutely
It is
brutal.
brutal.
And we're seeing that what matters in this team tournament is the team performance.
Yeah, indeed. One player drops and you can pull your team down, and that's not what you want to see, unfortunately. But again, with every map, you reset. Clear your minds, go again.
Yeah, absolutely. Just reset, take a break, call your teammates if necessary, strategize. You've got 6 players for a reason.
Yeah, both sides have 6 players, so a lot of opportunities to swap around. Give some chances to other players if they need me. We are gonna wait Taiwan's second pick. It's probably gonna be another Rice map, and
Now, I feel like Taiwan has a lot of options. I feel like they might have the upper hand on the hybrids even.
yeah, they could. I mean, I don't really see any problems with going for either of those hybrids, but I will most likely think that they will go for a Rice map instead.
I feel like going for Rice might be a little bit of a gamble, depending on how Australia handles it. I feel like if Australia doesn't choke, they can actually get some really great scores.
Yep, there you go, Robotic Go. I did mention it a little bit earlier, and they are going for some more jump stream. So this is consistency jump stream, so slightly less speedier than Winnipeg, but a lot longer.
Yeah, it's gonna be a call to stamina, and maybe the strategy is kind of draining your opponent's stamina so they cannot handle the next picks or so.
Yeah, Australia did pretty well on Winnipeg, it's just that the third player syndrome kicking in, so if they don't have any chokes, this could be a really tight battle, and this could be another risky pick from Taiwan.
Yeah, we're seeing both of the Rice lineups going back at it. Ryu Cheng Panda, Murachi versus Alternation Root and Vegemite.
Yeah, I think this was the same lineup as Winnipeg.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that is the exact same lineup for Winnipeg going into Robotic Go. Well, let's begin this bop of a song. So starting here just to get yourself warmed up before we get into the actual jump stream. So far so good from Australia's side, mostly because Murachi's accuracy just kind of being the outlier. Here we go, the first instances of jump stream.
Yeah, for now everyone is looking pretty solid. Murachi is a little bit behind, like on Winnipeg. It's kind of a matter of getting enough ratio to support your team enough. But yeah, let's hope that no one misses in the next 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, Alternation once again, just such a strong accuracy from them. But they need to see it through the entire map, and this map's 3 minutes long. That's a miss from Vegemite, that's not gonna help Australia, and now we might see that lead shift over to Taiwan. I'm not too sure if it's gonna happen because Murachi's accuracy is kind of low. Once Vegemite hits that 400 combo cap, we'll see if that lead swaps back. I think it might flicker. Oh boy.
It will be very close.
Nope, Australia still has the lead.
Yeah, on accuracy alone.
Yeah, Alternation Ruka putting in big time against Reiwu and Cheng Panda, who are also doing the best for Taiwan.
Yeah, I feel like the ratio standard deviation on Australia's side is much tighter than Taiwan right now.
1,900 points of a difference. Reiwu restarting the break section with a miss, and that's not gonna help Taiwan. That lead's gonna grow.
Yeah, that lead is gonna grow. We've seen that Taiwan's disadvantage is kind of equivalent to a miss, to an extra miss. So going into the last third of the map, that's not going to be good for Taiwan. It's the Taiwanese pick, so it's going to be a breakpoint if Australia gets it.
We got more jump stream, let's go. And now this lead looking more convincing than ever. It is full on concentration now from all 6 of these players.
Yeah, the eyes are glued on the screen. You do not want to miss any notes.
Yeah, any note miss can be detrimental. Maybe not from Australia, like 1 is fine, but a couple would definitely spell the end. Australia cannot miss. Taiwan, they need to not miss as well to stand even a slither of hope. Well,
Yeah,
a few more seconds.
Both of the teams should be aiming for a full combo right now. Well, from the remaining full combos, that is.
Oh no, Ruka! I don't think that's gonna matter. I think it's a bit too late. It is a single miss.
Yeah, I think there are less than 400 notes remaining, I think. So it's gonna be pretty safe for Australia going right to the end.
That was a hard attack from Ruka. But yeah, Alternation putting in the work. There you go, 996. Cheng Panda with a 995 as well. Both players putting in big time for their countries, but it will be Australia's first point on the board.
Yeah, not a sweep. And Alternation with the really, really great ratio, and it kind of tripped up a little bit with it. 2 200s and 1 100, but still very clean.
Very clean, and there you go, Australia, your first point. We'll see if they can make it 2. It is their next pick. So I need to look at the map pool again. Alright, there we go. What can they go for? We have 3 Rice, 2 Hybrid, 2 LN. A variety of options.
I feel like they could pick either Rice or LNs. It's just a matter of getting confident enough players to not choke, because Australia has been prone to a lot of chokes during this match. In terms of skill, I feel like Australia's gonna have the advantage on either Rice or pure LNs. They won't pick the SV, and I don't think they will pick the hybrids.
Oh my gosh, they're going brain fog.
Get your frogs out!
Did I just say brain fog? I'm sorry, I meant brain fog.
Brain frog. I'm just gonna be calling it brain frog because it's funny.
I'm gonna call it brain fog because that's the name of the map. Anyways, this is Tech, this is Shoegazer, this is 181 BPM Mini Jack's fast streams. It has a lot. Very, very difficult map indeed. And Australia are just saying we're gonna go for it.
Yeah. Pulling that gamble, hoping that Taiwan will miss enough that they can get the advantage on pure accuracy and raw skill.
We are gonna see a change from Taiwan.
Yeah, perhaps Murachi is not actually too confident on Brain Frog.
Please. I think Joylin's gonna play. Are they gonna play? Hold on. I don't think Joylin will be playing something like this.
Maybe maybe they are still debating on the third player. Actually, it's pretty strategic for Taiwan here. It's pretty difficult to determine a third player when your third player is not confident on the pick.
Murachi's back in.
Yeah, I feel like the debate is over and Murachi is gonna do their best. They've had no chokes so far. Murachi has been pretty consistent combo-wise, so it might be a good option.
Yeah, but the only concern here is just the accuracy. Not saying that the accuracy is bad, it's just amongst the lobby, they're not really keeping up with most of their teammates, so we'll have to see. I mean, they could surprise me with this.
Yeah, honestly, Brave Frog is a pick that you want to try and get combo on because you can rely on your opponents actually getting a fair amount of misses.
Oh my gosh, that's a miss from Chang Panda already. Although it is within the first 400 notes, so it's not going to matter too much as the map goes on, but it is pretty short. Australia does have the lead. Bravest accuracy, alternation as well, both these players, wow.
It's going to be pretty...
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, that's a miss from alternation. That's going to give it back to Taiwan in a split second.
Yeah, it's only the beginning of the map though. We're going to see more misses most likely. This map is very difficult. Might be the most difficult map.
It is brutal. Very yeah, I would consider this to be one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult map. I mean, it's up there for debate, but yeah, as you can see, Australia already a little bit behind, and Vegemite taking out another miss. Two misses at that. Taiwan's lead cementing even further. Another miss. Reiwu just destroying this at the moment with a 99.75. And actually Chang Panda matching accuracy despite the one miss.
Yeah, the gamble from Australia not paying off at all as we're going into the last third.
Yeah, and now the break section here as players can maybe see 30,000 points. Vegemite, what are you doing?
Oh
That's
my
not
god,
where you want to miss.
Australia! Vegemite, stop!
That's not what you'd like to see. But Reiwu with the miss? I don't know if there's enough time though. Australia, they can see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, but I don't think they are able to grab it in time.
Yeah, the lead is so big from Taiwan's side and there's not enough time at all.
It is slowly shrinking. Yeah, it is slowly shrinking, but there won't be enough time, and that will be another pretty solid Taiwan win. Chang Panda with an almost V1SS. Missing in like what, the first 100 notes?
Oh my god, without that miss,
that's a
their
V1SS,
score would
yeah.
Without that miss, their score would have been phenomenal.
But that is another break point that's a third break point to Taiwan, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the highest score is 987k, which speaks for the roughness of this map.
It is very taxing. Back to the drawing board now. Taiwan, we have 2 Rice, 2 Hybrid, 2 LN. Is it gonna be another Rice? We see one of none. I mean, they did pretty okay on Rainfall. They could go with one of none.
I mean, Taiwan has gotten upset on the Rice picks, so it might not be a good idea to go for it. I would probably try one of the hybrids if I were the Taiwanese team.
Well, if we are going to see one of the hybrids, I would say... I don't know, because Shakushain is pretty nice, pretty comfy, but it is pretty LN based, and Etu is just extremely tough, but... I don't know. Taiwan did ban Discordia, but they are pretty good at hybrid. I don't know, I'm conflicted.
Yeah, I'm conflicted as well. Maybe Etude might be a good pick for Taiwan. Just going from intuition here. Oh, what? They're going for
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that's really daring.
I mean, it is not extremely surprising, but yeah, this is a statement pick.
I feel it's pretty risky because on paper Australia would take it over Taiwan on their LN release, LN overall skill sets. Well, at this point of the tournament anyways. But Capcel is also very chokeable, so they might be relying
as
on
though it is
really
the most chokeable LN map of the 3, I think. It is very tricky. Yeah, we are definitely going to see some swaps. We already have seen some swaps. Fola, Joylin, and Adrenaline. That's basically half the lobby in. Wait for the green light. Alright, well, good to go for Caswell.
Yeah. Giving well, we're relying on the referees to give the green lights. Shoutouts to the referees who are working hard to provide
Shout out to
us.
referees.
Yeah, they're the backbone of the tournaments. Well, not only MWC but also a lot of mania tournaments. Well, all modes even.
Yeah, they work tirelessly. Some of them waking up at like 6 to 7 a.m. just to ref one match and then go back to sleep. Yeah, they can be robots sometimes, so we need to respect their work that they've done for this tournament as well.
Yeah, strong warriors.
Anyways, back to the match. We see Ruka and Joylin starting off pretty strongly. Weiru and Adrenaline just kind of behind by a little bit, but now we're getting into the beef of this map really soon.
Yeah, Adrenaline catching some 200s here and there. Not quite off to a good start, but there's still the rest of the map to go for.
This lead's not big at all.
Oh yeah, it's pretty challenging for either of the teams actually.
I do see a few 200s coming from Australia's side, so that lead's gonna grow towards Taiwan.
Yes,
but not by much.
It's gonna be pretty reliant on Adrenaline's recovering some accuracy and maybe Taiwan choking some accuracy in return.
Now, all of Taiwan below 99.7 now, so there is a little bit of opportunity, but the map's already two-thirds of the way done. We haven't seen any misses yet.
Yeah, Taiwan has pretty much 3 of the same players on the field, whereas Australia is kind of trying to scramble a bit.
It's not over till it's over. A little bit of hope for Australia to try and take it back. But this might now be reliant on Taiwan more than anything. I don't think Australia have the time to bring back accuracy to match Taiwan. It's really just down to whether or not Taiwan will miss from any of the 3 players. But look at all of their accuracies from Taiwan. They're such a cohesive unit. All their accuracies are also close. And that's gonna be a full lobby FC. Wow, that's a twist in my book.
Well,
look at the scores from Taiwan.
Yeah, both of the teams are pretty good at their ends actually, so it's pretty satisfying to see the whole lobby get a full combo. But Adrenaline getting too many 200s compared to the rest of the lobby, unfortunately. Ruka with a really good performance, the same exact ratio compared to Alternation actually. And,
yeah, more 200s. Oh, Australia didn't realize that the match wasn't over yet. There is still one more point remaining for Taiwan to seal the deal. So they are not out of the tournament yet. Australia are still alive. They are alive and kicking, but for how long more? They need to win every single map now to still stay alive in the tournament.
Yeah.
And the good thing is, it is their pick, so let's have to see.
Absolutely. You really gotta not get impatient in a tournament match like this. Especially since Taiwan is on the match point right now, so it's all reliant on this next pick and the next picks. They have a couple of options still, but Taiwan still has the SV, which might be a guaranteed point, so they might just be postponing their demise here.
Wait and see, I think they weren't really ready for another map to be chosen, and it is their pick, so they might be taking a little bit more time. What do you want to go for?
I feel like they're gonna go for Rice.
Oh wow, they're going at 2. Oh boy, that's the first hybrid we're seeing.
That's a gamble. That's a gamble.
Yeah, this is a pretty tricky hybrid. Bunch of core jacks, quite a few tricky L lands, inverse ending as well. I would say maybe Australia. Like, this is kind of the best pick, honestly, in hindsight. But they need to keep the misses at bay. Do you see Adrenaline swap out for Vegemite? Will we see a swap from Taiwan? I think we might.
Yeah, I don't think Vegemite sustain this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Vegemite would do on YouTube. Oh, but it seems that we're gonna get that answer pretty soon.
So Taiwan, sticking with the same roster, going for Etu. This is match point. See the first few LNs.
Wow, Taiwan is a solid unit.
Yeah. It's just Vegemite just kind of being behind by a bit. Everyone else just kind of hovering around 99.7 to 8. But this is still within a miss. Oh, that's a big miss from Vegemite though. But Fola trades it almost immediately.
Yeah, that's not a huge accuracy drop from Fola though. So
It
Taiwan,
is not, but
Taiwan's
it's
gonna
still
keep
gonna
that
be-
advantage alive.
Yep, that's still gonna be a pretty small lead. But this ending can be brutal. Now going into some more Vice Bursts. Oh, Australia's trying to keep it together. Seems like Taiwan's kind of falling off a little bit. Oh, the tables have turned.
Yeah, like
Now they need to see
Taiwan-
it out.
Yeah, no one saw it coming, but Taiwan has been dropping accuracy bit by bit, and Australia has been recovering bit by bit as well. And it's
Now the
incredibly
entire-
close right now.
Oh, hold up. It's not over yet. This lead could flicker back. Taiwan's entire team dropping a lot, but Australia, it really just comes down to Vegemite now.
Yeah, it all comes
They're
down
able to
to the
hold it accuracy.
very last node.
That's a lot of 300s from Vegemite. And the lead goes back to Taiwan. Wait, or does it?
Every single load matters in this.
Oh, I cannot believe it has to come down to the ending here. Will Australia see it out? I think they will. Oh, but Vegemite got to the end!
But no!
Are you kidding me?
Why?
Are you actually
Why would
for
you
real?
do this? Why would you
Are
do
you
this?
actually
Vegemite?
for real?
Oh my god, Vegemite, why would you do this?
It had to be at the last 15 notes of the map. And Taiwan, from absolutely nothing, takes it 6-1. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. That is
Vegemite,
heartbreaking.
oh my
That
god.
is such a heartbreaking way to go out of MWC, but Australia, you have to give credit to them. Look at these scores, the Ruka and Alternation with 1 and 2 200s respectively. They did really well. It's just so unfortunate. Just bits and pieces did not click together, but they still performed very well. But it is gonna be Taiwan's day. They will advance to the next round.
Yeah, speaking of Taiwan, we've seen really cohesive performances on hybrids and LNs, but Taiwan is starting to have a little bit more trouble on the Rise itself. So I'm kind of intrigued of how they're gonna handle next week's map pool, because it's gonna get harder and harder.
Yeah, they will have to face the loser between Brazil and Indonesia. So it is gonna be another task. Big one at that, but it is gonna be. Congratulations to Taiwan and commiserations to Australia. They will be the next team to be eliminated out of the World Cup this year. Now with that, we will be going for a very short break because we have matches galore.
Oh yeah, the weekend is far from being over. Like most of the matches have been rescheduled to Sunday, so we've got a Sunday that is packed with potentially close matches all around, and some of them happening at the same time. It's speaking of which, yeah, there's one right now.
Up in about 2 hours, we'll see that exact match to see who will face Taiwan, Brazil versus Indonesia, and at the same time as well, Sweden versus Poland. So stay tuned for the next block of matches. There's a lot to go. 8 matches actually.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the symmetry between the Indonesian flag and the Polish flag is kind of satisfying to see.
Very nice. It is the Indonesia reverse Indonesia meme again. But with that, we're gonna close off the stream and we'll be back in roughly 2 hours. Do you have anything else to say?
Stay healthy and shout out to I don't know. Shout outs to
Shout outs to water. But yeah, with that, we'll be signing off, and Rhythm is just a click away. We'll be back in 2 hours for more key smashing action with Brazil and Indonesia. So be back.
Yep, have a good one, and buy some banners.
Yes, buy some banners. Plug it before we go.
Is this on?
Hello? Are we live? Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
are we live?
Yes, we are, Pat. We
Yes.
are ready.
We are back for some more Mania World Cup 2021 action. We've had some really, really great matches. We've got 3 tiebreakers, I believe, up until now. There haven't been that many matches on Saturday. All of the matches are on Sunday. It's actually quite incredible how that worked out. I am Petuage, and I will be commentating with Ron Crystal. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. It's a little bit early here in Argentina, 10 a.m., but I've done worse than this. I am very excited whatsoever. Brazil-Indonesia is going to be the match we're going to be seeing here on stream. Brazil, as always, an incredibly strong team. Probably a contender to win the whole thing, really. We have to see how they scale on the late game as the stages progresses. And with Indonesia, it might be a pretty decent test. Indonesia, no slouch, beating Argentina in the round of 32, 5-3 very cleanly. They're a very strong team too. So this could potentially be a very close match. I can see Indonesia fighting very well for many of the picks against Brazil. And it will mostly come down to consistency, which Brazil had struggled in the past. I remember, for example, last year, 2020. I'm living in the past. They dropped a couple points against Argentina as well in the round of 16. So it could easily be a match that gets closer than what most people expect.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when you drop combo, you drop a lot of points with it. And while Brazil is like really, really strong, they haven't gotten like less strong than last year, really. Consistency is going to be key because, yeah, many points can be lost. And if you lose your points, then you lose some points. Oh god. I do not know where I'm going with this.
I mean, I cannot argue with that logic. That's just 100% true. If you are inconsistent, then you're gonna lose some points, and that's the way the game works, especially early on. In the later stages, where Brazil can afford a couple more misses because their accuracy is just so much better than the rest, they're mostly fine. But this early on, where most teams are just having a triple FC, then misses are definitely a thing that you have to avoid as much as possible. Brazil, though, has the accuracy to compensate, but Indonesia also has very good accuracy. We can see already the bans here for the two teams. Brazil opting to knock Hyo-Ryui out of the way here. The SVs is not going to be played this time around either. Pretty popular ban lately on all those matches we have been seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we see Brazil actually banning Hyo-Ryu. Brazil actually has a really decent SV lineup, but they're opting not to train Hyo-Ryu, maybe to save some effort, actually.
Well, suddenly, I imagine they just picked the map and said, okay, we're not training this one, so let's just play the rest. We're going to ban this. And they are indeed banning this. I'm not surprised. Indonesia is a fairly competent SV team as well. And they're going to be banning one of the hybrids, apparently. Shaku Shine.
Yes,
absolutely.
absolutely.
With surprise. I have expected them to ban, like, paintings, maybe. Brazil's probably insanely good at paintings. I saw some scores from, like, Amarom, specifically, who previously known as Andrew MC. He has a V1SS on it, and it's with insane ratios, so Brazil's probably going to go for wrongness against Indonesia, and they're probably going to go for paintings first, although they can easily go for capsule if they really wanted to.
Yeah, Shaka Shane is actually the more release-oriented hybrid, so it's something that Brazil is actually pretty good at, and I expect that hybrids are going to be kind of steering towards Brazil, actually. So I think Indonesia's ban is pretty warranted.
Yeah, it's not a bad ban. It's just that I was expecting like the pure release pick or coordination pick to be banned instead. You know, honestly, when you're Indonesia in this matchup, it's kind of hard to get a really good ban because Brazil is just so good at everything that you kind of want to ban like half the pool at the very least. So Indonesia has to be very careful with what they pick. They have to be very consistent. and we'll see if they can make it work somehow. Brazil not gonna get the first pick. It's gonna be Indonesia, the one that decides to go for long notes against them. Sakura Mirage, out of all the long note picks though, is the one I think it makes the most sense to pick as Indonesia. Very easy map to choke here, the density long note.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Indonesia is betting on a Brazilian choke. We are hearing the yo in the background.
Yo!
Indonesian players are coming onto the battlefield while Brazil is already quite ready actually. Adoron, Skelifangel, as known as Nate, and Maxinio are on the field.
I'm very surprised not to see Lotus on this match. He should be the one playing Langnus in general, as far as I know. Although Marcino is definitely really good at the game, he has no trouble with this kind of maps. It's just that Lotus has been the LN main for so long. So I find it a bit surprising, but we'll see. They'll probably have a good chance anyway.
Yeah, honestly, I think Brazil has the flexibility to kind of afford some swaps here and there, depending on consistency, because Lotus has also been known to be slightly inconsistent in early games. So I think going for Marcinio, if Marcinio is actually more consistent than Lotus on this one, then it might actually be a good call.
True, this map is a bit of a niche pick in general, so it makes sense that someone like Lotus could have some consistency troubles with it. So I think the swap now makes a little bit more sense in my head. We'll see if Marcino can actually make up for this change. I think he should be able to. We'll see. Expect very crazy score here from Amaron and Silly Fanga whatsoever. We'll see if Indonesia can find a third player for this. Onta, Bekasi, and Reggie are gonna be the two. And I believe Nayu will be the third one. They're calling him on the chat.
Yeah, hopefully they can figure this out. But coming back to the teams, actually, Brazil is really well-rounded and has multiple players who are also very well-rounded. Selipanga / Nate is pretty good at everything, really. Amaran is also really good at everything. Lotus is also kind of good at everything. Indonesia has kind of a more specialist-minded kind of team. They have really good Rise players. They have seemingly really good LN players as well, but it's kind of more polarized in my opinion. And coming back to Indonesia, they might also have a slight third player problem. I feel like they might be scrambling to kind of stay alive, but we're gonna see how they can manage that on Sakura Mirage. Maybe they have a game plan. That might be why they are going for this first.
Like I said, if you're hoping for chokes, this is probably one of the best bets you have if you don't want to go pure Rise early on. And honestly, it could probably throw Brazil up. This pick is not the one they probably were expecting here, so they might not be like prepared or all that prepared when it comes to the mental. We'll see if that's the case. Brazil should crush this map regardless of it, but it's a map that you can easily miss. And a single miss in this map, if Indonesia can keep good accuracy, might just be enough for them. But I can see so many good accuracies here from Silly and Amaron specifically that he can really go anywhere, even with misses.
Wow, Brazil is starting really high on the accuracy department. It's going to be quite hard for Indonesia to kind of catch back up, especially since now you're slightly behind.
Well, I mean, Indonesia's doing really well though. 99.8 for Ray and Onta, both are doing extremely solid, actually tying the two best players of Brazil, or very close to. It's just that Naya's a little bit behind, but not by much. A single, like 200 rush from Brazil, and the game is balanced. You can see the difference is shrinking and it's flickering all the time.
Oh my god. This is a really high tier performance from both of the teams. They are actually doing really, really solid. Both of the teams.
Have to wait for the ending if it would cause any problems. That section, that transition specifically, not too difficult to get the hands on. And at the end of the thing, a quarter of the song remaining, this last bit mostly about coordination releases, not that much about density. We'll see if this is the turning point for Brazil, if they can extend that lead, and it seems like they are doing so. Nayu and Onta dropping a little bit in comparison to Nate and Amaron, which are holding very strong on the 99.8s, and there will be going to take this with the 3-way FC. Both sides, actually. Oh, that miss! What was that miss at the end?
What was that?
That was a 50. He forgot to release the note at the very end, but it will still be a point for Brazil regardless. Those 8-200s from Ontag actually being their undoing, really. Otherwise, these scores by Indonesia are sick. 990k plus for literally every player in the lobby. This is something we have not seen before.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the 200s could have made the difference. The ratio could have made the difference. Like the ratios, they are close enough that if Brazil got even the slightest amount of 200s more, they could have very well given away the point to Indonesia.
Very soft performance there, though. No V1 double assists, but very close.
Like both of the teams did so well on this bit. Like Indonesia could beat most of the teams with the Sakura Mirage. That was absolutely phenomenal.
I will actually want to check the stats and see if that's the case. I think that Sakura Mirage is like top 3 perhaps. Top 5 maybe?
Yeah, could you believe if the top 2 was actually performed by Brazil and Indonesia?
Oh, I thought that Malaysia did better, right?
Malaysia might have gotten a bit better because I think it was on Malaysia's side that Leon got a 997k.
Yeah, that was insane. I remember that. Okay, Brazil going straight from Brain Fog. I like this pick a lot. Although, yeah, considering how close the alliance were in general, they might want to avoid those picks. They might want Indonesia to be the one making their calls for those particular map sets. So going for Rise, Techie Jack map here. This map is so hard.
Yeah, this map is probably one of the hardest to rise, if not the hardest rise, hands down.
We're gonna see Amaron being replaced here by Light and Lotus replacing Lemarcino for this particular map. Makes sense. Indonesia's also gonna be making swaps on their own. Retro, X, and I Can Play joining the lobby alongside Veggie.
Yeah, Ray is really good, and I Can't Play. Well, we will see if I Can't Play will be able to play.
I will expect him to be able to play. He should be doing well. But this is a pretty targeted pick. Indonesia will have to find their ways to hold on to the Jacks, and Brazil is probably just gonna blast through this map with no complications. I can see Indonesia struggling with this. Maybe even, I mean, I'm not even sure if we're gonna see an FC from Indonesia for this one. It's a very, very tricky map all over the place. You have Jacks that are very complicated to get accuracy from, and because Indonesia kind of wants to sharpshoot this accuracy against a team like Brazil, they might struggle to just combo the patterns.
Yeah, I think Brazil is like a really, really good raw skill. Has a really good raw skill lineup, so it's definitely a good choice, like a no-brainer, no-brain frogger from Brazil here.
There we go, starting with some of the Jacks.
Let's clap those Jacks here.
She's doing fantastically well here in accuracy. All their players are above the 99.9%. While Indonesia only has Reggie close to that point, not even. and I can play in Retro X, struggling a little bit with the ratio here, but they're doing fantastically anyway. I think I can play God at 200 or 2, but and Retro X just got one now, I think. But otherwise, they are doing really solidly.
Oh my god. This map is basically an accuracy map for Brazil right now, as Indonesia is kind of slightly behind, but still on really good runs. No combo breaks so far.
Brazil's accuracy is so good that I think a miss will not make the difference here. That's how good their accuracies are. 99.96 for Lotus, 99.89 for Light, 99.91 for Silly Fanger. That's insane. And considering Reggie, the best player in Indonesia, something at 99.82, that's just a 0.1 difference with their worst player. I'm not even talking about the other two Indonesians, Retrox and Caplay, are doing really well on their own, but compare that to Brazil and they're still 0.3 behind, and there's a miss by Retrox on one of those jacks there, I think it was in the third column. And that's pretty much gonna kill all the chances that Indonesia had, all their hopes for this particular map. And I can play now dropping as well. Ready, the only full combo remaining for Indonesia. He will get it after all. Very good score by him, but then Brazil is less than 10,000 points off the 3 million, which is absolutely cracked for a map like this.
Oh my god, this sum of scores is actually so busted. That's a triple double S. That's a triple V1 double S from Brazil. And Ray also getting a really good run, but that's not even going to be better than even one Brazilian. That's just devastating.
That score from Lotus though, almost the 999k, 42 300s. That's pretty insane. I can see why Brazil made this pick now. It was not only just to target Indonesia's kind of weakness on the higher rise department, it's just that for Brazil that was just an accuracy map.
Yeah, Brazil is so dominant on Brain Frog.
Wait, Sweden won a pick here. We have a 1-1 scoreline between Sweden and Poland who are playing on parallel against each other here. Sweden lost Sakura Mirage by a pretty big margin actually. They lost by 156,000 points, but now they came back, they won one of none with a difference of about 40,000 points. CTEX and TTEX both struggling quite a lot on that map, a lot of misses from them, and a two-way FC for Sweden was more than enough for them to recover there and take their point back. Actually, I was not expecting Poland to struggle this match on Rise, so surprising.
Yeah, one of none is kind of particular as a Rise.
Yeah, it's a pretty capitular? No, particular. Come on, Juan, you know English.
Next, in this match in particular, we are going to be seeing Kapstel as the next pick. And Indonesia is just focusing on Elens for now, which, given their previous results on Sakura Mirage, might be a good idea. Hoping for chokes, because Kapsel is also pretty choke-inducing.
I will say this map is not that hard to full combo though, compared to the other long no maps. Like, painting might be easier if you're comfortable with coordination, but I think this is just the easiest one to go through and just full combo it. You might struggle a little bit with accuracy, there are some wonky releases, especially the shorter long notes that are tricky to act. But other than that, missing on this is not something we probably see that often. It's not that challenging when it comes to like the patterning. The patterning is pretty linear for the most part. There are a couple patterns every now and then, but you can sacrifice a little bit of ratio just to combo through them, and it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. Watch the players get like 15 misses now.
Oh yeah. Now that I said that, expect Brazil to just like, I don't know, 500k each. Just with misses.
Alright, let's go. 2-0 for Brazil. We are going into our third pick.
Well, that was a bit of a rough start for Nayo, I believe. That was a 200 or 2 actually for himself. Not maybe even 100 actually. His accuracy is a little bit too low compared to everybody else. But other than that, he's getting back up to the situation. We see again the same Lotus, the same roasters back again for Indonesia, but Lotus replacing Machino for this particular map in the long note department for Brazil.
Yeah, we can see the flexibility that Brazil has on different skill sets. Like, the Alense can afford to be flexible between Lotus and Rostinho, for example. Right now, Nayu is catching the accuracy back up, almost to 99.6, but not without getting a 200 there.
Yeah, but there's a miss there by Amaron. I was saying this map is not that hard to combo, but Amaron's proving me wrong here, as Indonesia will be taking the lead once again. For the first time, actually, I believe, since we started this match. They are very slightly in the lead, just off the miss. And if they can hold their combos and their accuracy, they might just be fine, but I think Brazil will just out-act them. As the map goes on, the lead will flicker and eventually favor Brazil once again. Even the miss is not going to be enough. They need one more. But it's so close.
Yeah, absolutely. It could very well be decided by 1 or 2 200s.
Here we go into the ending. This is a bit denser, so potential points for dropping accuracy, especially in those flammy sections. But Brazil is not struggling. They are keeping their composure here and holding their accuracy tight. If they can hold that for the rest of the map, which is not that much more, they will be able to take this one. There's no misses from Indonesia, but the accuracy from Brazil is just insane. They will take their third point in a row, 4,000 points of difference. That miss from Amaron, not even close to be enough. That ratio from both Lotus and himself are insane too.
Oh my god, that was 2 misses actually from Amaron. But oh my god, look at those ratios. The difference between the ratios is what is deciding this particular point.
This map, it just decided this map completely, as you said. Sub 200 for every single Brazilian player. And then Indonesia doing really well as well, but Nayu with 325 and Reggie with 377, that's the difference. That's literally the whole difference. There are a couple more 200s from the Indonesian side, but that's literally it.
Yeah, I think that if Indonesia is going for paintings as a third pick, they might want to focus their strategy on accuracy while still trying to combo for stealth. It's going to be very hard to perform, but they can hope for Brazilian chokes.
I mean, they kind of have to. They're even with the chokes, they didn't win the map, so they're gonna be hoping for more than just that. They need to get their sets together and hit better accuracies overall. I thought that Indonesia had it at some point, but Brazil just outperformed, as they usually do in this kind of maps. And on the other side, yeah, you tell us.
I'm gonna be telling you that Poland actually won Capsule as well. They started Capsule at the same time and they ended at the same time quite obviously. Poland is leading 2-1. The top score being the Dark Dragons 988k.
Isn't it funny that like the Dark Dragon score, which is really good by the way, is not even like it's not better than any of the Brazilians other than Amaron, who had 2 misses, and even still it's only 3,000 points better, and it's only better than 2 of the one of the Indonesians by about 1,000 points. Like the level of a lens that we have in this lobby is so good, it even beats the best player in the matchup we're having on the other side between Poland and Sweden. That's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there are still 32 teams remaining in the tournament. And those 32 teams who got qualified are actually so good. Even the 32nd team, which is Belgium, I think, is actually really good at the game. And this is the difference between winner's bracket and loser's bracket, I guess.
Oh yeah, the winner's bracket is so stacked. Especially when it comes to accuracy, they are just monsters.
Alright, let's see who mind blocks the map.
maybe one of none. So far, Brazil is doing fairly well. We see Light again here replacing Amaron. Lois is staying. And I can play on Retro X as well, joining the lobby here. And this time around, although it's kind of the same thing as we saw on the previous Rise pick, every player is full comboing and doing very well themselves, but Brazil is just out accuracying everyone with 99.9 plus on every single one of their players. And Indonesia, a little bit better than what we saw on the previous one, I feel. 99.85 for Retro and 99.80 for Ready. I can play a little bit behind, a point of percentage behind, a tenth of a percentage behind if you want to look.
Yeah, I think like the node density in One of None is lower than in Brain Frog.
Well, until this point where we're getting to this faster streams here, faster jump stream.
Yeah,
no issues.
It's going to be equivalent to 252 BPM jump streams, which is pretty much in the comfort zone for everyone involved in the lobby.
Yeah, definitely Brazil. What is this accuracy, Brazil? Come on. Another map where you get everybody above the 99.9%? That's, again, pretty ridiculous if you ask me. Indonesia, not a bad score at all. In fact, quite good. Again, almost every player hitting the 990k mark here. Only I can play slightly behind, only half a thousand behind that. But then this Brazil, which lowest score is 99.91, which is 997,000 points. That's, again, not something you can compete against. Those ratios are just not fair.
Yeah, like not one player in Brazil has over 100 regulars, and not one player in the entire lobby has more than 200 regulars. This lobby is so good that I am scared for whoever is going to be facing
I don't know what to say.
In the losers bracket.
Like,
the losers bracket is going to get busted.
I just don't know what to say. This guy is like, we saw insane scores on Rise before, like for example Kanochi, who did crazy things. He got 11 300s, he got 21 300s as well on Robotic Girl. That guy was insane. And so was Urusai, one of the team members. But you get surprised by those performances, which are by no means bad. They're just insane. They're even insaner than what we saw here. But then you see Brazil, and even though they might not have that one score that just stands above everything else, they have 3. That's the thing. And that's what makes Brazil such a strong team and such a dangerous team. You never know. They're just gonna destroy everything. You don't know what to do.
Look, there are not many teams in the tournament who are actually able to get 4-0 against Indonesia. Indonesia, don't look at the score, but Indonesia is such a strong team this year especially. And yeah, not many teams can actually get the 4-0 right now against Indonesia. Dare I say that Brazil might actually be one of very, very few teams that can do that. And right now, Indonesia is going to be betting on the SV. Give me the blood.
Give me the SV. We'll see if Indonesia can actually pull something out of this. They will be swept, I think, if they don't win this match.
Yeah, I think this is their one hope of getting a point. I think if they're less confident on painting, this might be a good option. But I feel like Indonesia might also be able to get a point on paint.
Well, I mean, they could, but if they don't win this, they're not going to get the chance to play paintings. Because Brazil is 4-0. If they win this map, it's match point and it's their pick.
Yes, that's true. If Indonesia can win Give Me the Blood, it gives them the occasion to go for paintings as a reaction. Okay, so Sweden lost brain fog against Poland. Poland is leading 3-1 against Sweden.
First break point of the matchup over there, actually. Very good point there for Poland to win. So for this one, this SV map, it's called the reading pick, although I would argue this is the most difficult SV out of the two. Although I'm kind of biased because I played the other map on a tournament as a qualifier, so I had to grind it out a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, like the difficulty of the SV this round is kind of ambiguous. Like some teams might prefer one pick over the other, and both of the SVs are actually quite different as well.
Yeah, they are pretty different. They are very different, in fact. But again, I say this is just harder in general. The SVs are pretty, like, they're not hard to get, but it's hard to play. They are very hard to hit. You can get the feel of the song, it follows them fairly well. But they're very abrupt, they're very rude. So it's very easy to drop 200s every now and then.
Alright, so the SV lineup probably feels going to be Amaram, Marcinia, and Len. Versus Nayu, IC, and I can't play actually. Okay, so Indonesia is going to be lagging a little bit because I can't play is going to be trying to recover some accuracy while Brazil is going to be an absolute fantastic triple one.
Definitely. We see Len as well here being the tech substitution for Brazil for the SVs. Makes a lot of sense. Silly Fang not joining though. He has done really good job on the previous stages, but this one is getting swapped down a little bit. And it's just I can play really. The rest of the Indonesian roster is doing really well. As you can see, IceB is tying Marcino and Nayu is tying Len, but the difference between I can play and Amaron is just all the Brazil needed, 0.67% actually of accuracy. But there's the miss by Nayu on the transition there on the speed ups.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate from Nayu. Nayu was kind of... I think Nayu was one of the players who were roaming around 99.7 or 8.
Yeah, he was. He was probably the best scorer in Indonesia actually. Maybe only second to IceB. And at this point, with so little map remaining, there's just not enough nodes here for Indonesia to recover. Brazil will have to like disconnect in order for them to lose this map. They will be taking it, and it will be a 5-0. They will need to beat Indonesia just one more time, and they will be qualified to the winners bracket quarterfinals. Remember, the loser of this gets knocked down to the losers bracket. They're not eliminated yet from the tournament, but we'll get to see now the final scores there. I think Amaron was like a couple points short of the 996,000 here, and he was 1 point off actually.
Whoa! Oh,
that's crazy!
my
A single
God.
200 of the whole team here. That's crazy.
Getting that ratio on Gimme the Blood is actually so cracked, and actually every single player in the Brazilian team is actually so good. It's unfortunate that Marcinho actually got those 200 and 100. Wow. We are gaming.
Brazil just owned him. That's how it is.
4-1 for Poland. Poland just won on Etude, which is, to be fair, a TDEC map, so they kind of have the mapper's advantage, so to speak.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the reason why they won. I just said, Sweden has such a big weakness when it comes to long notes. It's kind of ridiculous. they are a very competent Rice team, but when it comes to long nose, they struggle so much. We saw that on the earlier maps like Lobster and what was the other one? It was Sakura Mirage. The Sweden just struggles to hold their ground when it comes to long nose. On Rice, they have been very close. They won their first pick. They lost their second by just a small margin. But if you have such a big hole in your game, such a big weakness, then you're gonna struggle to beat these teams that are more all-rounder, like Poland. And in this particular case, Indonesia, Brazil will definitely do the trick as well. They are very consistent all-rounder teams. It's just that Brazil is overall better, and they're gonna be picking paintings. Oh yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah.
potentially their last map here.
Brazil actually picking paintings instead of Indonesia, kind of making a statement here. I feel like it's pretty challengeable for Indonesia, but this pick is also 3 minutes and 14 seconds long. It's one of the longer picks of the entire pool.
I like this song.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna see a coordination battle. We were saying they might not get the chance to play paintings, but Brazil offering the chance here for Indonesia. I personally don't like this pick. I think it's probably the worst pick they could have made. But given the advantage and how well Brazil was looking throughout the entire match, they can probably just go for anything. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that's why I feel like Brazil picking paintings is kind of a statement. Almost kind of a flex, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a pretty big flex. No one's gonna lie. Oh my god. Leo pinging you there on the chat. Going for the paintings meme. I have no clue why that's a thing. Like, for some reason, there's a channel on the 4-Digit Mania World Cup server called Paintings Oh Yeah, and they just they just spam Paintings Oh Yeah all the time. I never got it. I never understood what's up there. Like, I know the song's great. 96 Neko is an amazing singer, but I don't get it.
Paintings? Oh.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Paintings? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Paintings? Oh, yeah.
We're seeing the hit sounds already. We're hearing them. I also had to change the difficulty name. I'm very sad about it for this map.
Oh yeah, the extra L.
Yeah, the extra L was so good. Pain Elendful. Here we go, the coordination battle here, release oriented pick here, and we'll probably get to see Amaran's shine on this particular map. So will Lotus, I think. We'll see if Indonesia can actually keep up with this. So far, Onta is holding a 99.94, though he hits a rough pattern over there. He misses a lot of accuracy in that transition there with the Ankos, with the shields. And that's gonna cost Indonesia the best player performance a little bit. They're still on the run, they're not that far off. This is the easier map to hack overall, I think, of the long nodes. Maybe Sakura Mirage, in fact, but this is harder to combo. It takes a lot of coordination. There's a lot of sections where you have to hold 3-4 nodes even at some parts. And there's the flams in the middle. The combo can easily be dropped in any point.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a fair amount of 200 being dropped in the Indonesian side. But for now, Brazil doesn't really have that.
Oh, they don't have this issue at all. Marcino is the lowest score here in the side of Brazil, and that is still matching the best score of Indonesia. That's been the trend for pretty much every single map we have seen so far in this matchup. And we cannot discredit Indonesia for how well they're doing. It's just that Brazil is such a big powerhouse that you can't really do much about it. Indonesia just hoping for the miss here, and I think with a miss they probably have enough to take this point. Their accuracy are good enough, and we're getting now into the flams here. Nobody's dropping any sort of combo nor accuracy whatsoever, but this is the harder section. If they can hold their grounds here, they should be fine. The rest, it just comes down to this anchor of the fourth corner, no problems. Everybody combos through it, and it will come down to the ending, which again is a little bit denser than the rest of the chart, but mostly the same. If things go the way they should, this will be a point for Brazil. We see some accuracy drops from Marcelino and Amaro, but not quite enough for Indonesia to catch up.
Yeah, like we are still on track to see a full lobby 990k, but Lotus unfortunately is gonna
Well, that's
be,
a miss. That's a big miss.
Yeah,
that's a big miss.
big
Indonesia's taking this. If they keep out, they're gonna take this.
Yeah,
It's so
Indonesia might
close.
actually take a point. Whoa! What a turn of events.
Oh my god, the score difference is so small. Lotus is trying his best here. He has the combo cap again, but Indonesia's on the lead. And it comes down to the wire. Will they take it? It's less than 2,000 points of difference at this point, and the accuracy from Brazil is not that better compared to previous picks. This might be it. This might be the one chance for Indonesia to get back into the game. Can they hold it?
Indonesia has to make zero mistake. Zero
they got
mistakes.
it! They actually got it! Let's
Oh my
go!
God, they actually
500
got it.
points, 540 points of difference in favor of Indonesia. The miss from Lotus actually is the one reason why Indonesia is still in this. Very insane ratio by Onta, actually. That's a huge score by Onta, and I didn't see that. That's so good.
The amount of 200s is so nervous from the Indonesian team. Like this was super clutch, and that was a 540 point difference.
That was clean from Indonesia. That score by Onta again is fantastic. Again, every player above the 990k for both sides. That is ridiculous. Like we might need to call the VAR because that was so close.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we've got the technology to actually get some replays live. I know that Smash tournaments do that. Maybe one day.
That was so close until the very end. Indonesia did not give up at any moment. They took the point that I thought they had a chance on. Brazil not making their best pick, but still, without a miss from Lotus, they would have easily won that. And now we're going straight to Discordia. Discordia. Last hybrid remaining. This map is hard.
Wait, was Etude actually played?
Who?
Was Etude actually played in the match? I don't actually remember.
So let me check actually.
No, Etude was not actually played. This is the first hybrid that we're seeing in this match in particular. Etude was played in the other match that is going on between Sweden and Poland. Speaking of which, Sweden actually got a second point on the Robotic Girl. So yeah, Poland versus Sweden is actually going 4-2 for Poland.
So for this one, I'm not so sure. Like this is so physically demanding that Brazil just has the advantage from the get-go, and it's so hard to combo through that maybe Indonesia has a chance. So it really comes down to Indonesia's combo ability here. If they can hold a triple FC on this, I don't expect them to. That's the thing. This is a very complicated map to combo overall, and the ending trills are just so hard to hit. But if Indonesia can hold a triple FC, I can see Brazil choking this, especially considering they choked the last point. Against Argentina, it was the same last year. They were 5-0 on the lead, 5-0 on the lead, and then they missed on a map and they lost their composure. The next map they missed a couple times again. They lost 2 points in a row. Then they came back on a hybrid, and everything was fine. But Indonesia might be looking at a potential chance to get a point here off Brazil again if they can combo through this map.
Oh no, that's not a good sign at all from Onta.
Oh, well, there's a trade, right? Onta also missed. Amaron and Onta both missed at the same time.
This is so strange. They missed at the same exact spot, and there was no reason for them to be missing at the same exact spot when they did. But yeah, I guess that both of the teams are actually on the same standpoint. And Indonesia actually has the advantage right now. What is happening? Oh my god, Nate, what is happening? Why is Nate on 99.1? What happened there? Wait, Onta, no!
Oh no, that's a big miss again for Indonesia, and Brazil will be taking the lead. But again, as you said, that score from Nate Silly Fanger is just not so good, really. The accuracy is a bit lower than we expected. Oh, that's a huge drop by Onta, unfortunately, on that transition on the triple long note. He missed it completely, and that's gonna give a huge buffer to Brazil. Oh, and Onta's just not able to play this. This map is just so fast for him.
Yeah, I feel like the amount of misses that Onta got is kind of demoralizing, and Onta must be telling himself that this is over, but you gotta fight until the end. You never know what's gonna happen.
We have the Lacrima Trail at the end as well, so I don't think there's enough time. Brazil will just take this, unfortunately, for Indonesia. But deservedly so. Brazil played an amazing match throughout all the maps. And there is the trail, no tricky misses by any of the players. Brazil takes the point and the match. 6-1 it is. 69 300s from Lotus. That's ridiculous. 4 200s as well. And Nate just got a huge miss rush. That's the reason of his accuracy being so low.
Oh my god.
The end of it, was it? When was it? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all.
I guess Nate missed the beginning of the map.
Oh yeah,
How?
he probably just forgot to play at the start.
Wait, no, Nate, you cannot do this. Nate forgot to schedule the beginning of the map. Just how?
Well, and that's all they wrote. Brazil will be facing the winner of... What was it? I had to pull up the bracket. Let's see. Actually, we have the bracket on stream, right?
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Brazil will be facing China. That's the team I was thinking about. I remember that Brazil had a potential run of all South American countries. Had Argentina defeated Indonesia and Chile defeated China. But now, it is against the Asians once more. They took Germany, and now Indonesia. They will be looking to do the same against China next weekend to get into the semi-final spot. And on the other side, Indonesia just lost, but they will be facing Taiwan on the losers bracket. A very difficult matchup, I'll say. Taiwan looked really strong on the previous week, and this one as well.
Yeah, Brazil is going to be... Brazil and China are going to be having trouble scheduling their match because they're basically on one other end of the earth. Meanwhile, Sweden versus Poland is still going on. Poland winning 5-2. The last win is from Poland on Ryu with 996k by T-Deck.
That score by T-Deck is pretty insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like getting a 996 on Ryu is just out of this world.
How many 300s are there? That's like less than 100 for sure. That's like 70 or something. I check the MP link real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, 74. Okay, yeah, that's very solid. That's really good.
Tudek ain't kidding around. Meanwhile, 10 minutes from now, we're going to be seeing another interesting match, actually. The UK versus Thailand.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Thailand more like tight land, because this match is gonna be tight.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting if it goes to tiebreaker.
Oh wow. Well, their team has to stay united if they want to get that far. And there it is, the last map has just been completed in the side of Poland versus Sweden, where Sweden unfortunately lost their last pick here in Winnipeg. And they lost the match after all, 6-2. They'll get eliminated of the tournament, as this was a losers bracket encounter. And Poland will go through.
Yes, Poland still has the rest of the losers bracket to go through. And Sweden is unfortunately going to be dying in Winnipeg. That's kind of a bad place to die, actually.
Yeah, but Poland will be facing Japan next week, so that's a difficult matchup over there.
Oh my god. That's such a tough matchup. Although, depending on how the teams are receiving the quarterfinals map, or maybe there might be a chance, but Poland is already kind of having trouble in the mid games, though. It's gonna be interesting to see how training goes. But anyways, we're gonna be having a short break, and we're gonna be coming back with some more action. Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, once again, we are back after this short break of 10 minutes. And boy, we needed that. Those were some hypes matches. And now into the United Kingdom and Thailand. That's gonna be even wilder, I expect. We are seeing the Osumania 4K World Cup 2021 for those that were wondering. And today, or rather for this match at the very least, I myself, Juan Crystal, will be commentating alongside Mifa. How are you doing, Mifa?
Hey, how is it going? I'm kind of tired, but I'm really excited just to see this match in particular. And I think we haven't been like commentating for for a couple of years, I think.
Oh, we together? Yeah, it's been a while since we did.
Yeah, it's really been a while. Yeah. But we see already. We see thing we got rolled already. Yeah. We got bet. It seems UK wins the roll.
Yep. UK wins the roll, so that means Thailand gets the ban first, and they will be banning the speed stream map here. Open Your Eyes is the decided map to be knocked off the pool by Thailand, and United Kingdom will do the same, but to the long node department, Capsel.
Yeah, it's Capsule.
Yeah, Capsule.
Yeah, it seems like I think I was most likely predicting that United Kingdom would probably probably ban something like alongside paintings or Sakura Mirage, but Capsule also works. But Thailand, I was expecting more into like consistency-based ban, which is like around Die Winnipeg or Robotic Girl. But I think Open Your Eyes is also very physically demanding, so I guess that's also a fair ban.
I honestly think that Robotic Girl and Winnipeg or stuff like that, those are things that Thailand might be looking to pick. They have insane accuracies, and I wouldn't be surprised if they want to break points against the UK on those. So banning Open Your Eyes, which is more like more physical than anything else, where the UK shines a lot, I don't think it's a bad ban at all. But as you said, maybe I was expecting something else, like Brain Fog, like One of None.
Yeah, I was more so thinking that United Kingdom has been like very solid all across for every Rise pick that have been picked throughout, which is like round of 32, which they have like very solid scores in like all the Rise picks. So I was more so expecting that the UK will also do the same thing here in round 16, which I think the difficulty for the Rise picks isn't that egregious to get really good accuracy for UK, as they are also like the Rise powerhouse, the team.
They definitely are, but now they have to make their choice. What are they gonna go for after this ban? And I don't think they want to start out of the gates with very hard tech. They might want to go for something simpler to start. So maybe Winnipeg might be a good starting point for them. They might want to go for
Winnipeg is like the easier. Just to get the things warm. Winnipeg is like a good pick. Robotic Girl, nice pick. Yeah, there you go. Robotic. There.
It's gonna
fairly
be
straightforward pick.
Yeah, the most straightforward pick of the pool, I'll argue. If you knock aside stuff like, I don't know, the SVs, which are just very simple patterning, but they are very hard to hit because of the SV.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's an SV pick, so I wonder why that is. But yeah, we got some like players in the lobby, I think, which I think Eliminate hasn't been like playing in like round 32 thing. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have been seeing Young, Houston, Gadget being in like the three players from the United Kingdom for every Rise season.
For Rise, maybe. Overall, I think I saw last weekend every single player on the UK played at least a single map. So.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But the majority of the Rise picks have been like the three, which is Young, Hope, and Houston. For the most part. And we see Thailand as well with the pretty simple roster, which is legitimately how to play LA and Ukraine, but there are three notable players in Thailand.
This is another one of those matches where we see both of the SVs open, which is not a common thing to see.
Oh yeah, it is not a common thing to see. I think we've seen like like 1 or 2 matches where our SBs have been open the entire time. It's just a matter of whether picking it is another question. But we'll see. You got a first pick here, which is Robotic Girl. A very straightforward pick. I would say United Kingdom should do fine, like really fine at it. Thailand also can catch up to.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, I was about
No,
to say that you have to watch out for Miku. I am a bot, but he just misses at the start of the map.
Well,
so whoops.
Not a very good start. Not a very good. But it's still like the very intro. I guess it's fine to miss the very start at the very least. Not until like we reach the 400 combo count.
I mean, you say it's fine. I don't think that's fine though, because they will need a miss from the UK now for sure. They needed it before probably, but now they need it even more than before, because the accuracies are not that far off. Well, now that Jimmy had a bit of a trouble there in precision, it is a little bit
not that far off. It's still like not even like the main section of the jump 3 meter. It's like a long way to go. Oh, already starting with another drop from the game bot there.
There was another break there by Mikua, and that's no good. The ratio is actually fairly solid. The accuracy overall from this Thailand player is pretty good, but the misses, UK is not gonna miss. UK is not gonna.
Yeah, UK is like very deadly consistent on this. Like all across are 99.9, just under below with for eliminate. I mean, he just like getting across that 1 point.
Halfway through, and they can see the difference. They can see that the UK is leading by a fair margin. They have seen Miku like missing. So
yeah, Miku's missing twice. Oh, but Jimmy Returns also has the same lag, but suffering a little bit on the 200 count.
Meanwhile, the UK is just casually 99.9 every single one of their players above that mark. They are the number 2 seed for a reason.
Yeah, they're number 2 seed for a reason, and this is why they are strictly powerhouse for everyone to really watch out with. After this section though, it's like no stopping the game here. This is like non-stop after this.
Yeah, it will just not stop. It's a little bit denser, I think, as well to the previous things we saw. It sounds like it speeds up, but it's actually the same speed. So we will have
it is.
The UK can hold their ground. They should though.
Yeah, they're just a couple bit of tanky bursts that are pretty easy to trip up if you're not careful with it. But I think it should be alright, but Thailand missing with how to play LN there, with the second player missing on their side.
Yeah, it's just game over. This map is gonna be for the UK, regardless of what happens here. It's just a matter to see how well they will do at the end as a team score. Everyone can hold a 99.9, and it seems like they will. And they do it. In fact, only 7,700 points off the 3 million, which would be the perfect score.
Wow.
That is insane. The lowest score is 997 almost. Yep. That's crazy.
Actually, like how to play LN is also like just a missed out on the 100 and a miss. Jimmy Returns stuff a little bit worse on the ratio side. Also, 200 count is also fairly solid as well. That's why Miku aimbot actually. It's just missing one of the 2 misses.
Oh god, how to play LN? No, stop.
No, he's doing it to me again, I guess. Fairly popular pick among the community, I suppose.
As much as I want to root for the Thailand team in this particular map, I still think the UK has the advantage. Ting and Newson are so good at long notes that it's gonna be very hard for Thailand to compete here. It mostly comes down to eliminate performance. I know how to play LN is a beast when it comes to long notes, But
Yeah.
will that be enough? Like, Newson is probably just going to be equalizing how to play LN throughout this whole map, and Ting, it's just going to make difference with the second Thailand player. It comes down to the difference of the third of Eliminate, and whoever feels that blank spot that is on Thailand at the moment.
You're not alone with that opinion. I suppose you see United Kingdom has been like they're solid on their own. Right? Let's get that right, which is like very good. And then if you see when you're versing against Thailand, which formally they have really good LN skill sets, which it could be a question on whether they can take UK on this.
Well, there is a thing, right? Newson has struggled with consistency in Longno specifically in the past, so that's the one chance I think Thailand can hold themselves into. Although the difference between Shokoha and Eliminate might be something that ends up being significant. A difference between Newson and how to play in favor of Thailand is not gonna be something there against. Thailand will definitely want any of the UK players missing in this map if possible.
Yeah, for sure. You got a match going with pick number 2, which is paintings. We've seen, I think Newsom with mirror, it seems like. Yeah, Newsom with the mirror mod.
That's weird. I didn't think this map played better as mirror. I guess you could argue the 4th column anchor on the chorus gives you trouble and you're better on the left hand, then mirror makes sense, but that's like the only spot I can see.
Yeah, there's a couple of hand biases here and there, but it's not like if they just like power block or something that is very minor, it's just really bad. So I think mirror is completely fine.
And here we are already. We can see exactly as we predicted. Eliminate's accuracy is a little bit behind on Shokoha. Miku is a little bit behind on Thing, and then Newson is just fighting with how to play and then very close together. And Thailand is going to be taking a very slight lead off the difference of the third player in between both teams.
Wow, the difference is actually kind of just going back and forth because of their very tight inverse gaps. Not suffering act too much though. There's still a lot to go here. It's also a very long map as well as Robotic Girl, like 3 minutes.
Newson's accuracy is tanking a little bit as well here. So is how to play LN. They are exactly equal, and so is Miku and Ting. So the only difference, again, Shokoha and Eliminate so far, but this tricky section is a little bit more release heavy. Those longs extend for a little bit longer than you expect, and there are not many drops. I think Ting is the one that tanked the most out of that pattern, so definitely favors Thailand here.
Yeah, if you take a quick glance over the lobbies, you can see like 899.85 across the lobby, except for one player, which is Eliminate, which is also like 0.1% behind. That is the difference already.
But the nerves, man, you cannot afford a miss here. He's so close on accuracy that a miss definitely makes up for it. And now into the chorus is the hardest section with the flams and the anchors. Will Thailand be able to fold their combos together here and not drop that much accuracy? Because again, like Miku.
Oh wow, Miku aimbot, yeah.
A little bit. But there's no issues. Combo for everyone.
Slightly up on par with Eliminate by 0.05%, but everyone else, they are doing exactly the same. This is looking dangerous actually if Thailand needs to catch up with the Ake.
Oh, those threes are a bit tricky, but nobody drops not much accuracy or anything there, really. And the scores are so close. Tie between Newson and how to play LN.
Oh my god, this is eerily close.
And the difference between Miku and Eliminate is so short, it's less than 1%. But no, Emirates!
No, Eliminate actually dropped there. Oh no, that is not good for UK there.
The consistency at the end was dropped by the UK. Eliminate. Even though he was holding his ground as best he could, he was still holding the lowest score on the lobby. And now with the miss, that's just gonna seal the deal for Thailand. It will be 1-1 now, with only a couple notes left. This is a tricky transition, but not tricky enough for Thailand to trip. And they will take their first point on their own pick. The score is again tied, as we saw on the start.
Yeah, very solid pick for Thailand there. Just no banking on the limited missing. But also even without that miss, it's gonna be really close. Like 2 misses all in that one measure, which is also with a 50. And look at that scores, like what? There's like 7 200s drop in for Thailand. but then Eliminate have 5, and then 5 for New Zealand Team Momentum. Actually, Team Momentum with double S too.
Yeah, that's a very solid double S actually. The ratio could have been a little bit better, but it's a 994.5. That's a very good score by him. And they're going for
they're just 3 points apart with New Zealand. Look at that, like 77 on the last digits. You see Die Winnipeg coming with a reversal for United Kingdom here. Not too surprising as a second pick after Robotic Girl. And now we see Young now for United Kingdom. So I think the recurring theme here is that United Kingdom has been like very consistent on the rise. So I would imagine after United Kingdom picks this, they would probably go something more along the lines of like Brainstorm or One to None. Or probably even Long Way, they're gonna go really adventurous on banking on like the more accuracy side because like the highest OE, which is like 9.1 for Long Way. But for Thailand, it also will be probably picking more on a hybrid or an LN route here, which there's like one more LN for Thailand you can go for, which is Sakura Mirage. But the hybrids are a little bit over 50-50 side here.
Alright, so Miku's actually not going to be playing this map, so they're going to be losing one of their accuracy powerhouses here. Probably for the sake of comboing. This is very fast. 225 might already be out of a comfort zone of Miku. So we'll see I Just Love Banana, so like instead as a substitution. And Young as well joining here for the United Kingdom. I don't think he played on the previous ride, I might be wrong.
He did not play on Robotic Girl ever. He Eliminate played Robotic Girl.
Yeah, so that's the swap.
This song is so good. I actually take tip of liking after seeing this in the pool. So we see accuracy all across the board have been like 99.9 plus for United Kingdom, and Thailand going for 99.8 plus, which is already seeing the difference there. Like the highest player on Thailand isn't even beating one of the United Kingdom's worst players there. We just like around 99.92 share between Newton and Young. And you see I Just Love Banana take them one drop there. It's not really good for them. It's already like a couple more 200s on their side. But you see, just all across the board, UK has been showing the powerhouses here. 99.94 and still rising. Thailand is really keeping up their best here. 99.8 plus, and just like Just Love Banana is still around the same accuracy as the top before. Here's for one more section. It's non-stop after this one. 99.93, 99. That's like around all across the same accuracy, I think there. And there's just not much I can do here. Like 25,000 points of difference shared there for the lead for United Kingdom, and United Kingdom will seal this and take the score to 2-1 with around 8,000 just above the total there. Look at that, V1 triple S, the double S with all those 3 players in the United Kingdom. And then another V1 double S for Thailand. It's just I Just Love Banana didn't keep up with like the rest of the players that are Thailand there. 6 200s and then a miss and a 50, which like really hurts the score for the team. That is already like a very solid pick for United Kingdom, and we see Etude for Thailand as a response of taking the hybrid route here. I'm not too surprised that Thailand will go for Etude at one point because there's Sakura Mirage. But I think Thailand will probably save that for later, and hybrids will probably in the more safer side to pick against United Kingdom. And I think we've seen Zubin for United Kingdom here. I'm actually quite surprised to see Zubin playing for the hybrids here. It's not like often that we see Zubin playing on the hybrids because Zubin has been playing more so on the Rise. So it's an interesting swap. And we see, looking back, we have Jimmy Returns coming back into Thailand. And Nico Aimbot also as well for playing for the hybrids. Yeah, we're still looking for players ready up once the players have been decided. Alright, we've seen the MP start here, and we see the pick number 4 for Thailand going for A2 for the hybrid route here. See that this is looking for to be a pretty comfortable pick here. Looking at a decent start for both of the players actually.
All right. Oh no!
Oh wow! Miku Aimbot already dropping on that one last measure.
I spawn and Miku just misses.
Nice one. But anyway, this is not a good spot to miss because that's already just hovering around the 400 combo cap there. Yeah, look at like the all accuracies around United Kingdom side. They're like around like a 99.8, pretty solid average there. It's Thailand is looking like the highest being 99.79, which is like the closest, actually like pretty close to Zubin actually, which is like the lowest of the United Kingdom. But Vico Aimbot misses again. Not looking good for Thailand here. They already have 2 misses on their side, which give like a large lead enough for United Kingdom to take a miss or 2 actually.
Yeah, at this point, I don't see it happening. I think UK is just going to be taking this without that many issues. Although How to Play LN is doing really well overall, it's not going to be enough. You don't have 3 How to Play LNs, unfortunately, on the team as it stands.
Comes with the inverse. Doesn't seem to be taking too much damage for United Kingdom, although there's a bit of accuracy drop, but not the miss, so that's still completely fine. It's not severe enough to the point that we'll lose a point on this chart, and that will do it. United Kingdom will also seal this 4th pick, and it will be 3-1, taking a break point there.
That's a huge point to win there. A break point against a team like Thailand is very important because UK can just tunnel the strat of going all Rise, and they will probably win every single map they pick. They have enough maps to make up for the difference, and they should be securing the match so long as they don't choke off any of the Rise picks here. Very insane score there by News.
Yeah, I would also mention that How to Play LN has the B1 double S across the lobby, but it's the worst ratio. But it's a very good score and very solid score across the lobby, so that is really really good for United Kingdom to take a break point on this one. And it's now UK's pick. Going for, I think, for Discordia here.
Wait, they're picking a hybrid, not a Rise. Okay, they're going for Discordia.
Yeah, seems like probably a decent step, I guess, because Zubin has been playing for Ichu, and Discordia is I guess it's a little bit on the easier side, but just because they have the speed and capability. Well, not in the case for UK at the very least.
Well, maybe, I guess. This is such a hard pick in general. It involves so many tech.
In general, yes.
You will struggle to combo through. This is probably the hardest map to combo in the entire pool. And UK just, yeah, go for it. No problems. Even though it has some no nature as well, they're just flexing, I think, with this pick. I would have gone for Rise without questions.
Actually, we've seen Ting momentum here, just coming back here, with, I think we're swapping Yusin, and also Pogadget replacing Zubin in this case. I think we see, waiting for a third player, I think, Miko and Wada has been joining back again, just decide for the third player from Thailand. Yeah, this is, I guess for, I think like 100% of players playing in turns will also agree that this is like the hardest pick that they can get through. But in a tournament setup, when you think about when you're fighting with your opponent, this is like one of those picks that you can go all in for the riskier side of things, or you just like dunk out because of the transitions in between. Because this is like it's like very hard to achieve. But I think for United Kingdom they should be fine for the most part. We see the fifth pick being Discordia, and then we see 3 mirror mods actually, 2 from UK and 1 from Thailand. Oh wow, we're already missing for Miku there. Or I guess it's understandable because the triple jacks are annoying to hit, so it's not a big deal. But in a tournament setup, that's not good.
We have saw those that portion of the map being a choke point as well in the previous map, which, if I recall correctly, between Brazil and Indonesia. Oh no, yeah, Brazil and Indonesia was.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, Miku with another break there. Okay, this is a bit too fast for him, I think.
Yeah, this the triple giants get into him like 3 times already, and you can already see the accuracy did plus 99 flat.
Miku aimbot unfortunately struggling here quite a bit in this map.
Even though UK with 99.8, just a bit under for taking momentum. With 3 players all across on their side, they have been very solid. Yeah, just the sole difference being Miku aimbot from the Thailand side. Although that's not a bad score at all, even with those 3 misses on the triple dash. If you see like on the cross lobby, they're all like 99.7 plus there. It's just mirrors of each other, except for Hope Gadget, who's just like beating how to play Ellen in this case.
We're reaching the end of the song here. The UK will be taking this again 4-1, and it should be, if nothing crazy happens at this ending, the Lacrima Trill will not be enough for UK to drop this ball, and they will be winning once more. Really solid scores, Pogadget with a crazy ratio. How to Play Elaine as well. That score from How to Play Elaine is actually even better than Corpse.
How to Play Elaine being the MVP of this lobby, actually. 233, 300, so beating Pope Gadget just by a mere amount of 67 points of difference. And every scores all across the board have been single-digit 200s. That is insane. Just getting across this map at single-digit 200s, that's a really, really good score. we see Thailand will probably respond to something here. I'm guessing more likely gonna be picking Sakura Mirage in this case. There's only like one more Ellen pick, and I'm not sure if they're gonna go with Shakushane, even though it's the most long nut oriented hybrid. But we'll see. Or even there's like 2 SBs down there that is like sitting there.
Oh yeah, the SBs are a thing. I completely forgot that is the case. They might just want to go for them. Then I think Gimme the Blood might be the better one to pick if they want to go for one of them. They could also try Sakura Mirage, although I don't like it. Okay, they're going for Sakura Mirage.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah. All right. All LMs have been down there. It's just one hybrid, 2 SBs, and the rest have been rice.
Yo.
This is crucial point for Thailand to go through.
I mean, at this point, any map is like crucial for Thailand. They can't really afford to lose any map that they pick. If they get a single breakpoint, they will be tying the series. But if they lose this, they are pretty much done for. I'm curious what we're gonna see here from Thailand, actually. Like,
actually, with these 3 players, I think at this point with these 3 players, they should be fine. I'm more so worried about the 3rd player, but I think they could do fine with that setup.
Okay, I thought that Miku was only supposed to play on Rise, but apparently he will be playing with the long nuts as well, some noodles action. And of course, we see the Yo sun in the background there referencing the SBs of a couple of years ago. Shakunetsu,
yeah,
right?
Shakunetsu, yeah, long train running.
Now into the density, we get to see how these 2 teams fare in a map like this. Very density oriented, sort of a coordination tricks all over the place, and the ending being a little release oriented as well. This is a pretty complete map in all things considered, and it's very easy to choke. So we'll see if the 3 players of Thailand can hold their ground. They should be able to win this.
Wow.
The accuracy are a little bit better.
Yeah, UK for eliminating here looks like with the worst accuracy for United Kingdom there. Even though with Thailand getting a whole across 99.8 plus there, Showtime is a little bit under, but Newson also is a little bit below as well with 99.76, which is giving a lead for Thailand, but not that much.
I'm a bit surprised about Newson's performance here. I would have expected him to be the one with a better accuracy out of the whole British players here, but doesn't seem to be the case. Ting is doing really well whatsoever, and the difference again is mostly between just Eliminate and Miku Aimbot in this one.
Well, Miku Aimbot has been like the 2nd highest. I think Shoko High is probably like the better representation. Newson and Shoko are just fighting out for that accuracy. But even then, I think the lead is growing because Lydia doesn't seem to gain any accuracy whatsoever. Thailand has been really consistent on this.
If anything, Eliminate is dropping accuracy as the map goes on, so this lead is going to be extending itself, and unless a catastrophe happens here, this should be a point again for Thailand. No misses from any of the players in this lobby, so it's just accuracy alone that puts Thailand in the lead here. Really crazy score there. Hard to play and land in V1 double S? What?
Triple V1 double S?
What?
Yo! Woo boy! All FCs, but 3 V1 double S, and all it's on Thailand side. That is crazy.
That's insane. Sure, the ratios could be better, but that's a 3-way V1 double S on the long node density map. That is crazy.
That is uncalled for. But wow, that is a very good point for Thailand. Just to keep it up with keep up with the pace there, but then they're probably running out of picks. They only have Shakushane with the hybrid, and 2 SBs are sitting down there.
If they can take 1 point, this might get close actually, because
it might be
2 more points, right? They have 2 more choices. Like, if anything goes to tiebreaker, then UK has 2 more picks, and then Thailand has 2 more picks. Wait, actually,
Yeah.
is that true? No, I don't know. Yes, that is true. That is true. There's 2 and 2. So Thailand could very easily just go for the 2 SVs if they
They're
get
going
the
with
break
Brain
point
Fog.
of the UK. And Brain Fog
Brain
is a
Fog.
pick.
That is a very expected pick for 19. I would also do the same to pick Brain Fog at this situation right here. There's like look at the 3 Riser coming. They have been like all strictly wild card intact. Lawn Wake being like the very bursty tag. Brain Fog has been like pretty much I think the wild card, but the Jacks have been pretty fast and it's really hard. And then you have One of None, which is also a unique chart as well because they also test a little bit more on everything. So we've seen I Just Love Banana for Thailand here, just to swap with Shokoha. Zubin for United Kingdom replacing Yusin.
$181 BPM Jacks. Not cool.
Well, I guess for players of this caliber, 181 isn't that fast, I guess.
Well, they're fairly isolated for the most part, so...
Yeah. They're not Jacks, it's just like mini Jacks. They don't
mini
like...
Jacks, obviously.
They don't look like super aggressive at all. It's just isolated. There's also a couple things with one section that is mini Jack stream for the most part, but they're easy enough to deal with.
We're seeing Subing for this as well. Another player we have not seen before in this matchup.
Well, we've seen on hybrid.
Well, yeah, we saw it on the hybrid. Never mind then. Interesting that we're not seeing Yusun on this. Nor Young. I was expecting those 2 to show up in this, but we'll see if it works out. So far, the UK is holding a very slight lead, but we have not gotten into the meat of the map.
Mini Jack streams.
The mini Jack streams.
And there's a couple of like 1/6 jump streams in after this one. Should be fairly. Yep, there you go. Oh, 200s from Zubin here, like already out of the gate. Jimmy also as well, tanking a little bit there.
How it transitions from a 3rd to a 4th all the time. But as it stands right now, the UK is holding the lead here. Mostly off the difference again between Eliminate and Jimmy, because everybody else is pretty tight. I Just Love Banana is about the same as Subing, and so is How to Play Alone with Hope, although both as well a little bit behind in comparison, so the UK has a fairly significant accuracy lead, to the point where a single miss might not just be enough for Thailand to get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. It would need a complete hang over one section, but I don't think that's the case because the next section after is it's a little bit more so samey than the previous section.
I love this spark.
And after this one, this is a little bit of a jump glut in between the mini Jack streams.
Yeah, it gets a little bit denser and it becomes this gluty pattern, but it's not gonna be enough for to trip anybody. Although I just missed right there, but it will not matter all that much. UK was on the lead regardless, and they will take their point once more with an insane V1 double as thereby eliminate. Such a good ratio too.
And How to Play 11 also V1 SS.
Yep.
Yeah, all scores here are really good. Like less than 5 200s. With Jimmy 4 with 4, I Just Love It Out with 4, Zubin with 2, Hope Gadget with 1, but insane ratio. Almost competing with Eliminate actually. But that's also a match point for United Kingdom here. They're 1 point away, and Thailand needs to win like 3 straight picks.
Yep, 3 straight picks they need, and they have to stop with their own. If they get a single breakpoint, they are fine.
There we go.
They have 2, but there we go. SV time. Hyo Ryu. Let's go. Let's see if it works out, because I think the UK has some experience with this. At least some of the players have played this map in 4-Digit Mania World Cup. I'm not sure if Newsom did, but Ting must have to.
Yeah, Ting is 99% of the time will be playing for SVs, and yeah, you have it. Ting will be playing for SVs, and if it's the best time that you can pick SV, this is the right time.
Is this the second or third time we're seeing this map so far?
Probably second time.
This song is so good, I love it. Seeing Young actually, of all people, here, that's interesting. I like this. I'm liking this, I'm digging this.
Not too sure, but I think Young should be practicing a lot.
I'm just not talking because I want to listen to the music.
It's alright. I'll do the same actually.
And here we go then. It is SVs. This is match point for the UK. So if they win it, they can take it all, and they will be advancing to the quarterfinals winners bracket. If they lose it, they still have to fight a little bit longer.
If they still, if that happens, Thailand will still have one more life in the tournament.
Outplayland is struggling a little bit when it comes to ratio here, but other
Jimmy
than that,
actually
oh,
won.
Oof, that was rough.
Oh, that's a 100 by Pope. Whoa. Okay. Jimmy actually 98.6 here, dropping a lot of 200 seems like.
Yeah, this thing that is keeping the team together on the UK side, because Pope with that 100 is gonna be struggling a little bit, and Young is holding fairly well, but their ratio is not the best. It comes down to Jimmy's low accuracy here, of all things, that is keeping UK on the lead. But again, this map is very short, very low.
Oh wow, Jimmy's tanking 98% already.
He's hitting very early. This is a very tricky spot. Oh my god, he's hitting so early.
97.7. This is not a good early hit
yeah,
here.
That's just it. I don't think MS makes up for this difference anymore. They'll need more than just one. Maybe not two will be enough. Although the low density note count might do the trick, because most players won't be able to get back to the combo cap here if they miss right here.
Yeah,
there's not anything else that they can miss on, really.
Yeah, next section is like fairly easier than rest, so I don't think that would probably mess up here. Like, this is like the only act that you can gain in this section. So far it looks like it, yeah. 99.7, 99.8, 99.4. Thailand, with being 99.3 for how to play LA, seems to be dropping that as well.
Probably the 200 there, triple 200 actually, but not gonna make out the difference at all. They need misses, and misses are not there for Thailand. It will be the United Kingdom, the number 2 seed, again taking their point, the 6th point. They will take the whole match and advance straight into the winners bracket quarterfinals. Pretty competent scores all over the place here. Really good one by Ting.
Wow.
All people, 994,000, and followed up by Young and Pop, not so far behind either. Love Banana also doing really good, but not quite enough, considering that Jimmy struggled quite hard on this. Even though he got the FC, that score, unfortunately, a bit too low for the caliber of match we are seeing right here. And it will be the United Kingdom. Take it. Embrace it.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Because it might just be coming home. Those scores for the UK were solid.
Yeah, they are very solid. Taking momentum, being shy on the sub 100. That is an insane score, if I do say so myself. That is a really complete team performance, actually. All on Rise, Hybrid, LN. They have shown it all. They have been no joke becoming from the seed 2 in the tournament.
They're gonna be facing South Korea on the quarterfinals winners bracket, so very difficult match
boy.
once again for the United Kingdom.
Yeah, as you can see here, looking like the winners bracket almost solidified. We've seen UK versus South Korea, Brazil versus China, Malaysia versus Vietnam, and we'll still be waiting for United States versus France to be facing with the Philippines in the winners bracket, which seem to be pretty spicy matchups here, if I do say so myself.
Have we seen every single time since the tournament started the higher seed beating the lower seed? I think the only exception to that might be Taiwan.
It might be, yeah, it might be.
Like Taiwan was seed 25 and Australia was seed 24. Other than that, I think every single match was in favor of the higher seed, which is insane.
That is insane, yeah. Although we have a little about 13 minutes, we'll be reaching to another match, which is Venezuela versus Netherlands. Also, looking pretty interesting matchup here.
Well, if the seeds are going to be telling us anything, then Netherlands should have the upper hand, but you never know. Venezuela looked fairly good in the qualifiers. They have a couple of really good, decent players, but so does Netherlands, so we'll have to see how that match fares. It will be in about 15 minutes from now, 13 if you want to be very precise. But hey, we had a good match. I thought this was going to be a bit more one-sided in favor of the UK, but they managed to take a couple points regardless.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Thailand has been putting up a really good fight against the UK. Taking 2 points is not to be ignored at. Actually, you can't if you're facing a very high seed, just like C2 in the UK, taking 2 points off that is like really good on their side. But yeah, we'll be seeing from the 12 minutes actually for Venezuela and Netherlands. You never know what's gonna happen for the results to come up. So stay tuned for that match.
Was that pun intended?
No, not really. It's my own made up thing, so it's alright.
Okay. I can live with that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, stay tuned for the next match in the 12 minutes. We'll be taking a short break a little bit, so I'll be signing off for it eventually because I'll not be commentating on the next block. So there you go. Stay tuned for the next match.
And hello, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. We are standing on the shoulders of giants because we are gonna see Venezuela and Netherlands facing each other for the spot into the losers bracket quarterfinals here. If you didn't get the pun, that's the song we are listening at the moment. I am Juan Crystal commentating once more for the last time, I think, until the map will showcase at the very least. And I'll be joined with Ravel. How are you doing, my man? First time we're coming in together.
Yeah, I wanted to commentate with you for ages now, and finally we get an opportunity on this stage, so really cool.
Yeah, we were discussing, it's been 7 years since I've been doing this. It's kind of shocking we never did.
The differences, you have 7 years of MWC commentator experience and then me with 1 day.
Well, let's go. You're only about 7 times 365 days of.
Oh no, I got a lot to catch up. This is bad. But we're gonna jump straight into it. Venezuela versus Netherlands. This is the first time these two countries are meeting, so gonna create for some very interesting strategies here. So roles have been done, and Venezuela will be banning Kyoryu and picking one of none. Netherlands.
Yeah, it was
banning
Brain Fog that was banned for Netherlands.
So no frogs in chat, Saj. We're going for one of none.
Interesting pick, I think, here for Venezuela. They're not taking the time. They're just going for it. They have their strategy down altogether, and I don't dislike this pick all that much. It's a pretty weird and orthodox map overall, and in the Rise department, I think Venezuela will have better chances than on the long note department and the SBs. Netherlands, of course, well known for his SB's capabilities. We'll see if they can hold their ground on long notes. Fast for You is a very good player when it comes to releases. And Venezuela, I think, struggles a little bit in that department. They are missing like a third player most of the time, but especially on long notes. So we'll see.
Something to point out is that on Axel Grinder in round of 32, Netherlands has 3,000 points better than Venezuela's. So both countries have very similar scores on Axel Grinder.
Yeah, when it comes to consistency, if they can hold their ground on that speed, they might be able to do well on the jump streams for this particular map pool. So Robotic Girl, of course, being the first thing I think of, and Weedy Peg as well might be things that Venezuela wants to go for as soon as this pick is over. But we'll see
Something
for this
to keep
one.
in mind. Yeah. Right off the
Oh,
bat,
Edvo. Whoa, what's wrong with Edvo? What's his accuracy?
Seemed to be a miss. I think it might just be a first few notes kind of accuracy lag. Otherwise, everyone else kind of holding their own Yissus with a very good score at the moment.
And as it stands, it's mostly just that is making the difference here. I'm surprised Edvo has done fairly well when it comes to this World Cup so far. Oh, but there's a miss there by That's no good.
That's gonna give the lead even further to Netherlands now. Yeah, I think Venezuela just need to shake off some nerves, just get themselves going. It's not really easy to just get into a match and perform top. I mean, unless you're a very experienced player.
And those couple misses there by Venezuela are gonna be a bit too much, too rough to recover. The miss by Shoira might equalize things a little bit, but they still need at least 2 more if they want to have any sort of chance. I'm shocked though about Jesus' performance here. He's doing so well.
Jesus
that
is
traded, unfortunately, but that score from Jesus is really good.
Jesus is pulling off an MVP performance in this lobby. But Netherlands, as a cohesive unit, just pulling out the point.
Very
right
solid.
out the gates.
Oh wait, what happened with Jesus at the end? No.
Wait, what?
He dropped a couple of 200s there on the ending. He was doing so great. That's a huge ratio though. That's really good.
That's a ratio far better than anyone in this lobby.
Really good 200 count too. It was mostly just Edba who struggled quite harsh on this map, and then the misses by Shy being a bit of an iffy portion of their game as well. But I can see Venezuela taking some points on Rice here. If Evo can get his game together, then the Rice, the overall accuracy from Venezuela was a little bit better in ratio, so they might have the advantage. Going straight to Shaku Shine here, so I'm a bit concerned about this pick. I was expecting paintings right out the gate, no questions asked.
I mean, I think this is okay. This is okay because Netherlands, they do have a better 7 score than Venezuela, and their destroy score is pretty good. Oh, sorry, that's Venezuela. Oops, I was looking at the wrong thing. Venezuela has a pretty good destroy score, but Shakushin is more akin to 7 than destroy.
I like the song.
Oh, this song is great.
Shoya getting replaced here though by Too Fast For You. He's going to be taking this spot. And Venezuela's just going to go straight with the same lineup. Oh wait, they're actually making a substitution here. Shy being replaced. I think he was a bit shy to play this map.
Who will fill in though?
I'm not sure.
Looking at
I don't recall the roster.
There's Nekopan, and Doryoku and Sevalak could fill in.
See, maybe Nekopan?
Yeah, possibly. Oh no, Doryoku. Right, this would be a Venezuela lineup to watch then.
Alright,
let's kick this.
Let's see how this plays out then. This is the pick by the Netherlands. We'll see if it works out. I think it should be working fine for them. They should do well. If we can ever get the game going, that is, of course. Evo is the only one playing at the moment. There it is. The rest is loading quickly now. And there it is. We are ready to go. Shaku Shine. Mapped by Penguinosity. We have to see if Venezuela has some chances here. I think that they always have a chance so long as they can full combo the map. And Jesus is mostly going to carry. Okay, here we're seeing Edvo's accuracy and Edvo's performance overall is looking a little bit better than what we saw on the previous map, which is why I found it so surprising that he struggled so much.
We just need to get used to things here. Or actually, in fact, a lot of the players now tanking a little bit of accuracy, except for Too Fast For You, who is yeah, that's an accuracy from them right now.
Yep, the release specialist from the Netherlands definitely put in some work here on a map like this, where releases are fairly important, the longness are pretty intrusive, and it's mostly just swapping between Rice and longness that is the trickiest part of the map. For the most part, or the trickiest concept of the map. And as it stands, Netherlands is holding a superior accuracy. Every single player is holding a better accuracy than Jesus, which is the best player in the Venezuelan team at the moment.
You also see that hit error bars, mostly from Venezuela, just kind of all over the place here.
Yeah, specifically with Dara. Oh, that's a miss by Jesus. That's no good. That was the best score as well for him and for the team in general.
That's already 1-0 in the coffin for this map.
Map is fairly long though. Still like about half of the map still to go through, so there is still some hope for Venezuela if they can hold their combos together. They have to pray and get some misses from the Netherlands. Maybe 2, perhaps 3 will do it. And that's certainly possible. This map it's very choke heavy. You can easily miss at any point with those releases being in the middle and being very intrusive. But the misses unfortunately coming in the right directions, as there's only one full combo left on Venezuela.
Yeah, Edvo holding the last shining light from Venezuela, and Netherlands just kind of steamrolling this entire map. And now no one letting up. Doryoku hitting the 400 combo cap. But this lead is so huge. roughly about 30,000 or so points.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter when it comes to accuracy. The Netherlands team just needs to combo this ending, and even with a couple misses, they are fine regardless. So this is like a very safe call now to say that Netherlands will be winning this.
It's a good cushion. Approach the ending, this should be a second point to the Netherlands. And then it's back to the drawing board for Venezuela.
Starting with a break point, then losing on the pick of their opponent. Not the greatest start for Venezuela here. Netherlands will be taking this. It is 2-0. And overall, a pretty solid team score here by the Netherlands. I think every player got above the 985, and 988 even.
That's some score from Dufas for you.
That was a very good ratio, very good 200 count, but whoa! Let's see some SVs. The Venezuela just
that was so fast.
decided to ban one of the SVs to then pick the other? I guess
that just happened in a flash. I mean, I guess Venezuela do have a planned strategy, but I wasn't expecting this to suddenly come out of all the maps. But
I'm pretty sure Netherlands was not expecting this either.
This is going to basically trigger an entire roster. Well, not an entire roster change, but definitely a roster change from Netherlands. We're gonna see Narumi for this, I'm pretty sure.
You will see Selelak as well for Venezuela. So that is the roster change we were looking for. It seems like Shoida has a mind block on this, so that might be a good sign for Venezuela.
This is a very interesting pick from Venezuela because they are not that known for SVs. And especially against Netherlands. Like, remember that this is a Netherlands team that, well, most of them came from last year's World Cup. And they managed to take an SV point off Korea.
This is not the kind of teams you want to pull this kind of strategies. Like, I can see this Hail Mary working against a team like Argentina, for example, or a team of, I don't know, one of the lower seeds as well, like Sweden. I wouldn't say Poland, they are especially good at SBs, but those kind of teams it will work. But Netherlands specifically, which is such a big SB team, historically so, and they have a very solid roster when it comes to stuff like this. Narumi is an amazing accuracy player, but he holds SVs extremely well too. And to fast for you is a hard worker too, so overall I'm not sure about this. We'll see. Venezuela might have something cooked, something planned. Selelak, we don't know much about him. He might just be as well one of the best SV players that we have seen.
Maybe Venezuela. Yeah, maybe they have something on that we don't know. That none of us know. Let's just kick things off. Here we go. First few SVs, no one tripping on them so far. Uh-oh.
Also like to drag a little bit there on those jump drills. Well, not jump drills, rather than jumps.
Just jumps in general, yeah.
The split jumps, we can call them. Well, Advo and Jesus are doing really well on this. It's just that Selelak is a little bit behind compared to everybody else. Again, misses on this kind of maps we have low density are more... I mean, they are less forgiving, they are more punishing in general.
Yes.
Because you have less nodes to hit the combo cap, and this will hit your score even harder than it usually does.
And each node is going to be worth more as well. Cornell is keeping it together. Narumi, like I said, this guy is the SB specialist, putting into work. Now we go into the BPM change. And Selelak is the first one to drop, yeah. That BPM change can be nasty, and Advo will be another victim of that as well. And Venezuela 1 FC to 3, and that's not looking good.
Jesus is destroying this char, by the way. Shoya managed to combo 3, although he struggled quite harsh in that section. And because of that combos, they're gonna keep this lead fairly consistently. With the miss, it would have not been enough because Serlag is still behind, and I think he had that double miss instead of Shoridas, who have gone just a single one. And with that being said, there's not much map remaining. This will be a point again for the Netherlands, but Jesus is looking to get the MVP spot here. He's here for fighting.
Yeah. Jesus is doing it. Okay, Jesus is now tied in accuracy with Narumi, as we say that.
991k for Jesus there. That's
Both players
solid.
doing really
He didn't
well.
get the best score though. Narumi just took that
by 51 points.
51 points, but it was super close.
That was really close. Good fight from both of them.
Solid ratios all over Netherlands. And the 200 counts were maybe not as solid. I would have expected Netherlands to do better on this map specifically. So without the misses, Venezuela would have been closer. But the 200 count from Evo, I think it was, will having we have lost it anyway. And we're going straight to paintings, and this is the kind of map I was expecting from Netherlands. Straight from the gates.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a pick that was bound to happen from Netherlands. Doesn't matter when. And once again, complete roster swaps because we're moving from SB to LA and we see Shice die now, and we're definitely not gonna see Narumi for this. Akuretsu is in.
Is Jesus gonna play this? Or no? I'm surprised he got out of the room. Oh yeah, they're gonna be playing Dory instead. Wow. Okay, Jesus is not playing this. Dory, also known as Dorito.
Wait, really?
Yeah. People call him Dorito.
Oh, I learned something new.
OD7 paintings. Oh yeah.
OD7. I'm gonna wait for the green light from the referee.
Yep. I mean, I know I mapped this, but this song is so good. Like, come on. The piano, the voices, 96 Neko is just amazing.
You've said that like a few times already.
I'll just say it every time.
I think you even said that last match, yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna get this underway now.
Hit sounds.
Oh yes, let's make sure the hit sounds are at minimal for this. Once we hit the first chorus, then we'll probably see a substantial lead to Netherlands.
Maybe earlier.
Oh no. Yeah. Very early drop from Dorioku just before the 400 combo cap.
I am sad. You can use the key sounded version if you had the sounds on.
Another miss from Dorioku and we approach the first chorus. And look at Netherlands, look at all their accuracy, so compact, about a deviation of 0.07 from the lowest to the highest. They are not a team to mess around.
Yeah, overall this accuracies by Netherlands are really solid. And again, it was looking close at the start for Venezuela, but now with the misses from Dorito and Envo, it is just Shy, which is holding the ground here for the team, and it is still not gonna be enough. Even his accuracy is a bit low compared to everyone else, and he misses now. I just have to stop mentioning people's names when they are playing, I'll never learn.
Hashtag blame Juan, let's go, get in the chat. Yeah, another miss from Doyoku. This lead just gonna spiral out of control now to Netherlands.
Oh, the coordination, they just cannot keep up here. Venezuela struggles too much when it comes to long nose. This is what I was predicting at the start of the match. Venezuela doesn't have the roster, unfortunately, to play the long nose. And now into the flams and the anchor on the fourth column, I can see a lot of people missing here from Venezuela. But no, they have not. Actually, they come through it all on Dorito.
Oh, well.
This is right of it.
Yeah, Netherlands just playing their cards very well.
Oh, too fast.
no,
Okay, that
too
miss,
fast.
that miss made. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Those patterns are very weird to play, so you can overhold for some reason on those patterns, and you can hit some misses. But still, of all people to be too fast for you is kind of sad. He was holding better accuracy.
Yeah, they were holding the best accuracy in the lobby, but they are still holding the best accuracy in the lobby anyways.
He's crushing it.
He is indeed. Well, Shoei was catching up. Oh, and now a couple more misses from Edwin Doyoku. And this is gonna be a 100,000 point lead, and it'll grow. That is most definitely a 4th point in Netherlands. And then it'll be back to Venezuela to have the shot.
That's a huge win. That's might be the highest difference that we have seen in the whole tournament.
I think Poland.
Oh yeah, it's not as big as Poland versus Sweden on Sakura Mirage. I think you're right, but
Actually,
this is still a huge
125.
difference.
Yeah, 125k is a pretty big difference, especially for this kind of level. But I mean, all countries are still playing, so I'm not that surprised.
Oh, too fast for you. Forgot to change scroll space. Okay, that explains the ratio.
I mean, they still did pretty well.
Yeah, they did fairly well, but
I bet that's still like a better score than anything I could ever produce, even with a wrong score speed. Well, it does seem like Jesus is back in the lobby, so
come on, Jesus, just speak Winnipeg. You can do it. Open your eyes actually might work too.
Portugal.
To be fair, the problem with Winnipeg might be that the third player of Venezuela is not fast enough to keep up with it, but I feel that Jesus and Edva will be able to keep up with it.
Third player syndrome is so strong in Venezuela, it's very frustrating to see. So they do have the good players, but when you're up against a team like Netherlands who has like a player for every department and are good at every department, it's so difficult to break through them.
While will Venezuela go for the still taking their time to pick? This is a pretty important pick for them. In fact, might be the last pick they got.
I mean, at this point, I think if they want to play safe, it's probably Robotic Go, but they're going Winnipeg, like you said.
Let's go.
Alright. The Winnipeg is thrown out.
So Edward's gonna be replaced here, I believe. Either Edva or Dorito, one of the two apparently is gonna be leaving here for Jesus.
Yeah, I think Dorioku's gonna leave for Jesus. I think Shaizai is fine playing this. Jesus now a Dutch player. Give it a while, we're gonna swap some team colors.
I mean, Netherlands probably wouldn't mind having a Jesus on the team.
Yeah, they definitely wouldn't mind. Jesus has been popping off.
This Edboy is getting replaced here by Jesus. Dorito and Shice will stay on.
There we go, Toxic Send is back. Now this is gonna be pretty interesting to watch. So I'll just like to give a moment to just say in chat, you know, Support your players, support your friends, support your favorite teams. It's all good vibes here. We're going into map number 5 here.
There we go, time for jump stream. 225 BPM it is. We'll see if the Venezuelan team has what it takes to hold their combos together throughout this chart, because I think if they do, they probably have a chance to win this. Toxic Sen being the replacement here, and it's gonna be alongside Fast For You and Baku Retsue.
Yeah, this is pretty much Netherlands' best Rice lineup, I think. Something like this anyways. But Venezuela are definitely giving Netherlands a run for their money. Jesus. Currently, oh, never mind. Oh, well, they were holding the highest score in the lobby. They are still behind Netherlands' tail.
There we go. Tunnel vision jump stream time. There it is. We'll see. Netherlands is holding the superior accuracies together. They are just, as a unit, performing better than Venezuela, but Jesus and Shy are both equalizing two of the players in Netherlands. It's only 0.2% of accuracy difference between Dorito and the remaining Dutch player here, so this is actually very close. There's only a part of the map remaining though, so do they have enough time to recover here?
If the Dutch team picks up a miss, you never know.
Oh, the miss, they're definitely losing this. I'm just saying accuracy enough might be enough.
Hold on.
It's flickering.
That's too fast for you. They both are dropping accuracies. Venezuela currently has the lead.
Oh my god, it's so close.
You need to hold on. A few more seconds left. A few more seconds.
Oh, it's just a few more seconds left. 200. Venezuela can do it. They're so close though. The ending is very punishing.
Too fast for you. Misses at the end.
At the very end, Venezuela takes it.
And that is clean sweep denied. Clean sweep denied. Shy's die with a V1SS. Same with Toxic Scent.
6,000 points of difference. That score for Shy is super good too. Wow. Venezuela.
Clean sweep denied.
Let's go.
That is really good.
Dorito with the clutch FC as well. They were talking about replacing him, but he's proving his worth here. Netherlands doing really well themselves. I think even without the miss from Too Fast at the end, it was just clean outplay from Venezuela.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 5,600 point win. But now Netherlands are just gonna try and smack Venezuela.
Oh yeah, they're like, yeah,
again.
we lost the point, and so what? We're gonna smack you with long that's one all over the place once again. No problems.
Which means that so far in this round of 16, we've only seen one clean sweep, which is mind-blowing.
Have we seen any sweeps so far?
Yeah, Italy swept Colombia 6-0.
Oh, that's true.
And then, I mean, the round of 32 had a bunch of clean sweeps.
No, I'm just talking about round 16.
Ah, yeah, round 16, there was only one. It would have been two, but Venezuela got one, so yeah. This round, I mean, I don't know how many times I need to say this, but this round 16 has been one of the craziest rounds in World Cup history. Like, we've seen 3 tiebreakers. Now we're just gonna wait for the green light from the referee for this one. I'd just like to get some things confirmed first, because Venezuela has participated in Mania World Cup before, just never out of the group stage. they've never won a group stage match. They've won a few points before, off Philippines in 2017, off Chile in 2018, but at this stage, you know, when the map pool is so difficult, to get a point off a country like Netherlands is definitely an achievement.
And there we go. 4-1 now, scoreline in favor of Netherlands. Going straight into releases here. So Netherlands should have the upper hand here. They still have Sakura Mirage on the back as well after this if they need to win one more of their own picks. But I can see this one being a big stomp in favor of Netherlands, unfortunately. Edvo already with a miss early on one of those releasey patterns. I like how I said releasey, but they're not easy.
Releasey. I mean, Venezuela are not known to be an L-Land unit, so the Tyronics actually taking up a miss themselves, but Shiesty traces it back.
It's the first time I've seen Tyronics actually on this lobby as well. I believe we didn't see him on paintings.
Yeah, I think so. Who was playing paintings from Netherlands?
I think it was Baku.
Oh, it was Bakuretsu.
Yeah, I think it was Baku.
Only one FCs to 2. 2 fast for you and Choi was accuracy, basically twinning each other.
Okay, Jesus actually playing this long now map, so a bit of a surprise here as well. But
yeah.
As you can see, you can see the difference between his performance on Rise and his performance on Lens. He struggles with release timing so much, and that is such a usual thing from people that comes from other games. The release timing, which is like a unique thing to O's, or for the most part, it used to be the unique thing of O's, in 4Key specifically, and a lot of players who are transitioning from other games struggle hard, and Jesus is like the perfect example. He got insane scores on Rise. Every single map he played, he does really well, but when it comes to long nose, he struggles a little bit. The coordination, the release timing, everything in general is just so like non-meta in other games that they just struggle. And even with Scorpio 2, like, people might be playing a Lens on rank, but it's not the same. Scorpio 2 has this release time and difficulty that is not present in Scorpio 1. And because of this, and many other factors, Netherlands are just a superior LN team, and they are showing why that's the case. They're winning this map, and they will take it to match point now, 5-1 in their favor. 992k by 2 fast for you. Very good score.
So now we are back to see what Venezuela could pick, and I'm gonna say it. I really want to see them play Robotic Go after that win.
Yeah, they are. They had to. Yeah, indeed. Picking it.
They just took the words right out of my mouth. They have such a planned strategy. Like, they just go for the picks immediately without notice. Like, they don't waste any time.
Yep, I like this pick. I honestly think Venezuela can take this pick too. I'm not sure if we will see Edvo on this and we will see Dorito instead. I think we should see Dorito instead, but I'm not sure. This might be slow enough for Edvo to keep up with, and he might have the better accuracy.
But this one's more stamina based, and definitely a lot more consistency based as well.
Wait, I'll read the chat. Is this true? I don't think it's true, but maybe it is true. Was that the first time Venezuela ever got a point in the World Cup? Not in this, but in general.
They've won points in groups before.
I thought so too. I was a bit surprised when seeing it on the chat. They definitely didn't win a match, but they have.
I mean, in a knockout stage sense, they've never made it.
They never got to a knockout stage in the first place.
Yeah, basically like what Halogen just said in chat, first back at stage point, yes. It is still an achievement.
Yeah, and they might be looking into a second one here. If they perform as well as they did in Winnipeg, they probably have what it takes to win this.
They'll just need to hope that their accuracies can at least be good enough to hope that Netherlands drop something and get a second point. This map is pretty lengthy.
Oh yes, it is. It's probably the longest map in the pool, at least the ones we played so far.
Yeah, it's definitely on the long side.
Here we go, we're gonna see Evo instead of Dorito this time around, so hopefully it pays off. Toxicen actually had a bit of a rough start here, 99.30, 99.40.
Yeah, that's gonna get negated very fast though, just knowing how long this map will be.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the lead might just be in favor of Venezuela at the very start then, just because of this.
It is, but Toxicen, as you can see, the accuracy tying up very fast. Advo's trying to run away, but Toxicen now overtakes Advo in accuracy. So I think right now Netherlands just have a very small advantage. Oh, well, we can see right here it's about 1,000 points.
It is exactly 100 points, right? I thought
1,800. Wait, 1,800.
You say the 1,800 or 800, yeah.
1,800, yeah.
Come on, Edvo. Tighten up that ratio. It's all on you, man. You can do it.
Yeah, right now Shaizda and Isus are just closing the gap to Netherlands. Now just Advo against Toxicen really, just the third players trying to keep up with their respective teammates.
And this is still a thing. This is a map that you easily tunnel vision through, but you can easily miss as well. If you get too confident in it, you might like mental stress yourself at some point and start rushing or dragging, and in the intention of like get back into the Titan window, you miss. That's
It is
happens
so
often.
easy. It is so easy to just lose a split second of concentration and you can miss a lot, and that will be detrimental. So there is a lot of like concentration that goes into this. Like I said, Toxicen and Too Fast. What
for you?
Wait, how did Too Fast miss that?
Right before the breakthrough. Oh, that's dream. That's a dream.
What is going on? What is going on? How is this 3-1 FCs in Venezuela's favor?
The Venezuelan team is like, wake me up! This is not a dream, Venezuela. You are taking one more. If you can keep these combos together for the last third of the map, then it's all yours to take.
They need to hold. I think one miss is fine, but they need to hold now. Yes, this is good.
Pushing it though, because the accuracy from Netherlands is looking very solid too. Although it is kind of tied at the moment, right? Enzo and Toxicen with 2 misses in the favor, they are holding the better accuracy. Toxicen still in the lead in that department, but with the 2 misses, you can't really do much. You kind of have to hope for a miss here for Venezuela. The accuracies are not bad. Oh my god, they're taking it.
We got a few more sections to go.
An eighth of the map remaining. Venezuela just needs to hold the combo, nothing else. No worries about the accuracy, just the combo. Can they get it? The rise power of Venezuela proving once again to be a great asset, as they will be taking this so long as nothing crazy happens.
There's no huge CB rushes. They'll be good. They'll be good.
Oh, they got it. They got it. They got it. It doesn't matter anymore. They cannot miss. This hands, the jumps, not much of a difficulty. Just a couple seconds more and they
That's a
took
second
it.
point.
There it is. Second
9,000
point for Venezuela.
That Shai's died. Almost a V1WS.
It was the misses that gave Venezuela the chance here. Their accuracies stayed strong, but overall Netherlands as a team did better on 200s, better on ratio. But when you miss, sometimes that's just not quite enough. And we're going for Kumon no in a minute. No, we're going straight to Sakura Mirage, obviously. Netherlands, we knows when they are strong at, know the Venezuelans' weaknesses. We're going for Sakura Mirage.
Yeah, we just need the client to fix itself before we can go yo.
Yep. I mean yo.
Yo, well, I mean, Netherlands going for the final LN map of the pool. if we're going by script, Netherlands does have this in the bag, but a lot can still happen.
And honestly, they kind of need to win this. Like, if they don't,
yeah.
they're in a very rough spot because everything that remains is mostly Rise. Yeah, you have a couple hybrids that you can go for, like TDX map might be the thing that Venezuela will struggle a little bit, but Netherlands kinda is forced to win this. I think they will regardless, but
they will.
Pressure's
I think.
on them.
Yep, they have some pressure because if they lose this, then it's really bad news for them. But this is once again another LN pick that they've already won 2 of. So just according to the script already, Netherlands should have this, but the pressure's on them. And too fast for you saying in the chat, no column lock please. Yeah. We know what happens to players when they column lock. Oh, it does seem like Netherlands, they are going to replace someone, just need to wait a little bit more. Oh, does seem like Tyronics is in. And Toxic Send will be out. Few shifts from the Netherlands side. Venezuela is yeah, going with the same lineup as a while ago, so let's see how this will go.
I mean, honestly, as much as I would want this to go to tiebreak, as much as I would want this to be exciting, or in a way surprising, I want Venezuela to be the team that surprised us all here with this long no particular. But I don't think it will be the case. Netherlands has been looking very solid on long nose, and Venezuela struggles so hard on everything else. I just cannot see them winning. Although this is the density pick, so maybe, I don't know with that start with Jesus, that was a rough miss at the start of the game. But this is a map that is easily chokeable, and it's mostly density based, so there aren't that many release tricks, although coordination is an issue, and Jesus is struggling with it.
Yeah, this is not good. And Venezuela, they've already put off 2 miracles. It's gonna be so difficult for them to pull off a 3rd one.
I wouldn't call them miracles. I think the 2 points they won, they deserved it.
I mean, yeah,
There's
ironic
Tyronics,
in this, yeah. But Jesus is just not having a good time with this one. But Edvo and Shai are definitely doing really well, honestly.
It is not that far off. It's mostly just Jesus struggling really hard with this map, but otherwise, Shai and Edmo are doing really well. And Tyronics is struggling a lot too. This might be closer than we expected.
Oh, this is definitely a lot closer than what we saw in Paintings and Castle. This is actually a little bit weird. I thought Netherlands would be crushing this, but no, they aren't. They're about to enter the front corner now.
More misses, so that
Jesus.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, there's another one.
There's still column potential on the ending though.
It's all in Netherlands now though.
Oh, my
Shai's. That's 1 FC to 2. Just gotta watch for any possible column locks.
This is just huge. I don't think the Netherlands can lose this, even with a column lock. And there's more misses coming from Venezuela all over the place. Even
there's a full team drop.
Combo drops. But I'll say,
and with that,
those were good performances by Edvo and Shai. It's really good, in fact.
Yeah, they did well all the way.
For you with a single 100.
Oh, rip the V1 double S dream. But that will be a 6 point. A 6 point to the Netherlands. They will take it 6-2. Definitely not the result that I was expecting, but hey, Venezuela.
That was a great show, though.
Definitely
really
shocking all of us. Yeah.
Congratulations to the Netherlands, though. Deservedly so, they take down the Venezuelans here, knocking them out of the tournament. They will advance now. Netherlands will be waiting for their opponent in the losers bracket. have to
They will be
recheck the brackets really
facing.
quick. You know it.
They'll be
Uh-oh.
facing either
Argentina?
the US or France.
Oh, I thought it was Argentina for some reason. If they win, I mean, that is either Argentina or Germany. But that's true. They have to face a team from the winners bracket first, and then
Yeah.
will be.
It's either US or France. That is scary.
Oh, yeah, that's scary. That's really.
Oh
is.
dear. Well, good luck to the Dutch. But otherwise, that was a pretty entertaining match, honestly, for a match that I expected to be a clean sweep. That was definitely not the case. Oh, speaking of the United States and France, that will be a match that will be happening in 2 hours. Same with the teams that they both beat, Belgium versus Peru, happening at the same time. So anyways, I think with that, once again, we'll be taking another break because we will have to wait for about an hour and a bit before we can get 2 more matches going. We have 4 matches left before we conclude the round of 16 and we'll move on to the quarterfinals. On Crystal, you there?
I am here, yes. I'm just surprised. It was a great match. I wasn't expecting this to go like this. I was expecting Netherlands to clean sweep for the most part. Venezuela proving me wrong, thankfully. And now we get to see the last 2 matches in a couple hours. Well, rather just an hour and 15 minutes until we see Belgium facing Peru and, of course, the United States facing France on the winners bracket at the same time. And then we will see the Switzerland side facing against Spain and Argentina facing Germany. So Germany, after losing against Brazil, they were facing another South American country, and this time it is for the elimination. So they need to win if they want to stay on the tournament. So does Argentina after losing against Indonesia. So I think this next wave of matches are going to be very intense. Belgium did fairly well against the United States, matter so that I expected for being the 32 seed. And Peru, even though they struggled a little bit against France, I think they have more to offer than what they displayed.
The France clean sweep didn't tell the whole story. Like, Peru is a unit.
They are indeed a very solid team. So we'll have to see if they have what it takes to face Belgium. And of course, USA France going to be happening in the background. A very exciting match as well. So is Switzerland and Spain. Fortunately, we don't have the time to stream both of them as they are happening at the same time. But I hope you all stay there anyway and stay updated, because we will update you as soon as the matches are taking place. But until then, I think we will have a break for the stream for about an hour. And we will be getting back into the action for Belgium and Peru. Last block of matches, and after it, we'll see the map pool showcase for the quarterfinals for Mania World Cup 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Not sure if you have anything else to add, Ravi.
Well, buy your banners.
Oh, true. Get yourself your banners, ladies and gentlemen. Help on the prize pool. It will be nice. It looks very cool. And it'll stay in your profile to pick the winner for a little bit longer.
Go USA! But yeah, that will be it from me.
I'm with Brazil, man. My heart will always be with the Brazilians. They're always up there for me.
Alright. Well, I have nothing else to add. Fun, anything else?
I think we can call it for the time being. We'll see you all at 17 UTC with Belgium and Peru for the 4K Mania World Cup 2021.
Goodbye and take care.